What's good? What's going? Shit, hold on, my bad, y'all. What's up? What's up with y'all? Can y'all hear me? Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat real quick. Yeah, I'm dealing with some technical issues, but y'all give me a second. All right, I think everything is good. Was good, job. Matter of fact, y'all hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. One second, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. My bad. My bad. Uh, y'all let me know if I'm good. All right, can everybody hear me out there? Y'all talk to me in the chat. Let me know if I'm good. Okay. So, what I wanted to do before we really get into everything, I'm just gonna read down what's everything that's been reported in free agency so far. So, let me pull it up. Y'all bear with me. We got a little time. I'm gonna send a link out there. We're gonna get it on. Uh, all right, y'all. My bad. Just a couple technical difficulties. It's all good. Y'all bear with me. We're gonna be here for a while. So let's start it off. All right. So it's gonna be a long list, y'all. Y'all hang tight. So how do we start off? Um, Started off the free agency yesterday with a dude. Shea Brissett. He agreed to a 2-year deal with the Boston Celtics, with the player option on the second year. Keita Bates Diop joins the Phoenix Suns. I think he'll be a decent off the bench role player guy for him. I've always liked Kata Bates. I think he went to Ohio State or Indiana State. I can't remember. Anyways, the Wolves signed Nickeil Alexander Walker. Well, they re-signed him to a 2-year deal. The Suns also signed Drew Eubanks to a 2-year contract. Let me get the link out there so y'all can start getting in here. 1 second. Oh, it was Ohio State? Yeah, that's right. Okay. So also, my bad about last night. I had to cancel at the last minute. Had some family things going on. But get back to it. Cam Reddish has agreed to join the Los Angeles Lakers on a 2-year deal. How y'all think about that? Also, as I'm reading these off, just to kind of refresh our memory, y'all just let me know, like in the chat, what y'all think was some of the best moves and maybe even worse moves, or just what y'all think about the moves in general. This one right here really hurt me. Phoenix took Chimezie Metu on a 1-year deal. I really like Chimezie off our bench. I think that was a really good signing for the Suns. I'm telling you, I watch out for the Suns right now. I got Suns and Celtics in the finals. Suns Celtics finals. I'm calling it right now. I think the Suns are doing a great job this free agency. Troy Brown signs with Minnesota Timberwolves. Where was Troy Brown? I think he was with LA. Josh Okogie, Josh Okogie, he's back with the Suns. Derrick Rose signs a multi-year contract with the Memphis Grizzlies. How many years Derrick Rose got left anyway? Yeah, Metu's cool. Metu. The Suns also signed Yuta Watanabe. Watanabe, I believe so how you say it. He's a hell of a shooter. I'm pretty sure y'all all know about him. Trey Lyles, we re-signed Trey Lyles, which is great. I believe we're giving him $10 million a year. He deserves it. Josh Richardson is actually returning to the Heat on a 2-year deal. They could have used him these playoffs. Damian Lee is returning to the Suns on a 1-year deal. Seth Curry is returning to the Dallas Mavericks. Kevin Love is resigning with the Miami Heat. Taurean Prince is signing with the Los Angeles Lakers on a 1-year, $4.5. Shake Milton is going to Minnesota on a 2-year, $10 million. Reggie Jackson is getting underpaid in Denver. He's also getting underplayed. He needs to go somewhere he can play. Reggie Jackson still got something in the tank. He don't need to be riding the bench. I mean, yeah, I guess it got him a ring, but whatever. Free agent Julian Champagny. He's going to return to the Spurs. I don't know that guy. Trey Jones is returning to San Antonio. Javon Carter is headed to Chicago for a 3-year deal. Joe Ingles is signing with the Orlando Magic. I think that's the actual underrated move. Joe Ingles, he's on the downslope of his career, but he can bring something to the Magic. Also, this is what I want to talk about. George Niang going to the Cleveland Cavaliers. That was a hell of a pickup for Cleveland. They also, we'll talk about that later up here too. Dennis Schroeder is heading to Toronto for $26 million for 2 years. Karis LeVert is going to stay in Cleveland for 2 more seasons at least. Gabe Vincent is going to join the Lakers for 3-year, $33. Shout out Gabe Vincent. That's a hell of a story. The route he's gone through. Now he's paid. Now he's rich. That's what's up. That's what hard work could do. Kobe White staying with Chicago for 3 more years. Bruce Brown. Shout out Bruce. He's headed to Indiana. 2-year, $45. I think we're still only on yesterday, y'all. Yeah, y'all bear with me. We only on yesterday. Overseas. Oh yeah, we about to get to him too, y'all. We're gonna get to him. So I'm gonna read them all off. Shit, it's a lot left. Hold on, y'all. I lost my spot. We'll start again right here. We're keeping Alex Lynn in Sacramento. We also signed the EuroLeague MVP Sasha Vesenkov. He was playing with Shaq this year. I think actually a couple of seasons got busy. I mean, obviously he was the MVP. I think that was a good pickup for us. I'm gonna stop right there. I'll get back to it after I pull a couple of y'all up. What's good, y'all?
What up? What up? What up?
Hey, Bobby,
What's up, Lee?
don't pull that shit you pulled earlier, bro.
What happened?
That bullshit, bro. Bro, don't do that shit with that Dame shit, bro. Like, no, I've been on Front Street. How I feel about that, bro.
What with him coming to the Nets?
I've been on Front Street about that, bro. Like, I done had conversations with Breeze. I done had conversations with everybody in Brooklyn, bro. Don't. I'm not. If he come over here, bro, I might have to plead insanity, or something, bro. This shit gonna be bad, bro. Cause I gotta think about it, bro. This is gonna be the third time since we've been here, since we've been in Brooklyn, that we done got dudes in their 30s looking for them to basically, turn water into wine.
It's different though, Lee. It's different.
Yeah, it's different.
I don't know what's different than the Kevin Durant situation. But with that situation, I would like to say with that situation, listen, it just came down to injuries, and it was just like wrong place, wrong time. We ain't have that luck. Everybody kept saying, had that big three would have stayed healthy, that's a championship no matter what. And I agree with a lot of people that said that, but what happened. But listen, if we get Damian Lillard, this is going to be the third time that we picked up somebody literally like close to the twilight of their career, or with like another 2 years left on their prime. And that's gonna be it.
My goodness.
Yo,
Yeah,
that's probably my background. Hold on.
My goodness.
Yeah, so
Bulls fan always got kids in the background, bro.
Yeah, Breeze. Yeah, that's his fan. Breeze was good.
Yo, shout to Big Ox, shout to the panel, man.
It was good, Breezy.
What
Breeze,
up?
this is not
up, my
something I wanted to talk about, bro. Like,
Nah, I'm gonna keep it.
Yeah,
I'm
with
with you, bro. I'm with you. I agree about the Dame situation. I think we went the other way as far as player development. You got 4 new assistant coaches that, they're known for player development. So I ain't gotta mention them, but again, there's 4 new guys that do that, and we just went heavy in the draft pick. Jalen Wilson, he went to Kansas. Jacques Vaughn went to Kansas. I think it's going. I'm saying I see something there. Jalen Wilson, he was 51st pick. You know what I mean? So I don't think we're looking for a star.
Breezy, the thing is this. Leaf talking about the Nets. Like, he not going to the Nets anyway. Leaf, you don't got to worry about it, bro. You don't got to keep
facts.
He's going to Miami.
Hey, big
Yeah,
fan.
don't
Y'all
worry
got
about
to
it, bro.
yeah.
everybody.
Because
keeps
obviously,
saying
Leaf,
Miami,
you obviously you
he going to the Bucks, bro.
Look, bro. Look, listen, Leaf, you being ungrateful right now, and you doing it for no reason, bro. Because y'all first of all, y'all don't deserve Dame. And y'all not getting him anyway, so you don't even got to worry about the way you talk about that man. You don't deserve Dame. You don't deserve Dame, and you're not gonna get him. So don't worry about it.
Bobby, Bobby, I don't want him.
You asking for problems. First of all,
we don't want him.
You asking. Hold on. You asking for problems that you're not gonna get. You also asking for problems that you're not worthy of.
You're not
facts.
Can
we talk about the Lakers, yo? My Lakers
Bobby,
and my
can we slow down? Let's slow down, bro. Like,
the Lakers are cooking, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, this is what happens when you don't let
going
LeBron
crazy,
be the
bro.
GM for once.
Jesus Christ, man. The pickups, bro. Man.
Hey, this is what happened when LeBron isn't the GM for once. Let Rob Pelinka do this shit.
That's the thing. Like the Jackson Hayes pickup was solid for them.
I wanted it.
I got a question, bro. Which one of y'all applying for this job at ESPN, bro? They just laid off like 50 motherfuckers over there, bro. One of y'all go get that job.
Hey, Lee.
FIFA boy.
hold on, bro. Leaf. FIFA boy says F the Nets. How about that, Leaf?
Damn.
That's got to be a Celtics fan. Hold
Yo,
on.
Leaf, you gonna take that disrespect, bro?
FIFA boy
Man.
don't
Yeah,
play. He be on shit.
Man, he stay in the chat, man. Thanks for the $2.
yeah, man.
Hey, Leaf, some people are just meant for the chat. You know, that's all.
Yeah,
good.
yeah, it is.
Hey,
It
hey,
is.
Yeah, man.
It
He's
is.
taking hella spicy, man. And let's be building a
Man.
culture. We out shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, look. This might be
Exactly.
crazy, y'all. It's Lakers in 6, bro. I know my boys ain't gonna do nothing. Lakers in
Yes,
6.
bro.
Like
I ain't gonna lie.
bro. Y'all depending on a 50-year-old
bro.
man. Y'all
Can
let
I-
it go, man.
Hey, yo, can I ask
Nah,
y'all a question
nigga.
real quick?
Bro,
Nah,
you was
nigga, they
better off
looking
saying
tough,
the
bro.
Bulls in 5, bro. Like, you said the Lakers.
Nah, you
No, I
tripping,
do
man.
like
You
what my
tripping.
boys are doing though. Javon
What
was a
y'all
great
doing?
pick.
Y'all
He
ain't doing
underrated,
nothing.
Yo,
Hey,
yo,
can I
They
big
ask
picked
guy.
up Javon, nigga.
Javon
Hey,
Carter, I like him, but he one of them cats you need when you already got the squad. He not gonna bring the squad
Exactly.
together.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Y'all
We
might have
gonna
to
pick.
blow that shit up, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah,
Bro.
nigga, we gonna bring back Ayo. He's going to take. I don't know. He's probably going to
Y'all bought back
qualify.
Kobe.
He's gonna take the qualify Ayo. He's gonna take the qualify offer.
Y'all
And then
bought
we're gonna
back
have 7
Kobe
million
White,
left.
bro. Like, and
No. After Ayo takes the qualifier offer, we're gonna have 7 million in cap space left to pick up somebody else.
Hey, hold on one
So
second.
we gonna be good.
One second,
Hold on.
Bulls fan. Let me check and make sure. Hooper's right. Are you here? Right?
Yeah.
Quan, you here? Big Baller, you here?
Yo.
Big Baller, you here? All right, bro. You got a couple seconds. I gotta boot you because it's people trying to get up. All right,
That boy
bro.
slept.
That boy.
Yo, can I ask y'all a question real quick?
So, go
Yeah.
ahead.
What's up?
so
Hey, how the hell did the Suns get the money to sign 5 different players in free agency?
They were
Look,
all
this
vet
the-
memes.
this
They
the
were all
thing, this
vet
the-
memes.
Hey,
Yeah, this
I
is the
know,
thing. They
but like,
ain't paying
who's
much, but
funding that?
look, check it out. They got new ownership, right? Or yeah, they got new ownership. You know what I'm saying? They cleared house, they cleaned house. I personally think what they're doing is, I mean, they want to win a championship and they're trying to win a championship, but I personally think they're more so just trying to show the city, show the fan base that they're serious, and so I think they're willing to go spend that money right now. Well, they're gonna have to pay for like the next three seasons. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be over by a lot. So I think they just putting that investment forth right now. Like, forget it. We're gonna pay what we got to pay, and hopefully we win one or two.
Yeah.
And if not, at least everybody in the city's going to really. I mean, you think about how packed that arena is going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't got no more problem selling jerseys, selling seats. Not that they have that issue.
you know
I'm just
what I
saying
see when I
they're
see it
gonna-
when I
they're
look
gonna-
at this,
They're
Bobby.
going to be okay. They're definitely
But they look.
the fan base knows that they're serious.
You know what I see
Yep.
when I look at this, Bobby.
But and the crazy thing is, how did they get Drew Eubanks, bro? He's a very underrated player, bro.
Yeah, he's a solid
Very
center as a
underrated.
Blazers.
Yeah,
fan,
he
that
is
was
a
good
solid
pickup for
center.
He
them.
was hooping last year. I ain't gonna
That
lie.
was a good
Because they
pickup.
let
Yo,
go of
yo.
Sandell to Houston, I think. So like, yeah, they but
Hey,
what
hold
I
up.
see,
Yo, who's that guy y'all got?
Kenneth-
Big Ox, who y'all got? Who's that guy, man?
Who's Sasovic?
Yeah, who is he, man?
Oh, we already had him. What do they call it? Like we earned on his
It's a
rights
two-way.
or whatever. Nah, not the.
All right,
that
okay.
was a Vlade pick, right?
Yeah, I heard you say it on Chill for Chill. I was watching it.
we had him. We had him for a little while. He just been over there. He ain't came through yet, but now he
What do
coming.
he do over there? Like, what's his numbers though?
I can't exactly tell you what he was averaging, but I seen him.
Numbers in EuroLeague don't really
Yeah,
mean
it's
as
a
much.
little different.
That was a Vlade pick, wasn't it,
I don't
Bobby?
know, man. They be
I think it was one of his
hooping over
last
there in
ones.
that league, bro.
Yeah.
He
They
been
be
hooping.
Everybody
He
says
played.
Sabonis got a bag too.
He was playing with Shaq. I mean, yeah, he was playing with Shaq over there. So I seen him play a lot this season.
Oh, all right, that's what's up.
Yeah, him and Shaq.
What do you
I
like,
want to talk.
Lee?
I want to talk about the Trailblazers too, cause man,
But hold
They
on,
gave-
bro. Bulls fan. You got to be patient, bro. We talking about this right now. Y'all done talked about
All right,
7
bro.
different topics.
All right,
Y'all niggas, man.
I'm
Y'all
just-
got short
nah.
Yeah,
attention
yo,
spans,
I'm
bro.
gonna be honest. Like, yo, Big Ox is the only Sacramento King fan, so I'll be wanting to ask some mad Sacramento King questions, no cap. But you know, I said that to say because you know these EuroLeague, especially after Jokic just won it. You feel what I'm saying? I wanted to ask you, like, for real, like, I think y'all number 2 team. I mean, the Lakers made a lot of moves, but y'all at least 1 through 4. I give y'all that. You know what I'm saying? Or 1 through 6, a playoff team and not a play-in team. I give y'all that. And I think, you know what I'm saying, that move that y'all with the dude, I think to give credit to the Euro leagues, I think he's gonna help. I forget what's his guy in the
he
paint.
was for sure. He was for sure the best player in the Euro League, and that's like top 3 leagues in the world. So he's
That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna be able to he's gonna be able to contribute off the bench. Like he's not gonna be.
Yeah.
I mean, we paying him what, like 8, 9 a year. So see what I'm saying?
And when he a power forward?
Hey, Bobby, why you in
Yeah,
Portland,
he like a
bro?
stretch. He like a 3-4 stretch 4.
Hey,
Big
Bobby,
Okay.
why you in Portland, bro? You need to run up in the Trailblazers front office, bro. Debo for Chris Murray, bro. Stop playing.
Yeah, that was some petty shit.
That was criminal. That was criminal. I couldn't believe that's crazy, bro.
Nigga said that was some petty shit.
Hey,
man, what are the Houston Rockets doing?
They knew
Hey,
damn
check
well
this out, man.
They really did that, bro. That's insane, bro. They
check me
paid
out,
him
check me
back.
out.
Hey, the Houston Rockets will throw money at anybody.
That nigga Bobby was tight.
But Hoopers though, I think I'm not mad at the Houston Rockets. Like I know a lot of people don't like Dylan Brooks, but they wasn't saying the stuff they said about Dylan Brooks. You know what I'm saying? Last year, it's just because he poked LeBron. Dylan Brooks is a baller, bro. He's definitely a certified hooper. So $20 million a year on Dylan Brooks is not bad, bro. Like,
$20 million. How many years?
No, it's not even about Dylan Brooks. It's about Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, they overpaid that. They overpaid.
They overpaid. They probably
million.
overpaid Freddie a little bit. But y'all got to remember though, like
A
they
little
got to
bit?
spend the money. They got to spend the money
A little bit?
On top
Bro,
of that,
he's averaging
on top of that, look
Yes.
at you got to look at how much like the cap going
The market
up. Like,
is, yeah.
it's not. It's
hey,
40.
hey,
This
Ox,
40 mil ain't really the 40 mil that is.
Jalen Green averaged more than him this season, man.
So
And he's
you know what Fred. You know what
39% from the field.
That's irrelevant, bro. You know how much Fred VanVleet's game like gonna open up Jalen's game. Like Fred VanVleet gonna open his game.
Fred VanVleet didn't even shoot 40% from the field last
He
season.
shot 39%. I know.
Nah, Bobby, the real
He's
problem on
overpaid.
that, the dude that's gonna be a problem on that team is Sangoon. I think they're gonna run most of their shit through him. Like realistically.
Tyson, salute Ox in the panel. Suns in 5 now. F6. We about to be like that this year.
Man, y'all about to be
y'all
dead last in that
got
division.
I see you, Tyson. Like I said, Tyson, y'all got it.
Y'all niggas about to be dead last in that division, Tommy.
Hey,
I ain't gonna
the
lie.
reason.
Nah, the Suns are legit, bro.
All them niggas gonna get hurt.
I was gonna say though, back to the Rockets.
If you a hater,
That's crazy. Nah, that nigga's a hater, bro. That's
You can't
crazy.
microwave these championships, man.
But
They
all
trying to
you need is
microwave
2 of them, though. All you need is 2 of them
championships,
healthy.
that's a slow
Yo,
cook.
like,
All you need is 2 of
Bobby,
them
I was
healthy.
about to big you up since you said shit, man. I was gonna say light the goddamn beam, bro. Like, damn.
So now since I said that you hated on the Suns, you ain't got no love for the Kings. That's crazy.
Nah, I got love for the Kings, bro. I got plenty of love for the Kings, bro. Listen, I represent fanhood just like you do, bro. Fuck these fanboy ass niggas, man.
No doubt. but
Yo.
what's up?
Yo,
Nah, I'm listening. Go ahead. Go what you was about to say.
No. I'm kind of waiting to hear what Dezo was about to say. He was trying to say something a little earlier.
all right. First things first, man. Rest in peace, Uncle Phil. Second thing second. It's over for the 76ers, man. Process is done.
It's over for the Sixers.
Been over for them
done.
bozos, man. Shit. What else?
Process is over, man.
The process never started.
They lost Jalen McDaniels. They lost George Yang. They lost shit. Who else, man? Hey, you can run down the list. They about to lose James Harden. I mean,
Hey, they got Patrick Beverly though.
Yeah,
They got
Yo,
Pat Bev.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
But yeah, I mean, overall, man, these last 5 years, I mean, the process has really just been nothing but dud after dud, man. It's just been disappointing season after disappointing season, and Joel Embiid might as well just ask for a trade now, man. You got to get up out of there.
Hey, favorite second round
And
next
go
division
with.
of all time.
Yeah, go where?
Yeah, I mean, I have no clue.
76 fan taste, man.
Man, listen, them niggas been done, bro. Get rid of all them stooges. That's how I feel about it.
I mean, you got
You gotta go team up with the.
You got Tobias Harris's dad talking about my son needs the rock more. Bro, your son doesn't need the rock more, bro.
That's not crazy though.
Yeah.
That's not crazy. Though.
I mean, it's not crazy, but
Tobias is nice, man. He just
His son-
overpaid.
Tobias is nice. The only problem is he just got so overhyped, so like you said, overpaid, so overhyped People expect
Word.
him to be something he's not. And it's
It's-
like,
Man,
why-
Signing-
listen,
signing
Doc,
him over
Doc
Jimmy
Rivers
Butler is what
boosted him
started
up
it.
over when they was on the Clippers, bro, and the shit worked for like maybe a couple of weeks, and then he decided that he needed the ball in his hand, bro. No, bro, you
I
need to
think-
spot up, shoot, rebound.
I'd rather have him shooting threes than Joel out there shooting threes.
Yeah, that's true.
I give you
gotta
that.
agree.
Yeah.
And to be fair, so what's the word, fellas? Salute. What's
Salute.
going on?
Good,
What
Ted.
up, Conte?
What's our
Yeah,
context, bro?
what up?
Coolin'. You already know. Salute to the panel, man. Salute to you, Ox. Keep grinding. Know what I mean? But just to add on to what you guys were talking about, yeah, Embiid. I'm sorry, brother. The process is over, man. It's over. Go for that balling, bro. And to be fair with I agree with you though, Ox, as far as Tobias Harris. I think in the right system, I think he is a good player, but what happens is I think his role is so fluid that he doesn't really know what his role is. I think when Doc put the ball in his hand when he was with the Clippers, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was there leading. I think he was getting the most touches as far as scoring
sure
opportunities,
was.
if I'm mistaken, right? Or is either that or he was like
Yeah,
second.
he was. Yeah, he was getting the
So-
most touches because
Context,
Lou Williams was getting
let
the
me-
second most.
Context.
Right.
Let me
Yeah.
ask you though, like, what do you think Tobias Harris's like max is on a championship team? Like, what kind of caliber player can he be on a championship team?
Michael Porter Jr.
Third option.
Fourth
That's what
option.
I'm-
He's not no third. He is
I'm
not no
thinking
third
that-
option,
no,
bro.
I don't think he
Second
could be.
option.
I don't think he could be a third option.
Michael
Like,
Porter Jr.
I think at best he
That
could
nigga
be
like a
fourth.
fourth. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Michael
So-
Porter Jr.
So, but the thing about it is, I agree to a certain extent. Like, I think it's an in between 3 and 4, right? I think if you're able to find the right team, he can be a third option. If you have two strong one, if
Who
you have a
you
strong one and
talking
two.
about, Tex?
I'm talking about
Right, who has that?
Tobias
Tobias
Harris. Because I think
Yeah,
he's
who has
getting
that?
40 mil. That's what it is. Ice. He's
What, the
he's getting
Lakers?
too much paper. You know what I mean? Like he's getting too much. Oh, you said on the Lakers?
Yeah, that's the only team that has two like crazy 1 and 2s.
Huh?
Hell
Who
no,
else has
KD and
that?
Devin Booker.
Nigga, they can't afford Tobias Harris. What the in the world?
No. Now the sun. No, let's not get ridiculous now, fellas.
Yeah, that's just crazy, bro. 40
So-
million. Come on.
So what do you think about him would he be able to be a third option on the Pelicans and you cut down CJ's role?
That's all gonna lean on health, Tex, man. I mean, you
Yeah.
talking,
Because my thing is, I don't trust.
You
I
talking
don't
about
trust-
putting him
Yeah, go
behind
ahead,
Bi,
go for it.
who's still hurt, and you talking about how putting him by Zion, bro, who's
That's why I said he would
getting
have the
lined up, bro.
opportunity.
Like, come on, bro.
But
Yeah,
like
but-
I ain't gonna lie, because CJ's better than him still, like way better than him. So it's just like,
I think that's a flip of the coin to me.
Yeah,
Nah, I think CJ's
honestly,
better.
I think CJ way better than him.
but boy,
CJ was a
that's
pretty
just-
good
you
option.
say that
Right-
because
right
CJ
now, I
has
think
the
that's
pill in
the
his
Got
hand a
the
lot.
skill set.
I think you said that because he has the pill in his hand a lot. But if you watch CJ in some moments, it's kind of like when he plays with a lot of talent. When it's all of them, he will take them out of their flow sometimes, taking some wicked type of shots. You're like, yo, what are
I
you
understand.
doing, bro? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So
I'm just saying,
that
he
Yeah,
better
go
than
ahead,
Tobias though.
yeah, he is. He is.
Why
He is.
why the hell is y'all in here disrespecting Tobias Harris like that, man?
He's like a
Hold
fraud.
up, wait.
Bob, what's up, homie? Y'all disgusting, man.
What's good, bro?
You were just lurking. You were just lurking.
Tobias
How
Harris
was that disrespectful calling CJ?
Wait,
CJ is
hold up.
better.
I rock with Bob, bro. Me and Bob, we work together. We on the same show together. That's the homie right there. I'm going to check out his show all the time. Anytime I see the notification
some
come up.
bullshit to pop up.
Ticket,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
you came in here on some Undertaker shit, bro. Hold up, but what's this Tobias Harris shit? Hold up, let's talk on Tobias Harris real quick.
I heard y'all disrespecting Tobias like he's some type of a scrub. Nah, he had to take a back. If you remember when he first went over there, he was a third option. He was averaging almost 20 points a game for 3 years in a row as the third option in Philly.
Right.
Then because they were prioritizing sorry ass Ben Simmons over him with Joel Embiid. Then when Simmons left and they went and got Harden and Maxey comes up, then they push him back to the fourth guy, and he's still giving you 16 to 17 points a game when Maxey came. That as a fourth guy when they was pushing Maxey over him with James Harden with Embiid. So
I think Harris had 14. I think he averaged 14 this year.
No. This year, hold on. This
But they
year, I'm
sent him
talking
in
about
the
when
tournament.
Maxey. I'm talking about when Maxey first came in the
Got you.
scene.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah. So every year they downplayed his role. That's not his fault.
But
They
Ticket
just
could,
did that.
could but Ticket could Tobias. Hold on, Leaf. Hold on, Leaf. Ticket could Tobias be a number 1 or a number 2 on a championship team though?
No, I ain't saying he could be that. I'm saying he could be a number 3 on the championship team easy.
And that's why I brought up the idea.
I don't.
He got a close game. He a
But
good
that's not.
rebounder.
Hold on. But that's not his fault. They guys like James Harden, them dudes ain't doing what they supposed to do. And
That's
Embiid,
true.
they don't want to do what they supposed to do. If your superstar's balling and then he not doing nothing, that's different, bro. They superstars come up short every year. So I don't understand how anybody's complaining about Tobias when he took the biggest backseat. He was on a team with the Clippers where they were a solid team in the West, in a tough West, and he was the man on that team. He gets traded over to Philly.
What was his option on the Clippers? What was his option?
Number 1. He was the number 1 option on the team.
He was number 1.
Yeah, he was number 1.
That's what I'm saying.
He was averaging 20 and 10.
No.
Number 1 option.
Before they got Kawhi,
the conversation we was having the other day, Ticket, was
Andrew.
about and he was talking about Andrew Wiggins. So you think Tobias can do everything Drew does on the
Damn right.
Warriors? But could
I don't know
Drew?
about the defense.
Yes, if Drew was
Hold on. This is where you got to get cooked. What the hell do you mean, bro? Hold on. So let's look at Andrew Wiggins. What the hell was he doing over there in Minnesota till Jimmy showed up?
Oh, no.
And he had, hold on. He had another 20. Hold on. He had another 20 and 10 guy with him in Cat, and they were over there getting the hell beat out of him. Tobias Harris goes to the Clippers, and his second best teammate is Lou Williams, and he got the more win. He let the Clippers have more wins than what they was getting over there in Minnesota with all that talent.
What does that have to do with them right now?
Hold on, tell me, what are you talking about?
Philly trying to turn him into a spot up 3-point shooter.
I'm talking about them right now, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
I don't just breathing on hard. Let's breathing on hard in the mic. Hold on. So I don't understand what you're saying. I'm telling him, me and Bob asked me a question, Janet Jackass. He asked me about those two players specifically. So I'm answering this question. I'm telling him Tobias Harris was better than Andrew Wiggins. He had a better impact on his team. His team in the West, and his second best player was Lou Williams. Wiggins was over there running with Cat and them boys. Another dude that was giving you 20 and 10, and they was over there getting the hell beat out of him. This dude was over with the Clippers. His second best player was Lou Williams, and they was winning 40-plus games. So I don't want to hear that. These is facts. So his impact on winning, and remember, they didn't really start doing it in Minnesota until Jimmy went over there and they went to the playoffs.
That's a fact.
So I mean, bro, we got to be realistic. Hold on. Nobody held him in high regard until he went to the Warriors and won. Everybody was basically saying he was trash until he went to the Warriors and won.
Even his owner didn't believe in him. Even his owner in Minnesota didn't believe in him. He regretted when he gave him that extension. He had a dinner with him and he was saying, "Yo, I don't even feel comfortable giving you this money. Like, you have to reassure me. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, to reassure me that I could give you this bread." He gave him his whole bullshit, and he ended up getting his bread. But if the owner don't believe in you, you know what I'm saying? Like, how the owner gotta have a private conversation with you? Like, yo, I don't trust you with this bread. You know what I mean? Like, so I understand that point.
My thing is,
Bob, but yeah, no, I really want to come cook y'all on this, man.
What's that?
Dame Dollar's a hoe. He a fraud. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Hold on one second. How many of y'all in here? Many of y'all's word. Hold on 1 second. How many of y'all in here? Many of y'all's word. If you say something, you're gonna stand on what you say.
100%. 100%.
Right, so now let me break down so you understand where I'm coming from. If I come in here and talk shit to Bob about how Bob is doing something, because I don't like it or respect how Bob is doing something, then I go do the same shit he doing, what that make me?
A hypocrite?
No. Hold on. So he told Paul George that nigga Paul George was a chump. Even though that he was ducking the grind.
Yeah.
And he was jumping from clean to duck the grind. Now, even though Paul George went from the Pacers to the OKC Thunder without KD, with just Russ, he said that was ducking the grind. And then he went over to the strippers who hadn't done anything. They had just put him and Kawhi over there, and Kawhi had won a chip with Toronto, but that Clippers team hadn't done nothing. So he didn't go to a Clippers team that went to the NBA Finals, all that stuff. Now Dame, who just was saying this past season that he want to play with his young guys, build his young guys up. He didn't care about his rep and what people thought about far as him winning a championship. That wasn't the most important thing to him. He was raised different. Now all of a sudden, all that's changed now. So all this shit he was talking about, how guys is forming super teams, how he want to stay with Portland and kick every one of their asses. Now all of a sudden he had done a 180 and changed everything he criticized all these other dudes for. He refused to go play with LeBron James because he said, "Nah, I don't want to go play with super." Hold on. So how long he got to stay there? Hold on. I didn't hold on.
I want Dezo to say what he going after you gonna get done. Tiki.
No, I'm just saying. No. All I'm saying is this, Bob. All I'm saying is this, Bob. When KG got traded from Minnesota, he wasn't talking all that shit to nobody.
Right.
Dame was up here literally criticizing dudes and talking shit for years for dudes leaving their teams to stack the deck and go to other teams trying to chase rings. He said he hated the ring culture and he didn't want to be none a part of that. He said that. He criticized Paul George, who didn't get traded to a super team.
He did do that. He did
and
criticize
instead of this dude he called him a chump. All this other stuff, right? Said them dudes was ducking the ground.
This like year 13 though for that.
Right? No, I don't give a damn. Bob. Yeah, I don't give a damn what he said. Hold on. He was just on record saying this past season that he didn't want to leave Portland. He want to stay, help build up the young fellas and do it the right way. He didn't care about none of that. He said he didn't care about, and see, this is where these dudes be lying. They tell, like, KD will pull up and say, "Oh man, y'all's list is whack," because everybody in this channel, regardless of whether you say so or not, they pretty much rank players based off their success winning wise. Because if it wasn't the case, most people would have AI and guys like Carmelo rank way higher as T-Mac 2 if they would have won chips. These is fact. But since they didn't win chips, guys downgrade them and they disrespect their careers because they didn't win. Go back to that.
Hold on. Ticket. Let me
go ahead. Hold on. Okay, so let me answer that and I'll let you go. So let's keep it 100. Dame just came off his best individual regular season of his career, right or wrong?
Facts.
Right.
Probably.
All right, he's averaged 32 this year. He averaged 32. You can go look at the numbers and everything, right?
Yep.
Now, hold on. Jimmy Butler was an all defensive and all NBA, all defensive, and an all-star player this year in the NBA in his prime. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
I don't think he made all defense.
He wasn't an all-star this year? Hold on, Jimmy wasn't an all-star?
Not all NBA.
Hold on, no. Jimmy Butler is a 5-time all NBA. I think 4 or 5-time all defensive. And he's got 5 all-star teams too. He made the all-star team again this year.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
No, he made all NBA. He wasn't hurt.
Hold on.
I think he was injured. That's right. He was hurt. My bad. Hold on. I got it right here. I got it right here.
All NBA.
He was hurt. I think he was hurt during that All-Star.
Yeah.
But
that's the only reason. Hold on. That's the only reason. Hold on 1 second. Let me tell you what I'm saying.
Anyways,
that's the only reason why he didn't make it is because he was hurt. That's the only reason why he didn't make it this year, because he was hurt. Because he would have definitely been on had he would not have been hurt this year. That's facts, right? Because his numbers this year was better than last year's, all the way across the board. His numbers this year was better than last year's. He was hurt because he only played 64 games this year. So he was hurt during the All-Star time. So he's still a perennial All-Star. He's a 6-time NBA All-Star in his prime right now. He done been to 2 NBA Finals in the last 4 years, and almost with the 3 was one shot from going to 3 NBA Finals in 4 years with the Miami Heat. Now, look at Bam Adebayo, and Jimmy Butler's averaging 22 plus points, right? Now, go look at Bam. Bam is an all NBA defensive player, and Bam Adebayo is a perennial
Don't forget he
all-star
cooked
in
that
his prime
fried
right now.
Giannis.
Hold on.
Cooked that nigga.
Hold on, let me finish. He's a perennial all-star in his prime right now, averaging 20-9, right around 20-10 the last few years. Right or wrong? That's right.
Yep.
Right? So hold on. So you got him, and then you add Dame, who's coming off his best season, averaging 32 a game. That's more than what LeBron was averaging when he joined the goddamn Miami Heat. So Jimmy, hold on. Jimmy's putting up. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm not saying that, sir. You gotta listen to what I said.
Okay.
I'm telling you, everybody in this room right now will consider Dame a superstar.
Yeah, he's
So you putting a superstar. Hold on, Bob. I'm gonna let you, Bob. You're putting a superstar in his prime. Coming off the hold on, Bob. You're putting a superstar in his prime. We got to remember this. He just averaged 32 a game this past season. In his prime, you put him on a team. You put him on a team with 2 perennial all-stars in their prime, 2 all-NBA defensive players, and you put them 2 dudes that damn near went to 3 NBA finals in 4 years. He didn't say trade me to a regular team. He said trade me to the team that just went to the NBA finals. That's bullshit.
It's not.
Go ahead, Dezo.
PC Blade.
See, not only is he cool, he's cool with Jimmy. Like Jimmy and him are actual friends, like off the court.
I don't care about being cool with the nigga. You can be cool with Madonna if you want. But what the hell that mean to me?
Ticket. My thing is, right? Dame spent 13 seasons trying to do the grind.
He should have shut his mouth.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Hold on. So let me ask you a question. Hold on. If you out here tricking on hoes and I call you a punk trick mark ass bitch, and then you catch me doing the same thing, nigga, I'm a hypocrite. Hold on, I'm a hypocrite. Hold on. It's the same because I'm gonna tell you why. Dame Dollar criticized Paul George, who didn't go to a super team, for switching teams and ducking the grind. He called him. Hold on.
He was in Indy for like 4 or 5 seasons.
Hold on. You're not hearing me. Time out. I'm gonna say it once again. Hold on. I'm gonna say it once again to you. Even when Paul George asked to leave Indiana, he asked to be traded to a Lakers team that was trash. Remember, he didn't ask to be traded to no super team or to no team that went to the finals or to deep in. He asked to be traded to the Lakers when they was garbage, dog. Back when they had them sorry ass dudes before LeBron and all them went over there. So he asked to be traded then. He got traded to OKC without KD over there. So it was just him and Russ, right? So and Russ was carrying the team to the playoffs, but they were losing in the first round.
Carmelo too. It was Carmelo.
Hold on. I'm not saying that. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. My problem with Dame is you can't talk shit about everybody else and say that what they doing is wrong. He just criticized the Lakers and said, see, that's why I ain't leaving Portland, because look how they did Russ. The grass ain't always green on the other side. You say all that. You say that you hate the ring culture and how everybody judge you off rings, and you don't care about that. You want to stay home with Portland, build a team, and build the young guys and play with the team. Then you turn around and do a 180 because you got pressure on you, and you do the same thing that you killed everybody else doing. That's cap. And nobody ever held Dame accountable for all them playoff losses where he played like shit. He played good in 2 series. The one where he hit the 3-pointer that sent Russ home, and one other series. Every other series he played like shit. Nobody's called him out on that.
Yeah, now he don't get busy in the playoffs like that. He do not get busy in the playoffs.
Hey, that's why we don't want him over here in Brooklyn, man. I've
bro.
been telling niggas, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Dame was
I already know what's up, man.
Not too long ago. What are you talking
about? No. They lost. No, he lost. Hold on. He lost to Jokic. He lost to Jokic without Jamal Murray.
But he was averaging 35. That's not his fault, bro.
I know. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. He lost to Jokic without Jamal Murray, dog. And guess what? Outside, and I'm gonna say this again. Outside of last year, pretty much all those other years, his stats went down or stayed the same in the playoffs. One year, the nigga stats went to 18.5 points per game. Like
I remember that when he got walked down.
I do agree. He is very overrated in the playoffs.
He got walked down.
Hold on, that's not rookie year. That's not rookie year. That was a couple years ago.
That was Drew Holiday.
How you go from averaging 27 to 18 and a half in the playoffs? Cut it out, bro. I can show you series after series where he didn't get it done. But and he's supposed to be a superstar. So if you're a superstar, and and listen, y'all talk about them not building a team around him. It was this nigga not doing his job, or him getting hurt every year.
That's not
He's
fair.
just not
That's
that
not fair
guy.
to get to say that.
How?
No.
Hold on,
You
how?
can't say that. Hold on. Let me just.
Not everybody is a Steph and Giannis, bro.
Hold on. Let me just say this. Let me just say this, Ticket. To be fair, do you feel like? Let me ask you a question. Do you feel like that Portland provided Dame the proper opportunities to maximize his potential?
I'm gonna say it to you one more time. The nigga was in the. Hold on. Let me say it again. He was in the Western Conference Finals against the Warriors without KD, and they were up 18, 16, 15, and they lost every fucking game.
No.
He got walked in. I'm gonna say it again. The man shot 33% from the field that series. He was garbage. And listen, they were up in 3 of those 4 games down the stretch and got walked down. This without KD.
Yes.
So he had an opportunity, dog.
By performance, yes, I agree with you. However, we also gotta throughout the years. It has not been consistent. He hasn't had consistent help.
Yes, he has. Hold on. They had the same
Let me
team.
say this. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Take it. Just hear me out. As far as roster construction, right? It was kind of up and down in terms of certain players that they need. Like they would have a defensive wing, but they would need a shooting wing, and they didn't have the shooting wing at that time. You get what I'm saying? So there was. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that he had. I'm not saying that he did not. There were times where he didn't step up to the plate. I agree with you 100%. But you got to also remember, and I agree with you 100%. I feel like he talks from 2 sides of his mouth. In one occasion, he wants to build up the young fellas, but then he also talked about it in 2 separate off seasons. Yo, I need y'all to make moves. He made direct quotes saying, yo,
no, but how can you make moves? Hold on, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question. It's hard to make moves when you're Dame, you ain't getting a job. You didn't want them to trade CJ all those years. Yeah. He never wanted them to get rid of CJ when they should have traded CJ a long time ago. Yes, he never wanted that. So that's his fault.
And he taking all the money.
Right. Hold on. That's Bob. I ain't even see Bob. Now we getting to it. And he's taking all the money. Hold on. Now let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this last thing too. Because y'all didn't say this. And he ran off LaMarcus Aldridge. So cut it out.
He also ran off Gary Trent too.
So y'all don't want to talk. Y'all don't want to keep it a hundo. He ran off LaMarcus Aldridge. Hold on. He ran off LaMarcus Aldridge because all he wanted to do is jack up shots, and LaMarcus Aldridge didn't like the way he played coming in the league. These are facts.
Gary Trent Jr. too. Don't forget about him neither.
Go ahead, leave.
So yeah, they did have shooters. They had Gary Trent Jr. They put pieces around him. Every year in the playoffs, he either came up small or got hurt. When they played the Lakers in the bubble, he got hurt. It was Melo out there in the last game by himself, scoring 27. Dame got hurt.
Gabe, Gabe, are you there?
Yeah.
Hey, Gabe, so how do you feel about Dame in Miami?
I mean, obviously, as a Heat fan, I'm ecstatic for him to come down here, but I don't. What's the whole point of this conversation? Are y'all trying to like?
Right.
Nah, the whole point of this conversation is to call out Dame on his bullshit. You can't criticize. Listen, I can't call you. I can't disrespect you and call you something and then go do the same thing I said that you shouldn't be doing.
But that's where I had the disconnect is. I think honestly, I think there's been 2 different sides of that. He's talking on 2. I agree with you. I feel like he's talking on 2 sides of his mouth. On one occasion, he talks about being loyal to the soil and sticking to the grind. However, if we really think about it, right, he was blindly doing that. He was living in delusional.
Why is that? Hold on, time out. That's his fault though. As the best player on the team, he didn't play like a superstar when it was time. That's y'all got to start giving these dudes a pass. Hold on. Y'all got to stop giving these dudes a pass. And when it was his time to step up and be the superstar, he wasn't most of the time. Go back and look at the playoffs every year. He only had 2 great series. He only had 2 great series.
Wait,
the one where he said rush home with the 3.
Real quick. Because I know, like, I don't know why I'm gonna do this.
What's the other series?
I'm a Heat.
The 2021 series.
Hold on. Because I'm a Heat fan, right? So I've been watching us for the last couple of years, and I've heard you say that Jimmy Butler's a superstar. He came up short this year. He came up short last year. He came up short the year before.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me ask you this question, right? So what's all the
Jimmy
other
is
niggas that
definitely
he
a
sent? Hold on.
superstar.
What's all the other big dogs that he sent home early all these other years?
Right,
If
but we're
Jimmy,
talking about his
hold on,
performance.
hold
If you
on,
really think no, because you gotta
hold on,
look.
I want him to hold on. I want this nigga, hold on. I want this nigga to answer that question. What's all the other big dogs that Jimmy sent home early? What are they if Jimmy ain't a superstar?
I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about his performances. You're talking about Dame's performances, and I'm talking about Jimmy's performance. Why are you gonna tell me about who they got eliminated?
You right. No, you hold on. I'm with you. We right.
Right.
The Miami Heat didn't make the fucking playoffs the year before Jimmy got there. The year Jimmy got there, they went right to the NBA Finals, nigga.
Yes,
don't play that shit with me.
Was he the best player before they got to the finals?
Nigga, they missed
No,
it.
he was not.
Hold on.
Goran Dragic was our leading scorer in the majority of all those series.
I'm gonna say it to you again,
Bam
man.
was better than him in the Celtics series.
Okay, my nigga, why they couldn't make the playoffs the year before without Jimmy?
Because we didn't have a good roster. What?
Nigga, you basically talking about you basically had the same guys. Don't make me cook you.
Who?
Yeah, that's so.
Nigga, the Miami Heat, nigga.
We had Jay Crowder on the team. We had Bam. We had who? We didn't have Jay Crowder on that team.
Come on.
What are we talking about?
Hold on. That makes you even worse.
How?
Hold on. Say that one more time. What you just said.
That the year before Jimmy got there, we didn't have Jay Crowder in them.
Hold on. Time out.
We didn't have the same roster.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
We didn't have Tyler Hero. We didn't have Jay Crowder.
I got him. Hey, yo, I got his ass right now. I got his ass right damn now. So hold on. So the year that you talking about, right? Before Jimmy got there, right?
Yes.
Okay. That was the year I told you ain't make the playoffs, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. That year Bam was there, you lying ass piece of shit.
I never said Bam wasn't there.
He didn't say
that was the first thing you said.
He said Jay Crowder. He said Jay Crowder.
I said Jay
He
Crowder.
said Bam too. Rewind it. He said too.
Did I say Bam?
He said Jay Crowder.
Hold on. So they key guys. Hold on, y'all. They key guys. Hold on. They key guys was there. Gordon Dragic was there. Bam Adebayo was there. Those were they key guys that they had. Hold on. Kelly Olynyk was there. These were they key guys that was there the year before.
Was Bam playing during that time?
Come on. Hold on. Bam Adebayo played all 82 games. He played 23 minutes a game.
During that was his rookie year, right? Was that his first year?
Hold on. So hold on. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it 100.
Yeah,
So now, So now that makes you look even worse because he took a sophomore Bam and went right to the NBA Finals with that nigga.
But what about everything I told you about?
But Bam outplayed him.
Hold on. So Jay Crowder's 11 point. Jay Crowder's 11.9 points was the difference of y'all making the finals, not Jimmy's 20 points per game.
What about Goran Dragic? What about Goran Dragic?
I'm out. Goran Dragic was on the team the year before. Hold on.
Okay,
Goran Dragic was on the Goran Dragic was on the team the year before. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on. I'm gonna say it to you again. Goran Dragic was the team the year before that missed the playoffs, nigga. What is you talking about?
Ticket, you're not understanding.
So hold on. So let's
Ticket. Real quick. Look. I got you. I'm with you. But I'm talking about how they performed. I'm not talking about who was on the roster.
Right. Come on. I'm with you. Hold on. Why did they perform better, nigga?
Don't say Jim. You gonna say Jimmy?
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna give you proof. I'm gonna give you proof. Hold on. I'm gonna give you proof.
Or they just got better.
Philly, hold on. Philly played his best when Jimmy was over there. You ain't seen Philly play better than that since Jimmy left. Janet jackass. What about the Minnesota Timberwolves? Since Jimmy was over there, Minnesota was trash. When Jimmy went over there, he put them hoes back on the map.
All right, then take it. Okay, I'll give you. Okay, then okay. You know what?
You got teammates crediting Jimmy Butler for making them better. All of Miami Heat teammates credit Jimmy for making them better. These is fact.
Okay, fine. Look, you can have 2020. What about 2021? Where he got outperformed by Bryn Forbes.
Okay, all right, hold on. You're right. Hold on.
Yeah,
so what happened the other 3 years? Hold on. The other 3 years, you was one shot away from going back to the finals with Jimmy, nigga. And you went to the finals with Jimmy, nigga.
That was his best series of the whole playoff.
So let me ask you. Okay, this is my last question to you.
Jimmy was hooping in that
series. Hold on. This is my last question to you.
He was hooping against Philly too.
Hold on. This is my last question to this nigga. And this is where he extra done. So, nigga, if Jimmy never joined the Heat, would they have went to the finals?
Obviously not, but I don't understand
Okay, well,
how
shut your bitch ass up then, nigga. Hold on. How can you say if a nigga, hold on, how can you say if a nigga didn't go to the team, they wouldn't have made the finals, but then say he wasn't a difference? He was a difference.
Because he's a superstar.
No. Come on. Right, so hold on. So you guys call niggas superstars in the league. Can't take 7 undrafted players and go to the finals like Jimmy did.
I don't think.
Hold on. Dame couldn't do that. Hold on. Dame couldn't do that. If you change Dame with Jimmy, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. If you change Dame with Jimmy,
hold on real quick, Tiki. Hey, Africa, click on the link, bro. I got a spot up here for you, young Africa. Click on the link.
If you change Dame, if you bring that funky ass fake cologne wearing. Goddamn 2 shoes. I'm leaving. I don't want to talk to you, bro.
I wanted to bring up another performance that he had 3 times this year.
I don't care. Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna say it again. You just ethed yourself.
How?
You said y'all didn't have Jimmy, you wouldn't be in the finals. So let me ask you this one question.
But how is that either myself? We're talking about.
But if they had Giannis,
you brought up Dame's performances in the playoffs. And you talking about
I'm coming with a straight headshot, Bob. Hey, Bob, I'm coming with a straight headshot right now. Hey, Bob, this is a headshot right now. Let me ask you a question, sir. Hold on, let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. No, I'm gonna ask you a question, sir. I'm gonna ask you a question, sir. Here's my question to you, sir. Hey, sir. If you got at the Miami Heat, hey, let me ask everybody. I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat a question. I'm gonna ask everybody in the chat room a question right now. If the Miami Heat had Dame instead of Jimmy, would they have went to 2 out of 3 out of 4 NBA Finals the last 4 years?
Nobody knows, bro. Yes. Nobody knows.
Hold on. I don't see why not.
Exactly. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why not, Bob.
Especially how the players were playing.
Hold on. Intangibles. Dame don't got him. Jimmy do.
Okay.
Come on. Hold on. These are no. These are hold on. These are facts. Hold on. These are facts, bro. These are
Giannis still get hurt?
Hold on. So my man gonna tell me. Hold on. My man gonna tell me Dame could never get to the NBA Finals with all the talent he had with the Portland Trailblazers over the years. Hold on. Let me finish.
Dame. Well, so maybe when he was younger, but Dame at his peak, at his very peak, never had a player as good as Bam.
So as good as Bam, nigga. Bam was a rookie. Hold on, Bam was a sophomore. Hold on, Bam was a y'all. Hold on. Y'all want Dame to leave now because he playing with sophomores like Anthony Simons and them. Bam was a sophomore when Jimmy took that nigga to the finals. I'm gonna say it again. So you think Dame? Hold on. You think Dame?
Jimmy to the finals.
Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on. You think Dame is beating the Bucks, beating the Celtics, beating all these other teams, going to the NBA Finals? Make the hell out of here.
Look. You're leaving out a key point. Look, stop. Wait. You're leaving out a key point. In the bubble, we played a sorry ass Pacer team. We were gonna beat them no matter what. Against the Bucks, Giannis got hurt. And then against the Celtics, Bam was better performing than Jimmy Butler.
Injuries are part of the game. Hold on. Injuries are part of the game, sir.
Okay, hold on. If it's a part of the game, you don't think that Dame could have beat them without Giannis?
What was the excuse for the Celtics, cocksucker?
Boy, excuse for the Celtics. Bam played better than Jimmy.
No. Hold on, Bob. Ask him what was the Bob. What was the
got outplayed by 2 different players.
Hey, Bob. What was the excuse for the Celtics? Celtics was fully healthy. What was the excuse?
They got Jimmy beat.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Bob.
When did Jimmy beat their ass, Bob?
This is why this dude. Hey, Bob. This is why this dude is dropping.
Hold on, stop. Wait.
This is why he's dropping.
When did Jimmy beat their ass?
Bob. Now watch this, Bob. He won't bring up. Hey, look. This how y'all know these niggas easy to. All right, go ahead.
Hold on, bro. Y'all chill.
Look, Bob. This how you know this boy easy. I'm gonna get out of here. Look. This how you know this boy easy to beat.
Hold on, don't leave yet. Let me tell you this before you go anywhere. Let me just say this stuff because I truthfully do believe this. I do think that Jimmy and Dame are in the same tier. I would say I don't know. But what I'm saying is that
the leadership is different.
Jason
The
Tatum
defense
was
is just
terrified of
different.
Jimmy Butler.
Oh, the
The
defense,
defense is
yeah.
definitely
Leadership.
on the
hold on, right?
Jimmy.
So,
But Dame is a better offensive
so-
player than
so
Jimmy
let me hold
Butler.
on, but let me
He's a better
let me say
You
this
can
to
bring
you.
up defense,
This why,
but Dame's
hold
a better
on.
offensive player than Jimmy Butler.
Hey, this why y'all know this boy's full of
Jimmy
shit.
Butler-
Hey, this why this
the
why y'all
gap
know this boy's full of
defensively
shit, right?
is
Hold
bigger
on.
than the gap
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna let you go. This why y'all know he full of shit. He talk about everybody else's injuries, but this nigga won't even talk about the injuries that they had on the Miami Heat. Nigga, shut your
I'm a
ass
Heat
up.
fan. What are you talking about?
He's a Heat
I know the
Nigga, right,
injuries we
and you were
got.
talking about,
But
and
Ticket,
you
you
left that
telling
out,
me
and you left that out, fool. You
I'm
left
not
out
talking
the
about. I'm
injuries
not
he's
talking
had.
about this year though. I was talking about in the bubble.
I'm talking. Right, hold on. We can go back to the first year when they had all them injuries when they lost to the Lakers in the championship in the bubble.
Yeah, but
When they
I
lost
never
damn
even
near
mentioned
half
that
the starting
series.
lineup.
I never mentioned that series because I know we
I
were
don't care
hurt.
about the. Hold on. So I'm gonna say it to you again. I'm gonna
Why would
repeat.
I bring up a series I
Hold
know
on.
we were
Listen to
hurting?
hold on.
That makes no sense.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this to you one more time. This will make you look utterly ridiculous. Forget all the shit you saying, right? Before Jimmy went there, they couldn't make the playoffs, and 3 key players that was on the team the very next year, 3 key players, all of a sudden they all play better when Jimmy shows up and they go to the finals.
Jimmy
And they
wasn't the only person that came on the team that offseason.
Hold on, sir. And they almost 3 NBA finals. It was one shot away from going to the 3rd NBA finals against the Celtics when Jimmy missed that 3 at the buzzer. They almost went to 3 NBA finals in 4 years.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Hey,
Hold
what's
on,
the problem?
hold on,
Is it
hold
the
on,
problem?
Hold on, sir. This my whole point right here. My problem with Dame is this. Dame, if Dame would have never said nothing and would have just played the cut and wouldn't have been criticized with other dudes, I'm cool. The fact that you come out here and degrade Paul George and all these other dudes when he wasn't even going to teams that was going to the final. Nigga, you went to a team that almost went to 3 NBA finals in 4 years. It's a team you want to go to. You want to go to a team that got 2 perennial all-stars in their prime, 2 all-league defenders in their prime. You want to go to a team that just lost in the NBA finals, and you want to go to that team. But you're going to criticize Paul. Hold on.
He wants to go to the Heat because of the weather.
Hold on. You're going to criticize Paul George. Hold on. You're going to criticize Paul. Hold on. 1 second. You're going to criticize Paul George. You're going to say Paul George. You're going to say Paul George is ducking the grind, and he's a chump, right? And then think about this, y'all. This is the last thing I'm gonna leave y'all with. How are we gonna say that's not a super team? Hold on. Let me finish. How are we gonna say that's a super team when you look at the numbers and the production? Hold on. Let me finish. How you gonna? I'm saying if Dame goes over there, I want y'all to think about this. When Chris Bosh went over to the Heat, how many All-Star teams did he make? 2. Same thing as Bam got right now.
Okay.
Hold on. And they consider that a super team. And Chris Bosh was putting up damn near the same numbers as Bam is right now, 20 and 10. He's just fat. Bam is 20 and 10. Hold on. I'm not finished yet. Time out. Let me finish. So Jimmy is putting up basically the same numbers that D Wade was putting up with LeBron on the Miami Heat, almost 23 points a game. That's what D Wade was putting up with LeBron James, and then Dame is putting up more numbers than what LeBron was putting up before he went. Hold on, Dame just averaged 32 points a game this season. Hold on, bro. Hold on. So we can't. Hold on. Listen. Hold on. Listen, what I'm saying to you. We cannot give Dame a pass for asking to be traded to a team that went to the finals, and he want to go back with all the core guys, the 2 core guys that helped them get to the finals. He want to play with them.
Ticket, where can he go? Where can Dame go? Where can Dame go? Where can Dame go? That's
I was gonna ask, where does he have to go? Where you don't?
It's not even about that.
I give you 5 teams. I give you 5 teams right now. He can go to
legit,
he can go to the Knicks. He can go to the Knicks and not get no criticism whatsoever right now.
Super team.
That's true. No, that's not a super team, right? How's that a super team?
Julius Randle, Jalen Brunson,
Jalen Brunson ain't no perennial All-Star. Hold on. Jalen Brunson never made an All-Star team. Hold on 1 second. Jalen Brunson never made an All-Star team. Hold on. I'm about to cook your ass right now. Jalen Brunson never made an All-Star team. Hold on. Jalen Brunson never made an All-Star team, and Jalen Brunson just now got on the map as far as being a good player in the NBA. He ain't even an All-Star. So try again, sucker.
Can
I ask a question real quick?
Everybody knew he was good. They just didn't know if he was
Hold on.
But he was good still. You can't say Jalen Brunson just got.
No, you not hearing me. Hold on. He ain't no perennial all-star, bro. He ain't.
That I'm with you. But to say
I'm telling you, Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo are perennial all-stars. These are facts.
Hold on.
So what are the other 4 teams?
Yeah, the other 4.
Okay, so hold on. The first team I gave you was the New York Knicks. Right. He can go there right now, no problem whatsoever, right? The second team is Sacramento Kings. He could go over to the Kings right now. That's not a super. No, Bob. Hold on, Bob. No, Bob.
Super team.
That's not a super team.
Make sense for him to go there.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying though. I'm telling y'all, those wouldn't be super teams that are good teams. They're good solid teams. Hold on. Listen what I'm saying though. Y'all asking me where can he go? There will be a reasonable team that ain't super team. So let me give you the team. He can go to the Knicks. They're a good team. They're not a super team. These is facts. He could also go to the Kings. They're a good team. They're not a super team. He could also get traded to the Memphis Grizzlies. They're a good team. They would not be a super team. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all niggas ain't thinking basketball.
Hold on. I'm not jacking
wait, man.
Hold on, Gabe. I got you. Give me 1 second.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's
go ahead.
Hold on, y'all. Finish those next 2 teams, Tiki.
Right. So who do we say first? The Knicks, right?
Knicks, Kings, and Grizzlies.
Then we say the Memphis Grizzlies, right?
Yeah.
Then after Memphis, he can go to the Pelicans. That's a damn good team right there to go to. Right there. That's 4 teams, right?
Yeah.
Right? And then let's just for the hell of it, go back to the East Side. East Side low rider, see police, slow to ride. Let's go back to the East Side, nigga. For shits and giggles, nigga.
Don't do that. Be serious.
You
better not say that, fraud.
You can trade him for Darius Garland, and he can go to the Cleveland Cavaliers, nigga.
I want to be a super team with him.
That's not a super. Hold on. The only perennial nigga. I said for Darius Garland. The only perennial superstar you would have over there, the only perennial star you would have over there is Donovan Mitchell, nigga.
But what about the Kings though? They got Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox.
That's what I was about to say.
What are you talking about? Are they perennial all-stars?
About to say that.
Sabonis been on the
Hold on. I'm gonna ask y'all. Hold on. Time out. How many all-star teams Sabonis made? Hold on. How many all-star Sabonis made?
How many All-NBAs?
No.
Sabonis made 2.
Hold on. Right now, how many all-star teams De'Aaron Fox made?
Just 1.
I think this year was his first one.
Hold on. Now, thank you.
Now, he's been in the league for
3 years. So you care more about the all-star team than being an all-star.
That's what we call a super team. When you have 3 all-stars or perennial all-stars on the same team at the same time in their prime. That's a super
team. So a team with 3 All-NBA players is not a super team.
No, you're not hearing me, bro. Listen, no, you're not hearing me. My man, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Listen what I said again. This is what a super team, right? This is why we said the Miami Heat, when LeBron went over there, was a super team. Because him, D-Wade, and Bosh were in their primes, and they were all-star performers in their prime. This is the reason why we said the Warriors was a super team. They were all in their prime, all-stars, bro. This is the reason why we call teams a super team, bro. We ain't calling just anybody a super team. I'm saying this is the only thing I'm saying about Dame to Miami. If Dame goes to Miami right now, he's a perennial all-star that just came off his best statistical season in the league. And you guys will say the reason why he played bad because he didn't have enough talent around him, not because of how he played. That's what y'all will say. So that means he was still playing at a superstar level. Y'all would just say he didn't have enough talent around him. That's why he had to leave. So if he goes to Miami, you're playing with a team that has 2 perennial all-stars that just went to the finals. What are we talking about? They just went 2 out of the last 4 years. They almost went to 3
All-NBA.
So,
bro, hold on, my man. I'm gonna say it to you again, bro. De'Aaron Fox is not a perennial. Hold on. De'Aaron Fox is not a perennial all-star. And once again, let me repeat this to you.
What is Sabonis though? What is Sabonis?
Bam never even made an All-NBA.
If you're to trade Dame, and this is the part that you guys keep failing to realize, which is why I think it's gonna be harder for him to get to Miami. He's saying he want to go there. But guess what? I was right, Bob, when I told that raggedy ass nigga that was on the player's choice that they ain't just gonna get that nigga away for a bag of chips. Did you hear what the GM just said? He said we're gonna do what's best for the team. Like I told that whole ass nigga, talking about, oh, they gonna love Dame. Man, shut up. Nobody wanna hear that shit. They don't love you like that when it come down to it. That GM gonna do his job. He not gonna give you for a bag of chips. I told him that nobody want that Tyler Hero contract. That Tyler Hero contract is trash. You making $130 million and you always hurt the playoffs? Fuck out of here. Nigga, you think they want that?
It's not a bad contract.
Let me ask you.
That's a horrible contract. Hold on. Tyler Hero's contract is horrible right now, bro.
Yeah.
He's always
Nigga
hurt.
better than Jordan Poole.
Hold on.
Don't need him on the net. Don't need him on the net.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on.
So
I just want to interject real quick.
you're not projecting that De'Aaron Fox and Sabonis are going to make more All-Star teams or play at all?
No, because hold on, time out. No, because look at the West now. You got to look at the West. Sabonis ain't making no more All-Star. Hold on. Look at what they did to the All-Star game. Hold on, let me finish. Look at what they did to the All-Star game now. They made it positionless, nigga. So now, guys like Sabonis ain't getting no more pulls in there, man. Man, you got Big Yoke out there, man. You got AD out there. All these dudes. Remember, AD didn't make it this year. If AD would have made it, Sabonis, we wouldn't be talking about this motherfucker.
That's right.
What makes you think Anthony Davis gonna make it? He's never healthy.
No. I'm saying, but we gonna hold on. They just went to the West Final.
What about
so with the NBA? With the NBA, hold on. The NBA is gonna do is we know if AD is somewhat healthy come playoff time. I mean, come middle of the season, he will make the All-Star team. We know this. Hold on. You hold on.
But Ticket, can't you say that he can put up the production to be an All-Star?
Sabonis better than Jared
All-Star
Jackson.
Well, I'm saying, hold on. But listen. Here's my. But here's what you missed. Hold on. Here's what you. Hold on. Here's what you. Hold on. Here's the part where you missed what I was saying to y'all. I'm saying to y'all, if Dame goes over there, I'm saying you would have to trade him for one of those guys. Remember, I told you about Cleveland. I said you're going to have to trade. What's the name? Garland. Right. You ain't no listen, bro. You ain't just giving up Dame and getting a bag of chips back. That's why I keep telling. That's why I was upset that he said he wanted to go to Miami and play with both them dudes. I'm like, no. If I'm Portland, you got to give me Bam or Jimmy. If you want Dame,
it's going to be a 3-team deal. I don't think they could.
No. But they're even saying, hold on. But you got to understand this. It's more than that team that want Dame. And if another team come with better assets. Shit, nigga.
That's fair.
The inconsistency is wild, bro. Y'all let this man slide for this long, bro.
That's the thing.
Walking all over the place. Y'all let this man slide like this, man. Yo,
man, I don't waste my time with this things like this, man.
Nah, man, I don't cry you too many times. I know.
Yo,
exactly.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's the effect. A young African straight out from motherland, no other land. That being having like the ticket. Wait. That's the effect. A real nigga pull up, he won't come back. Dumbass logic. He had to pull up and pull out this bit real quick because he know nigga gotta cheat all that real quick. All that.
Yo, Bob.
Africa gotta be top 5.
He wanted all this smoke.
Hold on, y'all chill. Hold on, bro. Hold on, y'all relax.
It's active now. It's active, Bobby.
Relax, y'all. Relax.
We're losing our minds
Sit
right
back. I want y'all to calm down. Everybody calm down and breathe. Y'all sit, y'all don't let Ticket come in here and activate y'all. Got y'all turned up and everything.
Nah, the nigga, he was just
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Chill. Now, leave. Hold on. Can't nobody ask no questions right now because y'all was all ducked up, backed in the corner in field position. Africa had to jump on the screen.
No way.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Only my young nigga Bulls man was in here really trying to get at him.
Put some respect on my name, nigga. I ain't scared of nobody.
Yo, Bobby, hold up. Bobby, nah. Wait, Bobby.
Big Ox, you pulled that.
You had him you had Young in the background the whole time, bro. You could have deaded this whole ticket shit like 10 minutes ago, bro. You had Young in the background the whole time.
Nah, so
Hey,
hold on,
low key,
hold on,
Ox.
Breezy, hold on,
Man,
Breezy.
Your
listen,
player's
I
choice
was-
kind of sound like a stamp of
like
protective
30
custody
minutes, bro.
right now.
Just
You
got
didn't
burnt,
drop
bro.
the
Like,
the link with the speed Ox. You know what I mean? It was protective custody. That's what it is. It's okay. You protecting.
Wait, what you say? What you say, Lee?
you had Africa in the background the whole time. He came right up here. This nigga disappeared.
No, I didn't look. So I can only have 10 people at a time. So the lobby be going crazy.
Right.
I gotta even when I do the upgrade on StreamYard, I'm only gonna be able to have 12 people in anyway.
Shit,
So
if I would have known, if I would have known that nigga was in the back, I would have left. Then he would have left, came back, and then we would have been here already.
It's all good, but we gonna get it another day.
But I mean, Leaf, that was good energy though. You know what I'm saying? We needed that tonight to wake
Oh,
up.
his mic is
Yo,
tweaking.
stop. Nah.
Right.
You know what? I'm sick of these
Yo, big
lies
up.
that's been going on
Somebody got
tonight,
echo.
bro.
Somebody
Like,
got
yo.
echo. Real quick. Double check your mics, yeah.
That's Breezy. That's Breezy.
Oh, well, my fault.
It's only
Yo,
nice.
listen,
It's good.
Nah,
when
that
you
was, I had a
talking.
bag of
It's good when
chips.
you
My
talking,
fault.
Breezy, but
Yeah,
if
you
not
good when you
talking,
talk. It's just
you're
when
not-
it's
you're
Nah,
not
yeah,
talking.
no,
Yeah, that's just.
All right, cool. Now I did want to say to the conversation, but he was going off that. Yo, listen, once you said that coworker shot, just let it rock, bro. But what I wanted to say was when Ticket was like, yo, you know, that's my coworker, and this and that, and I was just like, but that's why I wasn't saying that, because I know y'all work together or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But nah, he wasn't. I wanted to say to what he said was that's why you got to respect players like Dirk or Hakeem Olajuwon, because they stay with the team that drafted them. And I wanted to move the conversation to ask the panel, including, you know what I'm saying, do we always credit a championship that team drafted the player? Like, will they championships always matter more than getting traded and then winning a championship?
Breezy, you can't ask them that, bro.
I've only been alive for 2 championships that I think is bullshit. There's only been 2 championships that I think is bullshit that I've been alive.
I'm not. It's been a whole lot more than that, bro. Like,
Which one? Which one? Doc?
Which ones though? Big Oxy?
17 and 18.
That's conductive, man.
Championship in the last 15 years.
I was listening to y'all, man.
Sebastian a Warriors fan, man. You might.
Yeah, I agree with 2018, but 2017 was.
But Africa, to be honest with you, what was happening was that everybody was trying to get a piece and was talking over. It wasn't that we was letting him talk. It was just
that's true. But
said he was gonna join back.
Everybody know that nigga Chicken Mike loud as fuck, bro. Like, come on, bro.
He said he was gonna join
Ox let the antics happen. Ox let the antics happen.
He let y'all run with running the gym with Ticket, right? But see, that's what you let Ticket
are gonna want Dame because De'Aaron Fox is developing
exactly.
as a player.
So I saw leaning back, letting y'all run with Ticket in the gym.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yo, Africa, you could have been up here 30 minutes ago, man. Fuck out of here. I'm pissed.
That's not how. I don't care if you mad, nigga. That's not how it works, bro. You can't. I can't pick who comes up, bro. It's like if you got 30 people trying to come on at one time.
No, that's fair. I came halfway through. That's not.
If I'm rotating people, it's like Russian roulette. I don't never know who's gonna be the person that comes up, bro.
Right.
Bobby,
hold on, wait, hold on, bro.
You know what it is? Niggas want to show because a big dog come in, and now niggas want to pop up.
Hold on, Bulls fan. What I'm saying is, I can't just pick who comes up. Like it was time. It was like I tried like 10 different people before I got to Africa. I tried like Gabe, when I told you, but I even had to move Dev. Like I didn't want to.
Bob, see, he let y'all run with Ticket, right? But one thing you can't let Ticket do is
say nothing, bro.
Run downhill, control the tempo, control the flow of the game. He's pressing full court. He up tempo with his shit. So you can't let him just run down the court. You gotta press the nigga, slow his ass down, right? Put the full court press on him and catch him on the foundation of his. You can't go point for point. No, hold on. You can't go point for point with Ticket. You have to attack the foundation of his argument, the logic of his argument, and that's what I was about to do with
Don't you think that's
when I pulled up on the court,
young
when I pulled up on a court, Ox, he saw me, and the nigga left the ball on the court and bounced, dipped out the gym real quick, my nigga. Took the shoes off and bounced out the gym real quick. That's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild, Ticket. I those Lions then, bro. Those Lions then. Hey, contact. I those Lions then basketball community. What happened to the Lions, bro? A real lion came out the motherland, and my guy is running. What?
Hey,
Hey,
bro, I don't know. Hold up, bro. Like I definitely want. I don't know Ticket to be no running ass nigga, bro. Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the first time I ever seen it.
Pull up now. We got one spot.
No, but to the point that because so this is what I was trying to do. I was trying to break down the logic of what he was trying to say. So now I understand his point. The logic of what he's saying is if Dame never said nothing and never criticized Paul George, and that I do agree with. I feel like Dame talked on two sides of his mouth because there's sometimes he had points where he wanted to just stay with the grind, say loyal to the soil, right? Yeah. But then he gives the management like mixed signals, like, yo, I need you guys to get me contending. So it's kind of like, yo, what are you trying to do? Like, are you leaving? Are you putting pressure on them to make that happen, or you just cool whatever they do? And you have some years where you don't involve yourself, and then there's some years that you try to actively involve yourself. So what side are you on?
Right now, Tex. Look, I'm trying to tell you. So what happens is while you doing this, bro. If somebody trying to get
that nigga finna pull up.
Hold on, Bush fan. Hold on, bro. If matter of fact, Ticket in the lobby right now, finna pull him up right now.
Bring him back.
But what I'm trying to tell y'all is right now, this shit is going crazy because it's so many people trying to get on right now that it just keeps popping up. It keeps popping up.
Yeah. Oh, it's different heads. Different heads is popping up.
Yeah,
copy.
I either got
by the time you click it,
but I don't like to click the. I don't like to click the. Don't show me again, because if I do, then after I will never know. Somebody
you'll never know.
That should be aggravating, bro. That's why I just be
like,
I'm not gonna deal with it. But look, what I'm trying to tell y'all is I'm about to put Ticket back up right now.
Yeah.
Hey. If you got something to say, you gotta do.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
What
is this?
Hey, Bob, let me get the one-on-one real quick. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me get the one-on-one with this bum over here real quick. First of all, I don't like debating you. I don't like debating you. I'm gonna tell you why I left. I don't like debating you because you're a LeBron James jockstrap sniffer, and you guys are not reasonable. You're not reasonable. You are over the hill. You are over the hill, LeBron James jockstrap sniffer, and debating guys like you is unreasonable. But for tonight, I will come up here and debate you for tonight. Now, hold on. I only have one question for this guy because I want to know what is his problem with what I said about telling the truth about what Dame been doing. Dame has been criticizing. He criticized Russell, the whole Lake situation, and LeBron and them bringing Russ over there and putting him on the bench. He criticized that and said, "I'd never do that." He said, "Because look how they treated Russ. They put him on the bench. He's a Hall of Famer and all this other stuff. And look how they did him." He said, "The grass ain't greener on the other side. I want to beat all these super teams." But now he want to join a team that just went to the NBA Finals and been to the Finals 2 times in 4 years. Go ahead. What am I wrong about?
No. I actually didn't have an issue with your point of view on that. I don't actually have an issue.
So what's the problem then?
It ain't no personal with you, Ticket. You know, Ticket's actually a cool guy.
I ask you, but what's the hold on? When did you
This is my issue.
Africa. Fuck all that Africa. Fuck all that cool guy shit. Bro.
Oh, okay. This the issue though. when you come up, right, and you pull up and you talk about Jimmy Butler, right, and you talk about this man has made multiple finals appearances, and you praise the man like he's done a lot, right? But then on the other side, when we talk about an all-time great like LeBron James, you emphasize 6 losses in the finals, and you act like that don't mean nothing though. But Jimmy Butler, because he took a couple undrafted niggas to the finals.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, y'all. I want y'all to cut me off. I'm gonna ask you. Hold on, Africa. I'm gonna ask you a question. Hold on, Africa. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Transition balling.
Africa. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question, brother. I'm gonna ask you a question. When LeBron James was taking his team to the finals, how did that make you feel like he was a great player?
Personally, yes, it did. Yeah.
Okay, so that's how I felt about Jimmy when he was taking that team to the finals.
That's cool.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. The reason why I said that is because hold on. The reason why I said that, Bob, and I'm talking respectful to the brother. The reason why I said that is because remember, the LeBron James fans' argument was when he went to Miami didn't do nothing a year before that. We always said when D Wade had won a chip, they said, it don't matter. Miami didn't do nothing. It wasn't good before he went over there with D Wade and them. That was a new team. Well, Jimmy Butler was new to that team, and they didn't make the playoffs before he went over there. And the first year he went over there, he took them to the NBA Finals. So then when he does it twice, He didn't. He did the impossible. Then he did it twice. And he almost did it. He almost did it 3 times. So now we're going to talk about a dude who's always in the Final Four. He's always got his team in the Final Four or the last 2, right? Now we're going to disrespect him and say he ain't that great, but we're going to praise all the other dudes he beat and sent home early.
Okay, let me say this, Ticket. That's fair. That's fair. What you said is actually all facts, right? That's fair. That's fair. I like that. See, you got to keep it consistent and logical. He just did that, right? But this is where I get tripping, right? When I think about LeBron James, because this man is 22 years old, taking a team that ain't never been into a deep run into the finals ever in their history. He takes them to the finals with Ilgauskas, Sasha Pavlovich, Daniel Gibson on his squad, right? And he does that. He does that at 22 years old. He beats the Detroit Pistons on the way, dropping 30 piece in a row in a 4th quarter against the all-time great defensive team. He does that, right? And this is what's tripping me out. He does that. And when we talk about Jimmy Butler and we look at his career, we talk about what he did, the impossible. I would measure up what LeBron did at age 22 to a prime Jimmy Butler as a different scenario. But this is my question to you today. Why don't you see early LeBron James going to the finals as a success, just like you look at Jim Butler? Because my issue ain't about you.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this to you. I never actually, if you always listen to me, I never held it against LeBron James. For before he left Cleveland the first time. I only went in on LeBron James. I only went in on LeBron James, sir, because he left and formed a super team to win when I thought he was great enough to win without a super team. Because remember, the Celtics and them were getting older. LeBron was still young. So he would have outlasted all them niggas anyways. So I still thought he could have did that. Remember, Dwight came and beat them niggas. Them niggas was falling apart. They was hurt, couldn't stay healthy. All this stuff was happening. So I felt like LeBron could have stayed in Cleveland and won. So your whole argument is wrong. And I never said that LeBron wasn't a great player because he lost in the finals. What you're trying to do is to say Jimmy Butler ain't on that level because he lost in the finals. No, that nigga's in the finals. See, we giving extra credit to niggas that's getting beat early, right? With more talent on their team. Niggas getting sent home, wrapped up in plastic, nigga. But Jimmy is always in the Final Four or in the NBA Finals since he went to Miami. He almost went to 3 NBA. The nigga was 1 shot from being in 3 NBA Finals in Miami. That's insane. So you have to be some type of great player to be able to do that. I'm not. Here's a difference between what you thinking and what I'm saying. I never said that Jimmy Butler's the GOAT. I never said Jimmy Butler's one of the greatest players ever played a game of basketball. See, that's the conversation we have about LeBron James when we talk about the finals losses. We're having a whole different conversation about Jimmy Butler. We're just talking about is he a great player right now in the NBA? We ain't talking about we're not talking hold on. Africa. We're not talking about is he one of the greatest players to ever play the game of basketball. That's where you can't mix apples and oranges.
That's a good point.
Hold on, Africa. Hold on. This is why. Hold on, Bob. Let us go. This is why this is the big league.
Send a super test for you.
Okay, this is why this is the big leagues, right? And to the dude who says, do I keep the same energy about KG? I told you about KG, but you didn't listen. You had earwax in your ears. The difference with KG and Dame Dollar is Dame Dollar was out here actively talking shit to dudes that was leaving their teams and not going to super teams. He was talking shit because dudes wasn't staying with their teams, and he said them niggas was ducking the grind. And he came and ducked the fucking grind. You can't call Paul George out, say he ducking the grind when a nigga got traded to a team without KD on it. But then you want to go to a team that just went to 2 NBA finals in 4 years. Fuck out of here, nigga. Who you think I am?
So hey, let me
wait, real quick.
You can ask a question?
Because you wanna wait, but Ticket, why are you giving Jimmy so much props when you know that he got carried by half the role players?
No, hold on, time out. I'm giving Jimmy so much. Hold on. Let me answer this young fella question. I'm giving Jimmy so much props because nobody in this room picked him to do what he's done since he's been in Miami.
So they overachieved.
Hold on, right? So hold on. He's vastly overachieved.
He exposed the Greek fire.
Hold on. Let me say this. And to Young Africa's point, let's be honest. Everybody in this chat will be honest right now. Before this season, If LeBron James would have had the team Jimmy Butler had with 7 undrafted players, they'd have traded the whole goddamn team. Everybody on TV would say, roster
Yeah, probably.
they need a whole new roster.
Probably.
He's a fact. He's a fact. He's a but with Jimmy,
not the best player in the world, nigga.
Right.
Jokic is better.
Hold on. With Jimmy,
is better than him,
hold on. What are you talking about?
Wait, what?
Yeah, nigga.
So look, my whole point is this, bro. My whole point is this. I think when we rate Jimmy, when you're always one of the last ones standing, you should be at the top of the list in the NBA as far as the players. I'm not giving credit to these niggas who got all this talent like KD and them stacking their teams and getting the hell beat out of them in the second round. No. I'm not finna call you I'm not finna say Tatum is better than Jimmy when Jimmy packaging this nigga up every other year and sending him home. He send this nigga home every other year. He send this nigga home.
But Ticket, but my thing was,
hold on. And Tatum had a way better team. Tatum had a way better team. These is facts. And Jimmy and them packaging them niggas up, send them niggas home.
Ticket. My thing earlier was that you said Dame wasn't a superstar because of how he was performing.
I said he was.
Oh, he was. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, see, that's you gotta get the wax out your ears. Y'all always put stuff I don't say.
No, because I joined late and they were saying that.
But Dame, that's the problem. Listen, we don't Dame because he been in a small market. Don't get the same smoke other dudes do when they fail. Most of the time, Dame has failed, bro. We giving Dame credit. We giving Dame
every year though. So what's the difference?
Hold on, you're not hearing me. No. But
that's the same thing you're doing with Jimmy Butler.
No, you're not listening. Hold on. Wait.
Jimmy failed every year.
Hold on. I want y'all to listen. I want y'all to listen to what I'm saying. When I'm saying fail, I'm talking about he's playing like garbage every year except for 2 in the playoffs. Every year except for 2 playoff series, he play like trash.
Who, Jimmy or
Joe? I'm talking about
this year when he was good. The rest of the series he was mid.
My man, can you please listen to what I'm saying to you, bro? Every year in the playoffs, outside of 2 series in Dame's career, Dame has played like trash.
And what about Jimmy Butler?
Hold on. Let me finish. Jimmy Butler's averages have went up in the playoffs every year.
Ticket.
Hold on.
What did Jimmy Butler do? What did Jimmy Butler do outside of the first round this year?
Hold on. I'm gonna say it again to you.
What did Jimmy Butler do outside of the first round?
I'm gonna say it again to you.
Ticket, can you answer my question?
My man, hold on 1 second, my man. You're the only Miami Heat fan. You're the only Miami Heat fan out here talking shit about a nigga that got you to 2 finals in 4 years.
Because you just lying about him, bro.
How am I lying? He was in the finals 2 out of 4 years.
You calling him this?
Ask your question again, Gabe. Ask your question, Gabe.
You saying he this dude, but he not performing to that standard. You don't hold everybody
to the finals. You weren't supposed to be there.
Cause look, I hear you talk about if you wouldn't get it done, you're not like that. He didn't get it done, and he played bad. So why do you keep boosting him? Why do you keep stop?
Let me ask you a question.
Why do you keep boosting him to a level that he's not on if he's not getting the job done?
Did you pick the Heat to go to the finals?
No.
Why does it matter?
You didn't pick them either.
Hold on. Here's why it matter, right? Hold on. Here's why it matter. Because a whole ass nigga like this will praise all them other niggas who got sent home early, but then would talk shit about Jimmy. Hold on. But then would talk shit about Jimmy, who had his team in the goddamn NBA Finals the last 2 out of 4 years.
He didn't have tickets. He only performed to the level that you're holding him to in the first round.
Okay, you're a goddamn liar.
How?
You're a goddamn liar. Every series this year, he got the team scoring.
How did he play against the Knicks?
Every series, hold on. In every series this year, he led the team in scoring, assists, and steals. Shut up, nigga. Stop lying.
He played well in every.
Against
the Celtics, he got outplayed by Caleb Martin.
In every series, he led the team. That's a goddamn line. I'm gonna tell you why.
Did you not see him play?
Hold on, Dick Suck. Both ends of the court.
Come on, bro. Be respectful, Tick. I'm not doing
shut up,
shit.
Nigga. And a lot of the Caleb Martin shots, he get off of Jimmy and those guys. So shut up, nigga. I guarantee you. Hold on. I guarantee you he don't replicate that. You think Caleb Martin gonna play like that ever again?
Why does that matter though? That's what he did.
It matters because he's playing with Jimmy. Dick Suck.
Okay, and when Jimmy was playing that bad, why don't you hold him accountable?
I don't respect. Hey, Bob. I don't respect these whole ass niggas. This nigga just said that Bob. He just said Bob. Listen, Bob. He just said, hey Bob. This nigga, hold on. I'm gonna tell you how delusional this nigga is, right? He's supposed to be a Miami Heat fan, right? He just said
yes, I can still be objective about my team.
Hold on, sir. He said he had no expectations of them being in the finals. This dude gets them to the finals, right?
You said you really expect
my team. You really expect me to sit here and say my team was going to play the way they did in the first round?
So hold on, let me ask you a question. In your opinion, is Jimmy Butler top 5 in the NBA?
No.
Okay, so hold on. Who's top 5 in the NBA in your opinion?
Nikola Jokic, Joel Embiid, Giannis.
Oh, no. I want him to name it. Don't y'all name it.
Order?
No, it's not in order.
No. Let him. No. I don't care what order he say. Let him name it. Go ahead.
Nikola Jokic, Joel Embiid, Giannis, Steph Curry.
Okay, so stop right there. Hold on, stop right there. How can Embiid be over him and Embiid has a 10-point fall off in the playoffs every year? See, the inconsistency
I don't rank players the same way you rank them. I don't look at points per game and I don't rank you by how many points
I'm not looking at one game. I'm looking at 3 years. I'm looking at 3 years, sir. His average has went down 8 points 3 years in the playoffs, sir. Look it up. So don't play with me, nigga. I'm surgical with this thing, you dumb son of a bitch. Now, again, Joel Embiid's playoffs, he averages 30 in the regular season and 22 in the playoffs, 23, asshole like. Now, shut the hell up. And he gets exposed every year. And guess what? He was the MVP this year and couldn't even do what Jimmy did with 7 undrafted players. Sit down and shut the hell up. But you got him ranked over him. Keep going.
You act like those undrafted players were playing like shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna say it again.
What are you talking about? Like they weren't playing like shit. Stop giving Jimmy all that credit and start respecting those undrafted players. What are you talking about?
Hey, Bobby, this type of stuff I be talking about. This is the type of stuff I be talking about. Hey, Bob,
what are we talking
this why
about?
these dudes easy to beat on your channel. This type of stuff I be talking about.
Oh, bro, you just chatting,
bro.
Hold
on, he just hold on, sir. Hold on 1 second,
you
sir.
got Jimmy Dick all in your mouth.
Hold on 1 second, sir. Hold on 1 second, sir. Your mother, nigga. Your mother, nigga. Now hold on 1 second. Now, Bob, hey, Bob, I'm gonna tell you like this. Hey, Bob. Now he just put Joel Embiid. Hey, no, Bob, this is my problem. He just ranked Joel Embiid over Jimmy Butler. What the fuck is Joel Embiid? Hold on. Let me finish my sentence. What has Joel Embiid done when it's time to be ranked over Jimmy Butler?
Well, you know how I feel about Joel. So
I ain't asking that. I'm asking him.
I'm saying,
okay. I don't rank players
no.
the same way you do,
I want you to answer. Hold on, Bob. Hold on. Hey, my boy up there above me. Context matters. Now, this is why context matters, right? Now, I want you to think about this, right? He's sitting up here criticizing Jimmy for playoff. Hold on. I want y'all to listen to this now. This is slow ether right here. He just criticized Jimmy for playoff performances, right or wrong, y'all.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he said he didn't.
So why in the hell is he ranking Joel Embiid over Jimmy Butler right now? Based off what we've seen from Joel in the playoff. Answer that question.
So you pick on Joel Embiid, you don't even know.
I asked you a question. Why are we ranking Joel Embiid over Jimmy?
Because
Jimmy Butler
does not perform to the same level Joel Embiid does in the regular season.
Are you crazy?
When it comes to the playoffs, he gets hurt. Like, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
Hold on, Gabe. Ticket. That's his opinion. You know what I'm saying? He got the right to.
No. But I'm going on what he said. Hold on.
Look at points per game, and you determine the playoffs.
Hold on, Bob.
Hold on, Ticket. Let him get the rest of his 5 off.
No, but I'm saying I'm going off what he said. Hold on. He just criticized Jimmy for the playoffs. He just said that. Hold on. He just said, what is Jimmy doing in certain playoff series? Well, I asked this cocksucker, what did Embiid do in the playoffs in them series? What did Embiid do against the Brooklyn Nets? What did Embiid do against the Brooklyn Nets? What did Embiid do against the Boston Celtics? Not a goddamn thing.
Nothing.
But this nigga, hold on. This nigga was sitting up here.
Hold on. That's gonna go. That's gonna go to a whole nother direction.
It's gonna go to a whole different. Yeah, stay on this.
But ticket. Then he answers your question and said that because of how much better Embiid is in the regular season.
But that's not what he was arguing. Hold on. That's not. But Bob, he gotta stay consistent. Bob. He is criticizing Jimmy He just said
Bro, I
my
was using
problem
your
with
logic against
he
you.
just, okay, Bob. He just said my problem with Jimmy Butler. He said my problem with Jimmy Butler is how he plays in the performance in the playoffs. That's
I was
what he just
using what
said.
you were saying about
He
Dame.
never said that.
No. I asked
Bro,
him.
Ticket.
Hold on,
The reason
Bob.
I
Listen to
brought
my
that up.
question to him. Bob,
Stop.
listen to
Ticket,
my
stop.
question to
Let me
him.
explain,
My
bro.
question to him
Can you let
was
me explain?
based
Can you let
off
me
of
explain?
what we saw,
Let me explain and
from
stop
Jimmy
talking so
Butler
damn much,
in
bro.
the
You like
last
running your
4
mouth and
years
don't
in
let
the
nobody
playoffs. Man,
talk
shut
and
the fuck up,
explain.
nigga. You a nobody, nigga.
Stop, bro.
You a fucking nobody, nigga. Who is you,
Stop,
nigga?
bro.
You a shit thing, nigga. You a
Bro, you've been
nobody. You lucky I'm
disrespecting me the
talking
whole
to you,
fucking
nigga.
time. I've been trying to have a
Lucky I'm
normal
wasting my
conversation
time
with you,
talking to
bro.
you, you bum ass nigga. You
Stop being
walking shit.
fucking butthurt. You 40
You
years
lucky
old
I'm
getting
fucking
butthurt over a
talking to
fucking
you, nigga.
debate, bro.
If I
Stop.
see you, I'll slap you in your face, you
Yo,
bitch
Fuck,
ass
I don't
nigga.
give a damn, bro.
Boy,
Fucking
That is crazy.
Stop, bro.
You a nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
You a grown ass man getting butthurt over.
I'm gonna let y'all chill out.
Yeah, this is graveyard.
See, they be too emotional and too sensitive.
We
bro.
all right,
so
y'all
niggas, man.
Hold on, yo. I'm gonna let y'all cool out. You know, we don't do that though. We don't do that over here in the graveyard.
Man.
Too much Frank
man.
stands. Too much Frank stands being thrown. Too much Frank stands.
Oh man.
Hey, y'all like the video,
Shit,
man.
that
This is graveyard
boy.
shift, bro.
Ticket bounce. He ain't
He
in the locker no more.
backed himself up.
I think he a little too heated. I think
told
too heated.
niggas,
I
man,
don't think.
Jimmy
I don't
turned
think
into
he.
Joanna, man. I got a
Hold
3-hour
on,
video
Yeah,
on that.
Jimmy is not.
Hold up,
now.
hold up, bro. Hold up.
That Rico run is over.
I don't think he want to debate no more. I think he got a little upset, which is cool. That's cool.
Yeah, man.
Right,
Niggas they get emotional,
if you
man.
still there, appreciate you for pulling up, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. And I'm about to pull you back up, Gabe. Are you good, Gabe? Are you cool?
I'm chilling, bro. I was just trying to.
When niggas speaking on facts, they gotta make it personal.
I don't
It's all
understand.
good,
Like, I
y'all.
was trying to be respectful the whole time. He didn't let me say shit. When I say shit back, he get butthurt. He don't like being checked, bro.
It's all good, guys. We go.
I know I'm chilling. And to the people in the chat calling me a fucking fake Heat fan, bro. Stop. I could be objective about my team and still support them. I don't understand. Like,
Crazy thing is, he's a Lakers fan and he just prays for the Lakers' downfall. So that don't even make sense.
And that's the thing about it. Like, people, like, that's the difference too.
He
Like,
just like me, bro. Anybody but LeBron, man. Fuck him.
But you could be objective too. Like, Gabe is exactly the point. Like, everybody that was in Miami, if you looked at the roster from the beginning of the year and you saw how many injuries you had, there's nobody in their right mind that was betting them to make it to the finals. Everybody had them get
not because of Jimmy though. That wasn't because of Jimmy.
It's not because of Jimmy. It's not because of Jimmy.
Nah, but playoffs do separate who's who. Playoffs
we
do
know one
separate
person
who's
that
who.
was, bro. Hold up.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
We know one person that was, bro. Like Breeze, don't we?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. The playoffs separate who's who, and Dame Lillard hasn't shown up in the playoffs like a Jimmy did. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was trying to allude to with with Dirk. You know, he's I think, and I'm asking Bob. He's the longest drafted player to win a championship. Like, he was dead for the longest time before he actually won a championship with his drafted team, right?
He was.
Right. Who you talking about? Dirk.
Dirk.
I thought that was. I
believe.
King, but like, yeah, I think it was.
Right.
I'm saying it was Dirk. It was Dirk.
Right. I'm saying that to say, Dame Lillard is in what season? Because I think Dirk was in his 13. That's what I'm saying. He feel like it's over. You know, I did all I could do here. Same thing with Gabe Vincent in Miami. I think it's like, I did all I could do here. But you know what I'm saying? They need to move forward in a different direction.
You know what? Breezy, you know what, bro? I'm not gonna max on Dame tonight. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead, bro. I ain't gonna max on Dame.
Nah, I'm not talking about
that. Let Dame be tonight, bro.
Fuck that, bro.
I gotta say, like, Ticket.
Last thing about Dame. Right? The team is showing Dame that they're moving in a new direction by drafting.
That's
young.
the point.
That's
I want to get to that. Right, that's what I'm trying to get to.
That's why Dame is trying to leave, because they're showing Dame.
I think Dame could play with them niggas. That's crazy.
But they
No.
They just drafted him at his position. His position, bro.
I think Dame could play with them niggas, bro. That's
No.
That's assumption on it, bro.
And okay, so how are you supposed to? But you have two guys and Anthony Simons that took great leaps, right? And then you drafted the number 2 draft pick, where he's the future. How does that work? How does that? As a basketball player, how does that work?
Hold on. No, I'm gonna answer your question. So, see, the thing is, you got to think about playing styles. The thing is, you got to think about playing styles, bro. Scoot is a downhill player, bro. Like Dame is
y'all
a shooter.
reading the chat, yo.
Yeah,
So
I'm
you
looking
want-
at it right now.
So you running a 3-guard lineup, Leaf? What are we doing here? You running a 3-guard lineup?
Shit, it's a lot of teams. Not all game, obviously, man. You gonna run it in spurts. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Listen, the more the merrier,
You ain't
bro.
gonna
Like,
do a
listen,
lot,
listen. When you get something in the draft, that don't mean you got to get rid of like some players. Like that's the thing now.
Is
They
that
need,
ticket
they
up?
need somebody. They
Comments
need
going
somebody in the
crazy.
locker. They need somebody
He
in
keep
the
going
locker
wild
room.
in the chat. That's facts.
They need
But
somebody.
Yeah,
in the
but
locker
go
room.
ahead,
I
G.
saw about the
No.
Jimmy
What
Butler
I was
argument,
gonna
because when it was
hold on,
when it
Africa.
was
Let me what I was gonna say is, a lot of teams is missing that 30-year-old veteran.
Hey y'all,
type of
chill on the
player.
link for a second. So we're gonna be up here for a minute. Y'all be patient, bro. Just chill on the link for a second.
Yeah. Somebody like a lot of teams is missing that 30-year-old player. You know, a 30-something-year-old player, bro.
Yo,
Like
Ox,
on
if
their
you want, I
roster.
could, you know what I mean? And then I'll tap back in. It's up to you.
Yeah, that 30-something-year-old player on their roster. That they missing that 30-something-year-old player on their roster. A lot of teams is missing that. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is like, why not have him over there? You know what I'm saying? Like, if he
No,
could be
belief.
over there, but
I hear you. I hear what you're saying, right? But at the same token, I'm with Des too, and I know Des probably wants to speak on it more. I'll say this before, and then I'll drop down just to bring some more heads, because y'all already know what I look like. But the point is, like, I agree with Des. Like, it's not more so like Dame kind of forced him his way out. Now I see the point of what Ticket is saying, but it's 2 points that's kind of merged together. I think the team is showing Dame, right? They're showing him like, yo, we want to get younger. We have Chauncey Billups, who's a young head coach, right? You're gonna have 2 voices in the locker room. You want to have you have a young locker room, so you want to have guys that can kind of fall in line with what Billups is pushing. Because imagine Dame sit there and he look at Chauncey Billups and he's like, damn, like this ain't really. I wouldn't do it like this. You know what I'm saying? And body language is 100 times, especially in basketball. You can read body language on the floor, and you could imagine what it's like in practice in locker rooms when Chauncey Billups is trying to implement something, and then Dame is kind of like, dismissive of it. It's gonna reverberate to the rest of the guys. So you have to kind of cut the cord eventually. And I think they did it the toxic way. They both know that they're flawed, right?
I think people just hold.
I got it. Well, my rebuttal for that is like, Bobby, you are my rebuttal. Context. Not to cut you off, but my rebuttal for that in terms of like 2 different minds. I think it's really one mind, because like the thing is, Dame just came off his best season one. With under Chauncey Billups, even though he had some injuries. Like, if you look at what they was early in the last season, like they was. Top 4, top 5 in the West. They was good, man. I mean, it wasn't like they was a decent team. They just
couple weeks. Come on, man.
But that's what I'm saying.
The thing is that came down to some injuries. That came down to injuries. It came down to some injuries.
Hey, what's the best? Hey, let's say Damian Lillard stayed in Portland. What's the best case scenario?
Thank you. That's what I was gonna ask.
What is the best case scenario?
Yeah, and then that's
the best.
And then if anything. Let me drop down it so you get some new heads up in here. I'll still be in the back. I'll still be in the back.
We keep moving around.
Yeah, I'm
Africa. The thing is, the best case scenario, bro, is that he's still Dame. But the thing is, now you could be Dame in the times in the games where they need it the most. Like
let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all forget what happened last season?
Let me say this last thing, and then I'm gonna get up out of here.
No, I want to ask you. I want you to ask you the question too. Did y'all forget what happened last season? The Portland Trailblazers was second in the West until Dame got hurt.
Exactly.
See, this is the part y'all forget. Y'all keep talking about, they ain't got nothing. They ain't this. They were second in the
How
West.
many games was that in the season? Ticket? How many games was that into the season?
No, that was like 30 games in the season.
That was not 30 games.
Hold on, look it up. Time out. Look it up, bro.
So what?
Remember, they were all the way. Hold on. They were all the way in the playoffs until Dame, and then when Dame came back, they had a free fall. They lost like 10 games in a row, 12 games in a row.
So
at the end of towards the end of the season. No, I'm saying they were still in the playoffs. They just fell completely out when Dame got hurt. So remember, Anthony Simons. Hold on. Just time out. What I'm saying to you is that when Dame was playing, them first 30-some games, they were the second place team in the West. Everybody was surprised with how they was balling. Go back and look at the schedule again last year. You guys forgot all about that.
For sure.
Hold up, Dezo, ask a question, Dezo.
All right, so my last thing is this, right? Ticket. They started off the year great, and I agree with you, but at the same time, it's like what was the end goal? The end goal is
hold on. Time out.
But hold on, but I don't think they had the roster to actually win a championship.
You don't have to time out. You don't have to. Did you think that Miami Heat had the roster to go to the finals this year?
But that's different.
No. Answer that question. No. No. Trey Songz. Answer that question, Trey Songz. Answer that question. All right. I want you to answer that question, though. Answer that question. Did you think the Miami Heat had a roster to go to the NBA Finals?
Of course not.
Okay. So let's leave it like that, right? Hold on. I want to say it again. Let's leave it like you just said. You didn't think the Miami Heat had the roster to go to the. Did you? Let me ask you this question. Did you think the Knicks had the roster to beat the Cavs?
I thought the Knicks could fuck with the Cavs. Yeah.
You thought before the playoffs, you thought the Knicks could beat the Cavs the way they beat them.
I mean, how they were playing during the season, yeah. I thought that Knicks and Cavs series. I thought that Knicks and Cavs series was actually going to go 7 games, but I mean,
okay. But you didn't think you didn't hold on. You didn't think Miami with 7 undrafted players was going to get to the finals, right?
I didn't think Giannis would get hurt and fall on his
tailbone. No. Well, when Giannis was healthy and averaging 38, he didn't win a game. They only won the game without him.
But the momentum had already shifted.
No. The momentum hadn't shifted because they had won the game. Hold on. They lost. Hold on. They lost the game 1 when he got hurt, and then they came back and won. So the series was still right there. Hold on. The momentum. Hold on. The momentum of the series. Hold on. The momentum. Hold on. Let me finish. The momentum of the series didn't go nowhere. They lost at home.
Right.
The momentum of the series was right there. They lost at home. They got smoked.
Yeah, you're talking about when the Bucks beat the Miami Heat at their home.
No, but I'm saying when Giannis came back, he was still putting up triple doubles, and then he had 38 and like 20, and they lost.
Yeah,
and Brook Lopez was killing too. Brook Lopez had like 35, and they still lost.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is at that moment though, Jimmy Butler was already in rhythm. He was already stole all the momentum.
Hold on. Well, I'm gonna tell you why it didn't matter. All that stuff that you're saying didn't matter because it had nothing to do with Giannis. It has something to do with Coach Budenholzer and the way he was coaching defensively against Jimmy Butler in Miami. He wasn't going to change that. He wasn't going to change that.
Bring up Giannis for it.
Hold on, he wasn't going to change that whether Giannis was there or not there.
But so this is what
so why you bring up Giannis?
So what you say?
I'm saying, so why you bring up Giannis points per game and all that?
What do you mean why I bring up this points per game? Nigga, I know you want to talk to me, nigga. You obsessed. So, I mean, I see you talking shit in the comment section and stuff.
Yeah, I am talking shit because you a hoe.
That's why nah, your mother.
Hey, didn't Giannis come back when the rule?
I'll spit that nigga's mother's mouth, nigga. I'll spit your mother's mouth, nigga. Pussy. Get off my nuts, nigga. Real talk, nigga.
Jakey, let me ask you a quick question.
Go ahead, dog.
How come you don't give that same energy for Ray Allen? I'm curious because you give
what you mean, Ray
KG
Allen?
a pass when you talk about building super teams.
Gave KG a
Ray
pass.
Allen on 2 of them.
I never hold on. Let me answer this question. I can't answer it. Let me answer this question. I never gave Ray Allen a pass. This whole hold on. I want you to think about what I'm saying right now. The only reason why I'm saying what I'm saying about Dame is because he talks shit about somebody else for doing the same thing he's doing now.
That's all. I'm gonna let you go, bro. I'm gonna stick around.
No. Oh, hold on. But this is what I'm saying to you. He tore down Paul George when PG didn't even go to a super team for switching teams. He called him a chump. He called him a chump and said that them dudes switching sides, and I'll never do that. He said, I'm always gonna stay loyal to the soil. I'd rather build up my young guys. I don't care about winning championships.
I hear what you're saying about.
Yeah, he should have said that
about
right. So hold on. My point is, why is everybody mad at me for calling out Dame for what he said? That's what he said.
Wait, Ticket. So if Dame, I got a question for Ticket. So if Dame never talked shit about Paul George, like him leaving, would you still care if he went to Miami, or would still be a problem?
No. Well, yes, because hold on, it's not just that either. It's the other stuff Dame said. Hold on, it's not just that either. It's the other stuff Dame said. He criticized guys switching teams and changing up. He criticized the Los Angeles. Hold on. He criticized LeBron James and the Lakers for what they did to Russell Westbrook by making him come off the bench. He said that the grass ain't always green on the other side. He said he wanted to stay in Portland and beat every motherfucking super team that's out here. That's what he said. He said he wanted to build with his guy.
KG and Ray Allen also talk shit when they were on their respective teams.
But KG never. Hold on, again. Tell me one time where KG was talking. Hold on. Tell me one time where KG said other niggas was ducking the grind and that he was talking shit about he didn't want to go do the team.
You said talking shit. KG always thought he was the best player.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about. Tell me. Hold on. No.
The best team. Yes,
no. I'm not saying. Hold on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't want to.
No. That's not. But that's not my argument to you. My argument to you, homie, is when did Kevin Garnett call out another player for going to a different team and said that player was ducking the grind? When did he do that?
So then now what you're telling me is the only reason why KG doesn't get the same ridicule as Kevin Durant or LeBron James or even Ray Allen for that matter, because he never specifically called out a player. But even
no. Well, first of all, let me answer your question. Well, you got to look at you got to look at KG's situation too. First of all, KG never asked for the trade. He rejected the trade. He didn't want to go. The team forced him out, meaning they told him they didn't want him there no more. That was the start of the problem with him and the ownership of that team. That's why his jersey isn't retired to this day. Hold on, that's why his jersey. So they had beef this whole time. So that really wasn't KG's fault. You understand what I'm saying? Matter of fact, KG was gonna go play with Kobe Bryant, but Kobe never answered his call.
So what about DQ in Atlanta? That's the whole purpose.
Hold on, let me finish. What about who?
In Atlanta.
Hold on one second. Let me hear what he said.
I know you want to.
Hold on. Let me hear what he said, y'all. Let me hear what he said.
The reason why I'm bringing up Dominique in Atlanta is because he was dominant. His team talked smack. And what did Jordan do? Jordan walked in there and said, "Yo, you got a long night. Better lace him up and let's go." So what you're telling me, you would rather Dame go down the way that Dominique did than to go out and actually pursue a championship.
But that's what Dame. Hold on. Cowboy Bob, respectfully, Dame was the one that said this. Dame was the one that was calling. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Dame was the one that was calling dudes chumps for switching teams. He the one who said dudes should be loyal and stay loyal to the soil and battle it out with their teams. He wanted to build up the young guys. He just said that.
But if you're loyal to a kingdom that has been crumbling,
again, hold on. But Cowboy, I want you to listen to his quote exactly. He said, "I want to stay here and build up the young guys." Mm-hmm. That's what he said.
Yeah. And when he
so now when you get so now when you get young guys, now why is you upset? Because you just said that's what you wanted to do.
Okay, let me give you an example. Since you like Kobe so much, when Kobe had Julius Randle on his team, and everybody was expecting him to be the best, and he was like, "You expect me to win with these punk mofos?" He was talking shit about his team. He said he stayed. He was the one that was dedicated to the team, just like Dame was. But when you keep pumping out all these people that are garbage, how you expect them to win? At some point, the player needs to step up. My man.
Hold on. I'm not saying. Hold on. Listen, I want you to understand where I'm coming from, bro. Dame did an interview on $1 million worth of game. He said if he don't like the ring culture where guys try to bully you and make you think you ain't do nothing in your career because you ain't win no chip. He said he always wanted to stay 10 toes down in Portland because that's how his family raised him. That's how he was raised. He wasn't raised to cheat the system and stack the deck and go to different teams and trying to win a championship. He said he was okay if he didn't win no championship if he stayed in Portland and gave it all because he know how the people would look at him and respect him for that. Then he called out Paul George and called him a chump and told him that them dudes is switching teams, ducking the grind. That's what he just told Paul George the other. He went directly at PG on that. Then he came out and went off on the Lakers for what they did with Russ and said, this is the reason why I don't never want to be traded from Portland. Because he says, look how they'll do you when you go to another team.
I got a
question. The grass ain't always green on the other side. This is the stuff Dame said. So
I got a question.
That's
go ahead, Doug. Go ahead.
Anywhere else.
Go ahead, Desto. Hold on. Let Desto get his off. He ain't saying nothing. Let Desto
go. Does Dame have a right to have a change of heart and a change of mind?
Well, no, listen. If you yes, but if you talk shit about somebody, well then you got to stand on that.
Well,
for example, Desto. Hold on, Desto. If I call you, if I say Desto is a punk ass bitch, because he dated a stripper or a hooker, and I go do the same thing. What do that make me?
But his circumstances is different than theirs.
No. But he knew. Hold on. But that's the hold on. He knew the circumstance, and he was still talking his shit. He just said, "Go look at this quote." He just said, "Yo, I don't want to leave Portland. I want to stay here." Hold on. But I want you to think about what he said. He said, "I want to build up these young guys."
Yeah,
that was his quote. Hold on, that was his quote on the interview. Then he told Eric.
And I believe it.
Hold on. Then he told Coach Watson. Earl Watson, he said, "Fuck them super teams and all them other teams." He said, "I want to stay here in Portland and beat every last one of them motherfuckers.
Yep.
I'd never leave."
And I believe him. But look, listen. When Portland went into the draft and they drafted a point guard for their future, what's the point of Dame wanting to stay there?
No, you have to hold on. I want to say this again. You had to take the best player that's on the board.
Okay,
you can still hold on. You can still move up because I want you to think about something. He wanted Dame's number. They didn't give him Dame's number. They made him take a different number because they was going. You never know if they was going to flip him before the season started and get it and use him to get something because you have to take the best player that's on the board. So even if I got a player like that, I still got the best player that's on the board. See what I'm saying?
I got a question for you because Dame just had a meeting with the Trailblazers this week, and Dame wanted them at least to trade the pick to build more to get.
Hold on, but you can't hold on.
They want to keep school.
I feel Desto, but listen, Desto,
want to stay there.
Desto, I'm gonna say this to you, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, right?
Come on.
When you rush things, sometimes when you rush things, it's the worst thing that can ever happen. By Dame, and this is the problem that Dame presented. You can't rush a team to try to trade a pick and get a bad deal, because then he'll be crying about the deal they got and still want to leave. So the team is saying, look, let's pick the guy because we know everybody's still gonna want this guy. And then if we get a better deal and move him, then we do that. That's why Rob Pelinka's done such a great job last year, because when everybody told him to make all those trades early in the season, he waited and waited till he got the best deal he wanted. And now everybody's on his nuts. See what I'm saying? What Dame did was hold on. This is my thing to you, Desto. Dame went against what he said he believed in. What he had everybody else believe. When Giannis won a chip, he said, "That's why I ain't never going to no other team." He said, "Because I want to feel how it wins to win a chip like he just did at home." So hold on. But he knew. Think about this. Dame had an all-star caliber player on his team and ran him off in the big fella when he first went over there, LaMarcus Aldridge. Aldridge will tell you about that. That's not true. I'm gonna tell you why. And this is true because when Dame came in the league, he was a jacket up first point guard. Bob will tell you, and the big fella wanted the ball in the post. And when you playing with a guard like that, this is the same thing that you've seen happen with KG and Steph Marbury. These are different things that you've seen happen with even Kobe and Shaq and other players like that. You know what I'm saying? You had those conflicts. Sometimes they don't work out right.
That's fair.
So they had that conflict, and that's why LaMarcus Aldridge left. Because remember, they still went to the second round when they was first there together. Then he ran Aldridge off. He ran him off, right? Then he never wanted the team to move CJ when the team wanted to trade CJ. He always wanted to stay loyal to CJ, but everybody blamed the team when they was trying to move CJ years before that, but he never wanted them to move CJ. So you handcuffed them for all these years. They couldn't do nothing. And guess what? They were balling before you got hurt. So again, that hurt y'all position again because y'all team was balling and you was enjoying all these dudes you turned on now before you got hurt last year. And
they
then
had a losing record with Dame.
No, they were second in the West before he got hurt. Look it up.
But wait, real quick, let me just make my point.
I got a question.
Let me just
they were like
real quick.
Hold on. I want to respond to Tiki.
No,
okay.
Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead, Desto.
No, so I hear what you're saying, but it's like at some point, like too much is too much, and you loyal.
No, but I'm saying, but hold on, but Desto. Okay, that's like Zion and that girl. Hold on, that's like Zion and that girl right now, right?
What?
We saying it's too. Hold on. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Hold on, we saying it's too much, right? But Zion allowed that shit to go on that long. That's his fault. He made the bed. Hold on, but Desto. He made the bed. He got to lay in it, and he been going along with it. They ain't been going along with this all this time. They ain't been going along with it. Now all of a sudden, because everybody on the media, TV, and everybody pressuring the league, now he folded under the same pressure that he criticized other dudes for falling under.
Look,
That's
I'm
wrong.
gonna put it like
Go
this.
ahead, Desto. Get it off,
I'm
Desto.
put it like this. Hey, this what I hate about the NBA. You gonna be mad at you gonna be mad at a nigga like KD for winning with a super team. You gonna be mad at Dame for being a perennial loser.
No, listen. I'm gonna be mad at KD for winning the super team because KD will sit up here and tell you that the way we absorb the game is trash and it shouldn't be about winning. When that when that nigga left Russ, when that nigga left Russ and went to the Warriors just because he wanted to win. And then when he didn't get the accolades and the recognition he thought he was gonna get after he won, then he tried to go change it up and go win with Kyrie Irving and blew up in his face. So now he's formed another super team in Phoenix.
Hey, I'm intrigued with the Dame talk, but I got to switch logic. Switch topics. I want to talk about Kyrie Irving and him getting re-signed with the Mavericks and then paying him all that money. And what does that mean for the future of the Mavericks?
Bad contract. It all depends on who they put around them. I'm saying it's bad for the Mavs because it don't fit what they need on that team around Luka. If Luka's your franchise guy, if Luka's your franchise guy, bro, it's not going to work with Kyrie because now you don't have the money with his contract to get the requisite parts around him that they need to compete at a championship level.
I got to interrupt you on that. That's not true. If you look at the Suns, look at how the Suns have been able to. Oh, my fault.
Cowboy. Hey, Leaf, you there?
Leaf on mute.
If you there, you muted, bro.
Yeah. I'm here.
Hey, Leaf, how long I've been saying that they need to trade Luka because they're gonna end up doing it eventually?
Since the beginning of the season.
But I don't think so, Bob. I disagree with you on that. Bob, Luka early in his career has been to the Western Conference Finals, so he shows you he can.
Well, it's not about his ability. It's just it's about what's it's going to end up happening anyway.
Well, hold on, but Bob,
but build around him, Ticket.
No, right, hold on. That's right. Leaf is right, and I'm gonna tell you why. This is not a Luka Doncic problem. This is a management problem. First of all, First of all, they did not want to pay Jalen Brunson $56 million when they had a chance to give him $56 million. And you bullshitted. Hold on, you bullshitted him when he wanted to sign that $56 million.
Yes.
So now you lost him to the Knicks for nothing. So now you look like an idiot because you lost that player for nothing.
But
then, real quick, y'all. Hold on, everybody, real quick. My bad. I'm way overdue. It's been 2 hours. Y'all know what time it is. Real quick, y'all. Give me a couple seconds. I want to say I appreciate everybody in the chat. If you're in the chat, please like the video. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, please go do that. Click the bell so you can get notifications anytime we're going live like this. Also, it is July, so y'all be on the lookout for another viewer appreciation stream. We're going 24 hours again for y'all, just because we love y'all and we appreciate y'all supporting. If you read the bottom down here, the banner says, "Don't spend the harvest swatting flies from spoiled fruit." So you know what I'm saying. So when something is gone, when something is gone, let it go. You know what I'm saying. Focus on what's working. Once again, appreciate y'all. Stay looked out for that.
Sir.
But y'all go ahead, Panda. Y'all
Let me just get this off real quick.
Hold on, Leaf. Let Cowboy ask that question. I did cut him off. My bad.
Real quick. You said that about how the Mavs are. Look at how the Suns are rebuilding. They are rebuilding. They got 1 year contracts on veteran minimum, getting these guys to try to get that whole Bruce Brown contract to where they play well, get into the finals, and then they could go ahead and get $25 million for a 2 year contract. That's what everybody's doing right now because they even got Watanabe, who they could have got even more money from had he went somewhere else. But he's on a champion on the Suns mad quick. They're getting all these veterans signed up for cheap to build up the roster, so it can't be done in Dallas. That's why I go back.
No, it can't be. Hold on. Well, who's the player? Hold on. Well, give me the players that they putting around them.
Look at all the players that the Suns just.
I ain't asked you about the Suns. Hold on, Cowboy. I ain't asked you about the Suns. I asked you who's available that Dallas can get right now.
No, well, this is what I'm trying to tell you. There's still players out there. They can still get.
I'm asking you. Hold on, nigga. Come on. Nigga. Hold on, Cowboy. I'm asking you right now again for the third time. Name the players that's out there that can be difference makers for the Dallas Mavs that they can add.
You can get a Torrey Craig. You can go ahead and go out there and get you
Torrey Craig. So hold on. So keep going.
What I'm telling you is there are a list of players out there that are.
I'm saying, I'm asking you. Hold on. You saying this? You got to be able to have some evidence behind that. Okay. Give me somebody else.
You got Torrey Craig. You also have Jalen Daniels. You also have
He just got signed. He just got signed.
He just got signed.
He just got signed to the Lakers. That's another example. Who else you got?
Well, let's keep going.
Prince just got a license. Hold on.
I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about dudes that signed. I'm talking about free agents right now.
You talking
Everybody's
about
on, Cowboy.
I'm not done because you're asking me to list you a bunch of players off the top of my head. The players that I have in my head are meant for my team as the Knicks. So, like I said, you got Torrey Craig, you got Daniels out there. You also had Herb Jones just got signed, so that doesn't matter. Like all the people that I have in my head, they're out there.
Well, Gary Trent.
Ain't nobody left.
Serviceable.
Gary Trent.
So let me.
Gary Trent is signing in Toronto. He already signed.
He resigned. He did. I didn't see it pop up.
He was anyways. He wasn't gonna sign.
He already re-signed.
Yeah, he gonna get a contract.
I wanted to harp on what Dallas.
Yeah.
I wanted to harp more on what Dallas was doing. I said they didn't know how to build around him. I've been saying that, and it's been going back to his first year. Look how many times they restructured that roster.
That's fact.
They went from what was Buddy name?
Yeah,
they went from Dennis Smith Jr. to
He's right.
whatchamacallit, Jalen Brunson to
keep cooking, Lee.
Who was it? Who we got?
Lee, hold on, Lee. They dropped the Lee. Lee, hold on. Hey, right, hey, Lee. Stay right there. Hold on. Leaf on it. Something. Stay right there, Leaf. Stay right there. Hold on.
I got
so here's where Dallas fucked up. They let Brunson walk away when they could have re-signed him for $56 million.
Right.
He wanted to
get to the Brunson part. Yeah.
And then, hold on. So then you do that, and then this is what they did wrong, right? So you went to the Western Conference Finals with him, and you didn't pay that dude. That's That's bullshit. That's absolute greed and stupidity from Mark Cuban, right?
They went from Porzingis. They
went No, you're right. They moved Porzingis. They went to Ben Shitty. They went to Ben Shitty, right? Then they went to Reggie. They went to the Lakers. They went to the Laker reject Reggie Bullock and thought him starting was going to be the difference.
Reggie Bullock.
Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100. Then this what these buffoons did. They went and got Christian. Hold on. He went and got Christian Woods. He was balling when he played, and they set his ass on the bench.
Right. Beyond me.
Right. You completely took away another scorer from another big who could score the ball and shoot the ball from Luka.
About the roster construction, because we can talk about the roster construction as the issue for the Luka, right? But let me say this: I truly believe it's Luka's style, and it could be an element of coaching where the coaching has to change, but it's really the style of play, right? And because last year, for everything that you can talk about, hold on, let me finish though. Everything you can say about the Dallas Mavericks, right, and how they lack talent, they lack offensive talent, they were still top 10 on defense, right? So they were able to make it to the playoffs and make a deep run because of the defense, right? So let me say, what is the issue? It's the Luka style of playing. Why is the Luka style of playing issue, bro? Let's look at the NBA, right? The modern NBA. The modern NBA is essentially
Bobby. I know you're gonna co-sign every bit of this.
Let him finish. I'm about to destroy this. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you ain't destroying them, but yeah.
Go ahead. Forget all Africa. Forget the cartoon shit. Go ahead and finish.
Exactly. Look. Today in the modern NBA, what used to be called ball hogging in Kobe's time now is really how they run efficient offenses in the NBA, right? And what's the system around it? Essentially, you give the ball. I don't know why y'all saying what for, but just listen to me. Real quick.
Go ahead. Because you're not saying that. Go ahead.
Just listen to me real quick. The offense that people run in the NBA now is essentially give the ball to your star player, let him cook, spread pick and roll, ISOs, drive and kick, right? And so what's the limitation of this? One, you have a high usage rate superstar on your team, usually like a Luka. Once upon a time, it was a James Harden is a comparable player. A Russell Westbrook is a comparable player. And what does this do? This gives you an efficient offense in the regular season. But in the end of the day, when it comes to the playoffs and you come against great defenses, that's a limitation of your offense. Why? Because when you are driving and kicking and they're limited limiting your star player, what happens now? Now you put a lot of pressure on your role players. That's why Houston Rockets go and shoot 27 threes in a row, don't have no versatility because their star player cannot adjust and he's neutralizing the game. And what does Trevor Ariza do? He does nothing but catch and shoot for all 82 games of the season.
Hold on. Africa, let me answer what you just said. Africa, let me answer. Hold on, Africa.
Don't stop me. No, don't do that.
Africa, hold on.
No narrative. X's and O's.
I got him dead to right. Bob, I got this nigga. Bob, I got this nigga dead to right. Bob,
let me finish though.
Africa, I want
you to cut me off because you think you're gonna make.
No, I'm not cutting you off, Africa. I'm not cutting you off, Africa.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this though, Ticket. Let me just say this. There's a couple. Hey, Ox. There's a couple anomalies when we talk about offenses that have ball dominant plays in NBA history, right? And if Luka is the anomaly, that means you're about to be an all-time great player, top 10 all-time, right? And these are anomalies. These are the guys that did that. Hakeem Olajuwon was able to do that in 94, win a championship, right? Michael Jordan was able to do that. And Michael Jordan even changed his game style from his early career in the 80s where he was on ball and jacking up to playing off ball and cooking niggas in the triangle offense, right? So that's the difference. And then there's LeBron James that was able to win championships and be able to be that ball dominant. Now, these are unique plays in NBA history. You know what's the difference between these guys and Luka, to just finish it, is that all those players are two-way players. And Luka is not that. And so he cannot give you the same impact on defense as he does offense. Offensive ability is great, but that's great for the regular season. The playoffs does not convert.
I agree. Hold on. I agree, Africa. What you said was partially right. And here's why. That still doesn't clear the Dallas Mavericks for not doing their job. The Dallas Mavericks, when they had Jalen Brunson and the team they went to the Western Conference Finals with that team. They got worse. So it's not like they improved the team and fell off. They lost the second best player on the team. So now when you do that, all that stuff you just said is null and void because you lost the second best player on the team. Then not only did you do that, you lost all the other wing defense and shooting that you had as well. So you basically lost everything you had from that team except for Luka and Bullock and Tim Hardaway Jr., who's hurt, who ain't the same no more, right? So now, if you're the Dallas Mavs, replacing that with Kyrie ain't the answer because that's not what got you where you was going. What the Dallas Mavs should have did is continue to build on. They should have sealed up Brunson with the $56 million he was going to sign. He said he was going to sign it. They should have did that. Then what they should have did is kept the wing defense, 3-and-D guys they had. What they should have did is then went and found a serviceable big man that can score, rebound, and block shots. That's what they needed, right? But they didn't do that. They went the completely opposite direction because you let Brunson walk away for nothing because you didn't want to pay him. That ruined the team because once you did that, that caused a domino effect and made you have to go out of your mind and do another stupid trade, which is give up all your assets and a lot of draft picks to go get Kyrie, who didn't even want to be there. Hold on. My point to you was the Luka way was working. Luka Doncic was taking teams that was predicted to win the chip 7 games in the first round. Wasn't his fault they ran into the Clippers. They just ran into a way better team. But he was taking them niggas to the max by himself pretty much because Porzingis wasn't showing up in those series. So Luka was balling. The team was winning, and it was heading in the right direction. The organization allowed the team to fall apart because they didn't re-sign guys they were supposed to re-sign. So you can't really blame that. Hold on one second. So I'm saying you can't really blame that. You can't really blame that on Luka because they lost 3 or 4 players that were key components to what to their run.
It ain't about that. It ain't about blame. I'm just asking you a simple question.
No. It ain't. Hold on.
I heard what you said, bro. I'm not disagreeing with what you said, man. Let me just ask you a question, bro. I'm not disagreeing. What you said after the fact, not signing Jalen Brunson, that's on the Dallas Mavericks. They messed up on that, no doubt. But let me ask you a question. When we talk about this style that Luka plays and the usage rate that he has and the historical players that have played like him, do you think this style of play can win championships in the NBA?
Yes, because he's historical. He's an historical type of player. He's a unique historical type of player. In fact, he's an unathletic. Yes, he's an unathletic dude that was doing things. Look, hold on. He was an unathletic. Hold on. He was an unathletic. Hold on. He's an unathletic dude that was doing things that only LeBron James was doing coming to the league. The numbers he was putting up all across the board, points, rebounds, assists. He was out doing what LeBron was doing those first years in the league. The thing is that hold on. Let me finish, bro. The thing is they disarmed his second best player that he went to the Western Conference Final. So if you tell me right now, LeBron and AD went to the Western Conference Finals, right? If they took AD away from LeBron James, you're disarming this man of his second best player. They took Brunson away from him, and then because they lost Brunson, they made more bad moves and lost their wing 3 and D guys.
Ticket, we heard you on that, no doubt. But let me.
So my point, my point to you is on Africa. My point to you is that's not Luka's fault right there. That's the team. Hold on, right? No. So would you? No, but listen what you're saying. You're criticizing Luka for something that the team did wrong that wrecked the team that he had success with. So this team that you're building, hold on. This team that you're building that he had success with, they didn't do what the Lakers just did. Look at what the Lakers just did. The Lakers went to the Western Conference Finals, and what they did, they built on that. They brought back most of everybody and some, nigga. They built on that. Dallas didn't do that. Dallas lost the key guys. I
agree.
And then they went deeper and lost more.
I ain't even going to disagree with that. That's true. And the Dallas Mavericks organization can be questioned. I'm questioning more Luka's style of playing. I'm going to say this.
Hold on. Let me answer this. I'm going to let it go. Your assessment would be fair if
they had the same guys.
Just see 1 year. You're right. If he failed with those same guys. The fact that you hadn't even been able to see him be able to run it. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. That's fair, Ticker. But that's why I go back to NBA history. I don't even need to just go back to Luka history. I'll go back to NBA history.
Luka playing the same way LeBron was playing, bro.
It shows me Michael Jordan. Let's just go by the two great perimeter plays that we've seen in the last 35 years, right? Just LeBron James and Michael Jordan, right? Even Michael Jordan at his peak offensively had to change his game from that offense that is running under Doc Collins to becoming more of an off-ball threat under Phil Jackson and have a system based around him, right? Even LeBron James, at the levels he was playing in Cleveland, going to the finals, was still not able to go over the top until he teams up with Miami and not just play with stars, but play off ball and be able to utilize his teammates and play off ball.
LeBron.
That's what I'm saying.
LeBron
so that's what I'm
got
saying.
more help. Luka don't got help
Hold on,
yet.
Wisdom.
That's fact. Wisdom. That's facts.
If you think Luka is such an anomaly that he doesn't have to change his game at all, unlike the all-time greats that have shown us that they really have to win in the NBA.
No. But that's it's a different NBA though. This ain't the same NBA. This is a different NBA. So you have to think about that too. But again, you're wrong in the way you're judging Luka because you're judging him based off one season where the organization wrecked the team, not him. If he would have ran it with the same team and they would have looked like they looked last year, now you got a point. But that didn't happen yet, bro. We got to really, and like I said, they wrecked the team so bad. They wrecked the team. Yeah, hey, context. They wrecked the team so bad. You lost your star guard beside Luka. And then you gave up all your wing defense and your wing perimeter 3-point shooting. That's not gonna. I can't blame that shit on Luka, bro. I can't blame that on Luka, man.
I got a question then. If since the front office doing all this shit, can Luka leave? Is he gonna be running from the grind?
No. He not asking to leave. He just said he want to stay there. He just
can he?
Even though.
Can he?
No. I'm not. Hold on. Luka's not. Hold on. No. That's not true. I don't think he's going. Hold on, Bob. I don't think Luka's going. I'm gonna say this. Hold on. I don't think Luka's gonna leave because I think he's cut in the same cloth as Dirk was. Dirk was there through all the bad times, good times. Them dudes is overseas cats. They don't really. Hold on. They're not modern. Hold on, but you're not listening. They're not modernized. They don't think. No. Dirk do know better, and Dirk is his mentor. They're not modernized in the way. Hold on. They're not modernized in the way that the Americans are. The Americans differently. Hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. No,
Wow.
I don't know. Dirk got built like that, bro. Dirk was loyal to the Mavs organization.
Hey, Kobe,
Bro,
hey,
I know Dirk would not allow
Hey, I want to respond.
Why Leaf? Why do I say that, Leaf? I say that because Dirk is a top 5 power forward of all time, and he has 1 championship. He
would have never left. That wasn't what Dirk. That wasn't what Dirk was about. You got Dirk completely wrong.
He's seen with these. He's seen. Now I'm not saying Dirk would have been on some James Harden type shit. I'm not saying
No, you got it wrong. He would have never left. He would have never left.
Hold on. Let me finish though, because I'm not saying he would have been on some James Harden type trade me every other year. But what I'm saying is I do believe that Dirk feels like he wasted a lot of his career.
No, he don't feel like that. Dirk loved. Hold on. I'm gonna say this again. Dirk felt differently. I know Dirk. Hey Bob, I know Dirk. Hey Bob, I know Dirk. Dirk never was gonna leave Dallas. Dirk loved it from the day he was drafted and was over there. He never wanted to leave there. And Dirk, his mindset, you got to remember this, bro. The foreigners and Europeans, their mindset ain't like these American cats, bro. Their mindset is different. No, but you're not here. Hold on, but you're not listening, bro. You're not listening, bro. Dirk said, hold on. But Bob, here's why that would have never happened. Dirk built the relationship.
Hold on, Ticket. Let me finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Dirk and Luka not the same person. Like I understand what you mean by like Dirk being a mentor and them both being European, but they ain't come up the same. Like Luka's a prima donna, bro. Luka,
they are. Hold on.
Luka is a prima donna.
Why is Luka a prima donna? What did Luka do?
Because he's been getting babied since he was 13.
Come on, that's a lie. Hold on, Bob.
Yes,
you're lying. Hold on, Bob. That's a lie.
I'm not lying.
That's a lie, Bob. Hey, Bob.
Every time
that's a lie, bro.
Every time somebody looks at Luka wrong, touches him, he go running, crying like a bitch to the refs.
Come on, that's hold on. I give you that. Hold on. Come on. That's a lie. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. Hold on. That's a lie. Would you say he's been that way since he's 13? Because the reason why that's a lie is because
I said he's being
baby. Hold on, Bob. No. He hasn't been being baby. He had it the hard way since he was a kid. He had to prove himself in EuroLeague and a league against grown men that wasn't giving him no slack. He had to prove it, and I saw him have to prove it, bro. He had to prove that shit. He wasn't baby. Hold on. He wasn't baby to give it none of that shit.
I'm not saying he didn't have to prove it.
He took that shit and won EuroLeague championships and MVPs as a kid. He was winning that shit against grown men, against grown niggas who played in the league.
I didn't say he didn't have to prove it. That's not what I said.
No, I'm saying he wasn't baby. Hold on. He was not baby. I can't say he was baby. He was not. Now in the NBA, the reason why Luka's doing all that complaining because he see these other niggas doing all this complaining. So that's where he get that shit from. If you ever watch, hold on. If you ever watch, if you ever follow Luka, if you ever follow Luka coming up, he never talked to the referees and complained. He only started doing that shit when he seen cats doing it, and he wasn't even doing that his first year in the league. He did that after he saw these motherfucking Americans doing that dumbass shit. Hey, you can't put. Hey, Bob, you can't. Go ahead.
Nah, like you said before, you caught me off guard. I give you that one. You said, what other free agents can Dallas have? You may laugh at it, but for me, I'm thinking of role players that can step in with experience, like a Blake Griffin. You could go with a Robin Lopez. You get a Taj Gibson.
You my man. But do that list.
Put that nigga on. Hey, Bob, you gotta go to the back. You gotta go to the back, Bob. You gotta go to the back. You gotta go to the back, man. Bob, this nigga said, time out. Hey, y'all, this nigga said,
this shit went left.
Bro, that nigga said Taj Gibson, bro.
Nigga, Taj Gibson can't even jump over a credit card right now.
Come on, man. Come on, man. You named the all English squad.
You got the 09 Bulls, bro. Like,
09 Bulls. You said to give him some guys that I think can help Dallas out as far as playing their role. This is what I'm asking.
Cowboy Bob is top
I got something to say real quick.
Go ahead, Desto.
Hey,
this is what I'm trying to say.
I agree with a lot. Mostly what you said, mostly about how it's not really Luka's fault. How
my
they
phone
bring back
about
the
to die,
second
man.
best
I'm
player.
off it.
They made a
right,
trade that they gave up their defense, their wings, and they brought in Kyrie, and the team suffering, and they not building it back now. I agree with all that, but this is the problem with this. Hold on, this loyalty that you want to talk about. Why be loyal to that shit? Why?
No, I'm saying he said that because he said it. I'm not. Listen, Desto, I'm gonna repeat myself to you again.
But I'm saying hold
on, but no, Desto, I want you to think about something. Respectfully, Desto, respectfully. Nobody ever told Dame he had to say this shit. Dame came out criticizing niggas, calling niggas.
I was talking about Dame.
No, well, I'm talking about Dame. I'm just saying. I'm saying in general. Hold on. I'm saying in general.
You said this about a lot of players. Ticket. That's the thing.
No. Hold on, Africa. Hold on.
Let me press my.
I have a specific. I told Desto.
Hold on, Ticket. Who you was talking about, Desto?
No, because just a couple minutes ago I said, okay, so would it be okay for Luka to leave?
That's the question.
Ticket still said
no. Nobody said. Hold on. Nobody said. Nobody sitting up here complaining if the man left. My whole thing, the whole argument when you came in here, Desto, was about Dame based off what he said. I said that nobody was really cooking KG and complaining about KG because he wasn't talking the shit Dame was. That's what I said. So you got to think about this. And then we cooked Kevin Durant for leaving because he went to the Warriors, bro.
I'll be right back, y'all.
See what I'm saying? Hold on. It's how you looking at it, Desto.
But this is my thing, though. This is my thing.
Hold on, let them finish it off and then.
Wait, no.
Let Desto finish. Go ahead.
No, this is my thing.
I got you.
No, I understand what you're saying about Dame based on his comments in the past and today that he requested a trade. I get that, but his circumstances is very different than the guys that he was talking about. And
no, it wasn't. No, talking about Paul George in the same situation in Indiana. What you talking about?
No. His situation is different. No,
it wasn't. Hold on. Paul George had Roy Hibbert in Indiana, bro.
Talking about PG, he was talking about from OKC to
right. Talking about. And Paul George left OKC with Russ and a bunch of sorry ass role players.
Exactly. No.
Right. Hold on. But he didn't go. Hold on. He didn't go to a team that went to 2 NBA Finals in 4 years. That's all I'm saying to you. He criticized PG. Hold on. He criticized PG for leaving Indiana. Remember, he told him.
I thought it was OKC the Clippers.
No. Listen go back and read what he said. Listen to what he said. Listen to what Dame said. Read what he said. He told that dude, "You've been switching up teams and ducking the ground your whole career."
Yeah, that Instagram. Instagram comment. I remember that.
Right. No. Right. So that's what he said. So how? And then he said he talked about it again in the interview on $1 million worth of game. Mm-hmm. How can you criticize these dudes and then say you ain't built like that? Say my mama, my daddy ain't raised me like that. They raised me different. I'm cut from this cloth. I'm not finna do that. I'm finna go beat all these niggas. I'm finna build these young guys up. This is the last part that killed me about these niggas. Like KD too. They'll sit up here and tell y'all that, oh nah, man, we ain't worried about no rings, man. Hey, it ain't about that. But every move they make is about trying to win a championship.
I'm with you.
You gotta pick a side. Are you trying to be competitive? Hold on, let me just say this. I got you, Cowboy. Hold on, Cowboy.
My thing about Dame is Tiki.
I got you, Cowboy. Don't worry.
When you was talking with PG cut and dry left Westbrook because Kawhi came and called him.
No, but Westbrook. But keep it real. Westbrook was leaving too. Westbrook tried to leave first. Keep it real. Westbrook tried to go team up with Kawhi first, and Kawhi turned him down.
Well, hey, either one of them. Kawhi called them up, and they came running. Dang.
Right. So hold on. So that's not. I don't blame. Hold on. I don't blame PG. Hold on. Let me tell you what the situation with PG and why I think differently. PG situation was this. When he got traded to OKC, him and OKC already had a handshake agreement that if a deal came up for him to get back to LA, that they would do that without no question. Yes. He already had that agreement with them. Yeah. Because he never wanted to go to OKC.
Yeah, he wanted to go to the Lakers.
Accepted. Yes. He wanted to go to the Lakers when they was trash. That's my point of why when Dame was criticizing these niggas, bro, you can't do that. That's dope. I can't sit up here and criticize something you doing in life is tell everybody why you ain't shit and why what you doing is wrong and
look,
what you doing ain't right. And then I go do the same thing I say that you shouldn't do.
But wait, hold on though. Here's the thing. When does your loyalty run out?
Wait, but
you're not hearing me. Hold on. It wasn't about hold on, but y'all not hold on. Y'all missing the point. The man said he wanted to build up the young guys. This is his quote. Go look at the $1 million worth of game interview. He said, I want to stay here in Portland my whole career, build up the young guys. He said, I don't care about the ring coach. He said, I can retire today and not have a ring. I'm cool. He said, I'm not worried about that. He said, because when they look at my legacy, when I leave here, they're going to remember what I did for the community, what I did for the team, all that. Dame changed his mind.
And they still don't remember.
Ticket. I agree with. I
feel like he got every right to.
No, but he have a right to leave. You have a right to leave, but you don't have a right to disrespect people and then do the same thing that you preaching against. That's like a preacher. That's like That's like a preacher telling you. That's like a preacher telling you don't steal, and then he go steal.
I don't think.
Nigga, why am I listening to you? Hold on. Why am I listening to you?
I don't think he did the same thing.
But he's been so strong. Bob, he's been Bob. He's been so adamant about this for the last 5 years, though. Is what I'm saying. Dame is speaking out against. Hold on. I'm gonna say he had. Hold on.
Hold on. One second. To get my. I love the game. Click on that link, bro. Click on the link.
Here's why it's the same, bro. It's the same because he's asking to go to a team that was just in the finals.
So what?
Nigga, so what?
They need every bit of Dame services over there in Portland, bro.
Go ahead. Hold on.
We ain't bro. I'm not trying to hear.
Hold on, let Gabe get it off.
Real quick, y'all. Hold on.
I feel what you're saying.
Hold on, real quick. Gabe, get that off. But I need to hear what Cowboy was talking about.
Yeah.
I feel what you're saying with him like being a hypocrite and all that by saying like the PG stuff. But I feel like
not only that. No. Don't stop there. I ain't just talking about.
I know, but let me finish what I was gonna say real quick. But I feel like you criticizing him for coming here because we just made it to the finals is a bit like.
No, it's not about that, bro. Listen, did you hear me before?
Let me finish. You know, we just like. We don't even have the same roster anymore that we did. That
it's not bro. You got the main key guys. It's not even about that.
I understand that.
It wasn't about that. Hold on. It wasn't about that. That makes me even more. Hold on. That makes me even more mad. Bob didn't know this. It wasn't even about that with me with Dame. It was about the fact that nigga asked for trade. Everybody they been ducking the grind, telling these niggas what they ain't been doing.
Because you've already expressed who you are.
Who's talking?
The fuck is that?
Bro, we talking about
your Cowboy Bob.
Listen. My whole situation is this, bro. Bro, you don't do something. You don't come in here and degrade other dudes, shit all over them. Talk about what you gonna do.
Yeah, I agree with you on all that.
Tell everybody, hold on. And then this is what he said, right? He said, I ain't gonna ask for a trade because he said what that's gonna do is mess up other people's lives on my team and all this. Go look at everything he said, bro.
I understand where you come from.
Hold on. All I'm saying is this, bro. As a man in life, all you got is your word and your balls, nigga. And you gotta stand on that shit.
Hey, hold on. I don't want to interrupt nobody. I don't want to interrupt nobody. Can I ask one question?
Let me ask you something.
Hey, yo, once you build your career,
hold on.
Once you build your career,
hold on, Bulls fan. Let Cowboy. Did you get the question off?
Nah, I was just gonna say this real quick. I agree with you, but you said it. The last 5 years, he's been saying he's this guy. He's not gonna go ahead and lead. But when does your loyalty extend? It's like being in.
No, but he's been. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Here's my point. Hold on, Bob. Let me answer. Hey, hold on. Let me answer this question. No, but that's his question. His question is, Bob. His question is, Bob. His question
for 5 years.
Bob. Okay. So listen. No. Listen. Then he shouldn't have been saying shit about staying with the team this past season. Hold on. Let me refresh you. Let me give you the exact quote. Let me refresh you. Then this past summer, he shouldn't have said, I am not leaving Portland. I don't care. He said, I don't care. Hold on, Bob. I don't care if I don't win a championship. My career won't be defined by that. My career will be defined about how I raised these young guys in Portland, how I uplifted my city and stood 10 toes. That's all. He said, hold on. Then he said, hold on. Then he said this. Then he said, I don't want to join no other teams trying to chase no rings. That's what he said. He just said,
Pickett, you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Listen. So all I'm saying, all I'm saying to you, hold on. Y'all giving a pass. Hold on. Y'all giving a pass.
I'm not giving him a pass. I'm trying to explain to you.
You are. Come on, you are. Because if the nigga, if the nigga was really worried about winning, why the fuck he ain't talk about that shit all these other years instead of saying the shit he said?
You just said for 5 years we've been hearing him preach, saying that he's dedicated to Portland. He's gonna stand there.
He want to win.
He said he's never gonna leave. Right? He said he want to build a young guy.
When does the responsibility fall on the franchise?
Anything that created.
Hold on. One question now.
Who said it about the franchise? Who said it about the franchise?
That was wisdom.
Okay. Hey, hold on. Hey, y'all, hold on 1 second. Let me answer wisdom. Wisdom. Here's where it falls on the franchise. When a hoe ass nigga like Dame taking all that damn money, taking up all the cap, when they tried to trade, when they tried to trade CJ McCollum, hold on, let me finish. They tried to trade CJ and get assets for him years ago. Dame refused to let him trade CJ when they wanted to trade him years ago when he was balling, when they knew they wasn't going nowhere.
I'm about to ether this nigga.
And then, hold on, let me finish. No, you're not about to ether nothing because then when you went to the second round with LaMarcus Aldridge and then you ran him off the team because you wanted to be selfish and jack up threes instead of play the game y'all was supposed to be playing that made y'all successful. You can't. Hold on. And then let me finish. And then when you told the team to go get Jeremy Grant, but now they re-up and re-sign Jeremy Grant, and now you leave after they re-up and re-sign him. Hold on, let me finish. The dude you told him to get. Then go back and look at this quote. Dame is the same dude that told him to go give Nurkic another contract when he didn't deserve another contract over there, when he been going nowhere fast. So Dame been the one orchestrating a lot of this shit over there, bro. Cut it out.
Yeah, but that's my thing. This my thing. Look, y'all, hold on.
No, I'm talking about he told him to go get him over there.
Hold on, Ticket. Look. This my thing, and we go back and forth about this a lot, very, very often because. You say about how the players orchestrate certain things, and I agree that they do. My only problem is this: if the GM is allowing players to do his job for him, he is to blame. If my kids tell me, Dad, no, buy this instead of that because I want that, it's prettier on the outside.
I'm with you.
Hold on.
I agree.
And I in turn listen to my kids instead of being the dad. Then I am the problem.
I agree with you. Hold on, Bob. Bob. You're totally right. Hey, Bob. Me and you on the same page. I don't know why this nigga said you cooking. That's the reason why Dame fucking ass didn't be crying because that bitch the one that asked for this shit. Nigga.
Hold on.
He the one told him to go get Carmelo and start him. He the one told him to make all those moves. Dame did it. So now, nigga, don't get mad at the organization when they listen to what you want. Hold on. When they listen to what you wanted all those years, they listen to what you wanted. The shit didn't work. Now y'all talking about the organization. No, that's on Dame because Dame did what he wanted them to do. But now y'all mad. Hold on. Now y'all mad because they won't keep doing what he wanted them to do. He wanted them to go get Germany. Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah. Like the video, subscribe and like the video.
So it's niggas like you, Ticket. My fault. I want to cut you off.
What do you mean niggas like me? I'm telling you,
Kevin Durant. If I told one lie about glorious Kevin Durant. Tell me one lie to the game of basketball.
My man, stay on Dame.
Thank you for having me up here, bro. I'm out.
Hey, tell me one thing I lied about Dame. Thank you. Get your bitch ass out of here. Next.
No. Ticket. Let me say this. Ticket. I don't know why
context. He was trolling.
Let me say this though. I don't know why we tweaking on Ticket's point of view because really all he's doing is holding. He's only holding Dame. He's holding Dame to the same standards that he talked about himself. That's really all he's doing. So I ain't too. Hold on, Ticket. Let me ask you a question. Is he holding him to the same standard? Hey, Ticket, please don't repeat it. We know what he said, and you're holding him to that standard.
I'm not repeating that, man. Shut your ass up, nigga. Hey, that's so.
Talking about, man. I'm mad at y'all.
Let
me ask you a question though, man.
I'm more mad at y'all because I'm more mad at y'all because Y'all sitting here call Dame a superstar, but ain't nobody criticizing Dame for all the series he don't fuck up and then play like shit.
No,
ain't nobody criticizing Dame.
I criticize Dame. I criticize
Dame yourselves.
Nah, but look,
Dame ain't got. Hey, hold on. Dame is supposed to be a superstar. Hold on. Dame is supposed to be a superstar. He ain't getting nowhere near the criticism of Russ. He ain't get nowhere near the criticism of KD. He ain't get nowhere near the criticism of no. Listen,
Drew Holiday put Dame in a bubble, bro. He was killing Dame for about a month, bro.
Kawhi got 2 championships. Bob, Kawhi got 2 championships. When Dame got cooked the way Kawhi got cooked when he got walked down in the bubble.
I'm not gonna talk about Kawhi. I'm gonna talk
Kawhi's
about
a better
Russell
player
Westbrook.
than Dame, so he's gonna get more criticism.
Real quick, let it game. Let me say this, Ticket. I'm not gonna move on to the third guy we said because I'm still stuck on the first 2 you said. Russell Westbrook first, and then second you said Kevin Durant. If Dame, but Kevin Durant ran to a team that beat him in the Western Conference Finals. That's dead.
That's
Second for Russell Westbrook, Dame has never played that bad before.
Yes, he has.
No. In the playoffs, Dame played with
He played worse. Bob, don't say that, Bob. Do not say that. He played worse, Bob. Bob, the man shot 18% from the 3 and 32% from the field. Don't say he ain't played worse.
When he did that, when he do that?
Hold on. First of all, he shot 30 from the field and 20 from the 3 against the goddamn Steph Curry and them, nigga. Look that up.
Oh, you talking about 2019?
Hold on. Right. And then hold on.
Bro, he had broken ribs in that series.
Drew Holiday put him in a box.
You don't care. Broken ribs in that series.
Hold on. Let me say this to you. So once again, this is not the team's fault. That nigga was hurt. It ain't the team's fault he was hurt. I told y'all this.
I feel it.
Either Dame been hurt or he ain't played well in most of these playoffs. You can only think of 2 series where he played great. The 1-3 where he hit to beat the niggas against Russ, and then the other series. Other than that, CJ was outstanding nigga in a lot of series. Yeah, CJ was outplaying this nigga, bro. To be honest with y'all niggas,
especially against Denver.
Hold on. So my point is this.
Bro, he had more than 2 great series.
Here's the catch, right? I guarantee you that nigga Gabe say that he a Miami Heat fan. I guarantee you he don't bet. I guarantee you that he don't bet if Dame go over there right now with Jimmy and Bam. I guarantee he don't bet they go back to the finals.
Shit, me,
they're gonna be a better team.
Pick them. Look, Ticket, you don't.
They're not going back to the. I guarantee you they're not going back.
They're not going to be better. They're not going to be better with Dame.
Hey, Bob.
Let me say it. Let me say
it. Hey, hold on, Desto. Hey, Desto. What's today's date? Now, hold on, Desto.
Today, July 6th.
This nigga doing all this shit. Hold on, Bob.
Can I not?
When did Dame shoot 20%?
Hold on,
Can you let me explain why?
Hold on 1 second, Gabe. Hold on 1 second. You doing all this capping for Dame.
I'm not capping though. You gotta let me explain why.
Hold on, Gabe. We gonna pull up hold on. We gonna pull up here in 1 year from now. And when Dame and them niggas fail in the playoffs and they get worse, I don't want to hear you come in here and say, man, it's some bullshit, man.
I'm gonna hold them accountable.
Hold up, Ticket.
Hold on. What if Dame plays really great?
Let Gabe respond, y'all. Let Gabe respond.
Hold on 1 second. Gabe, 1 second, please. Hold up, Gabe. 1 second, bro. And you got it right. Just 1 second,
Go ahead.
All right, so Ticket. So now you ain't fucking with Jimmy no more. If Dame slide now.
No, I'm not fucking with Jimmy because he built a super team. Nigga, I already said it.
Go ahead, Gabe.
Hey, wisdom. If he get Dame, I spare nobody, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you why. I stand on business about everything. Hold on. I stand on that because here's why. Nigga, you got to the NBA Finals, nigga, 2 times. Nigga, you ain't play well. Now you want to run and go get help? Because you didn't play well. Hold on.
Is Jimmy Butler top 5?
Hey, bro, hold on. No, you're not hearing. No, you're not hearing what I'm saying. No, you're not hearing.
Under no circumstances can team get better. Teams cannot get better, bro.
I'm saying to y'all, when you a superstar, when you were starting the league, and your team lose mainly because you wasn't playing well, right? then you try to go get somebody else to be in a better spot than you. Because when Dame goes over there, Dame is going to be the number one guy. It ain't going to be Jimmy. Now I lose respect for you because now what you did is that you have basically admitted that you ain't that dude you've been running around here perpetrating to be. Because Jimmy, hold on. Jimmy, hold on. And I'm gonna tell you what. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna tell you why, Trey Songz. I'm gonna let you go. Because Jimmy been out here. Jimmy been out here guaranteeing victories in all these goddamn NBA Finals games. Yeah, I guarantee you we're gonna win this. Nigga, so no. So hold on. So once hold on. Once you talk that shit, nigga, you gotta back it up, nigga. I want he's gonna get a reinforcement.
I gotta let Gabe go. Gabe,
I was gonna say that I'm a fan first when it comes to the Heat. So no matter what, I'm gonna pick them regardless. But if they
you didn't pick them this year. Hold on, but you didn't pick them this past year.
I picked them every series they played. If you watch, I picked them to win because I'm a fan first. Look, I asked did you pick them to go to the finals? You said no, right or wrong? Look. You didn't let me explain why though, because I was gonna say I didn't think they were gonna win, but regardless of that, I always pick them because I'm a fan first. Everybody here can attest to that. I picked them in every series. But look,
did you pick them to win the series? You said no.
Go ahead. What happened?
No, I asked you, did you pick them to get to the finals? You said no.
So he didn't have them. So I take it. I'm gonna say because I've been in a lot of.
I asked him. Hold on, you was in here context. I asked him.
No.
Go back to rewind and say.
No. Yes, you right.
I said, bro, did you pick Miami? I said, did you pick Miami to get to the finals? He said, no.
I thought you said did you think they was gonna get to the finals? My bad. That's on me. I misheard you.
Oh, okay. So
I misheard you.
Hold on.
Every stream that we do the graveyard shift and all that, he be going for Miami.
Yeah. I thought you said that I think they was gonna get
the Lakers go to the finals.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's all. What you said? What you asked?
Did you pick the Lakers to go to the finals?
Ticket ain't no real Laker fan, bro.
So what? Go ahead.
Go ahead, Des.
Ticket ain't no real Laker fan.
Let Des get it
on. I just don't like that nigga, that young African phrase. That's all.
But yo, real quick,
let Songs get it on.
Ticket.
Hey, I'm gonna say this to y'all now. Watch this, y'all. Hey, y'all watch this. Everybody on their knees for Rob Pelinka right now, right? Now watch this now. If this team get off to a bad start, watch how they start talking shit about how this roster's fucked up and these guys. And all these people gonna turn talking about how this some bullshit, man. It's good, man. Why we get this guy all this money, man? Why we do this, man?
Always with the negative perspective, bro. Always with the negative perspective when it comes to the Lakers. What if they start turning on? Ticket. What if they start turning on? What if they start turning on?
That's a new name now, Des. I'm sorry, bro. You're now Des Songs.
They paid Gabe Vincent. He coming in.
Des Songs, my boy.
If they pay Gabe Vincent, he come in here and he play trash. You not supposed to criticize him?
But he's not going. No, you're not hearing. No. I'm saying no. I'm saying no. You're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm talking about Rob Pelinka.
That mean he gets wrong.
No. That's not true. Because hold on. No. Desto. Stop trying to go. Desto, hold on, Desto. You've been a good dude since I know you, bro. Stop trying to come over here and do this dumb shit, bro. Stop, bro. Hey, Desto. All I said was Desto. Listen to what I said, bro. All I said is all these niggas running around all over social media, all over TV, praising Rob Pelinka for the moves he's making.
Him an A+. They give him A+.
They get this nigga an A+. Now, if these niggas come out and don't play well, they gonna say Rob Pelinka ain't shit. That's not right.
Wait a second, Ticket. Hold on, y'all. Wait, real quick. I need to ask y'all this. So all these times it's been the GM. Now when the good.
Hold on. Time out.
He don't even want you to get the question off. He don't even want to hear that. He don't even want to hear that. Finish the question,
Hey, Bob, I'm gonna cook you on your own channel, nigga. Hey, Bob, I'm gonna cook you on your own channel, nigga. Now, hey, Bob, here's why you easy work. Hold on. Here's why you easy work, Bob. Hey, Bob, here's why you easy work. Hey, Bob, I got one question for you, Bob. Hey, Bob, I got a question for you. I got a question for you. This is why you easy. Well, you should not have said that to me, nigga.
Oh, he didn't even finish it.
Trey Songz, you go get them cornrows, nigga, because I'm about to cook you. Now, let me say it to you, right?
But let me say it. How was it that?
Hey, Bob, if that wasn't, hold on, Bob. If what you said, hold on, Cowboy.
I'm gonna tell you because
Bob, Cowboy. Hold on, bro. Bob. So what I'm saying to you is this now. If what you said ain't right, why LeBron James just said last week he ain't finna meddle in the Lakers business this summer? Because he's been meddling every other summer. That's why he just said that. He just came out and said, "Yo, I ain't gonna meddle in the business this summer." Hey, hold on, that's what he just said. He said that.
Wait, hold on.
He said that. So look. And Rob Pelinka, hold on, Bob. And AD admitted that him and LeBron James had to say so on all the moves the Lakers been making up until this season. So now LeBron came out just last week and promised everybody that I ain't gonna meddle with the Lakers business. That's what he said.
Reported it too.
That means all the other time he's been doing it, Bob. We know he's been doing it. Cut it out.
I guarantee you this. They running every name by him though. I know that.
Yes.
Hey, real quick, let me say something real quick. How is it that Portland for years have been trying to build this team for Dame, right? It didn't work with their GM. Dame leaves. You got a problem with that because of all the smack he's talking.
My man. Let me say it to you one more time.
Then Miami's GM has an opportunity to get him a superstar to help out
What's
Jimmy
wrong
Butler.
with this nigga, man, bro? We not talking about, hey, bro, my man.
You got a problem with that.
It's two different points. You had, hold on, context. That's why I like your name. Yes, it is. Hold on. This is why context matters. Hey, hold on, bro. Bob, this is why context matters. And the brother, Bob, you're making yourself sound ridiculous. We are not talking about the front office, bro. We're not criticizing. We're not even. It's not about did they or did they not do their job. It's not what I'm talking about, bro. What we're talking about is Dame Lillard talked all this shit about all these other people. He talked shit about what the Lakers did to Russ and why they could never do him like that. He would never go to a super team. How he rejected going to the Lakers when they wanted to trade, all this shit. He said all of this. Then he said he wanted to stay with that team that they had over there, the young guys, and build those guys. So, and he said he didn't care about winning the championship. Now he said because of how he was raised and all this other stuff. Now, all of a sudden, after a week of the media pressing him, telling him he needed to demand a trade, now he changed his mind? After you don't talk shit about everybody? Nigga, the damage been done. You can't take that shit back. You said to Paul George when you was criticizing him, talking all that shit, trying to tear down his character, nigga.
But the damage been done. I'm sorry. What I was saying is about
Desto. All right, Desto. But what you got to do is, sir, you always got to stand solid on what you say, man. I always believe in that, bro. Like when you Desto. And if not, Dame should admit he was wrong. Hold on. Dame should admit he was wrong. The same way he publicly degraded Paul George and them dudes, he should publicly apologize to them niggas because he doing the same thing.
No, I'm with you. I'm standing on what you say. But look, let me give you a scenario. You tell yourself, you see all this crime going on in your neighborhood. You say, fuck all that. I'm staying in my house. Now, this my house. I bought this house. This, that, and the third. But if these niggas keep running in your house, stealing, shooting, doing all this, you just gonna stay in the neighborhood? Or you gonna leave?
But Dame said he liked that though. He said he liked the young guy.
Bro, that's dumb. That's ignorant.
But Desto. It's not wild. All you gotta do is Google it. The whole conversation is up there. He said he loved the young guys on his team. And he said he wanted to build. Hold on. So you can't say I want to build y'all up, and then tomorrow, the hell with y'all, man. I'm out. I want to win a championship, nigga. You can't do that because now what you have done is you don't go. No. But Desto, I don't mind Desto. I don't mind that, but what he need to do is apologize to the people he disrespected for doing that same thing.
That's fair. So let me ask you. I don't know why we keep going down this road.
Y'all want this nigga to apologize? You talking about that's fair?
Hey, Bob, real talk. If that was me, Bob, and I disrespected you in a way and I dragged your name, and then I went and did the same thing I cooked you for doing, I will come out as a man and apologize to you, dog, because that's respect. Hey, bro, I can't come out. Hey, Bob, I can't come out.
Sorry, Paul George.
I can't come out. No,
sorry, Paul George.
I'm talking about specifically what he did. Hold on. I'm talking about specifically to what he did to Paul George. Straight up, man. Like, bro, hold on. Let's be honest about this situation, bro. Paul George wasn't in the best situation in Indiana.
True.
He left and he wasn't. Hold on. He wasn't trying to go to a good team. He tried to go to a bad Lakers team.
That's fair.
When they was trash.
He just wanted to go.
Paul George criticized the nigga. Hold on. Excuse me. Dame criticized him for that.
What year was that?
Hold on. That was his last year in Indiana when they lost in the playoffs. And CJ, he gave the ball up to and the nigga didn't get him the ball back, and then he went in the locker room was ticked.
Oh, CJ Miles.
Then he said he wanted to be traded to the Lakers. Right? So Bob, now look at this, Bob. So he wanted to get traded to the Lakers, but they didn't do the Lakers trade. And then they were talking about trading him to the Cavs with LeBron, but that trade didn't go through. They ended up trading him to OKC, right? So, and with Russ, this is after KD left, right? So check this out now, Bob. So he goes there, and he didn't go to no team where they went in the finals, none of this. And this nigga criticized him for that. He talked shit about the nigga for doing that. Hold on. Bob, then you turn around.
Paul George didn't deserve that. You're right. Paul George didn't deserve that. But that was 7 years ago. You know
that wasn't 7 years ago. That wasn't. No. That happened. That happened a couple years ago.
It was 2016,
no, I'm
right?
saying no. I'm saying no. That happened a couple years ago. He went back to that time. He took it back to them.
Oh, okay.
I got to say. Wait. Hold on.
Dame shouldn't have said so. So whole time ticket. I'm agreeing with what you're saying because if Dame was gonna eventually decide, no, I want to leave, he for sure shouldn't have been saying the shit he was saying.
Then he told the nigga, hey, look, Bob. He told the nigga, hey, Bob, he told him he was a chump.
That's not hard. I got you. Like I heard all that too.
Hold on.
But that's real quick, y'all. Hold on, y'all making me lose my train of thought. Because I'm trying to get it off. But so I mean, I feel what you're saying. Because Dame shouldn't have said that shit if he was gonna eventually change his mind and want to get traded. I don't understand how that's hard. I don't see how that's hard to understand.
Wait.
Hold on, real quick. I'm not done.
I just want to make my point.
Hold on, Cowboy. I'm not done. That's to me. That's simple to understand. We shouldn't have to debate that. Like if Dame was going to change his mind and decide, no, I want to leave and go play with Jimmy and Bam, which is a better team than what Paul George went to, then he don't got no right. He had no right to say
that's
that.
All I'm saying.
It doesn't take a high level of comprehension to understand.
Then he Bob. Then he talked that shit about LeBron and the Lakers and what they did to Russ. Saying, that ain't why I ain't gonna never go to the team.
So what I'm saying is like, yeah, he shouldn't have said that and did this. With that being said, I don't. Besides that, so we get that out of here.
Yeah, he talked that shit. Hold on, let me go to the other ones he did.
But hold on, because that don't even matter to me, honestly, because he wrong just off the Paul George one alone.
Hold on.
But with that being said though, if you look at how long he's been in Portland, he's held it down, he's played his ass off. If you just look at it that way, I'm not mad at him for wanting to get out of there. But he shouldn't have said the shit he said. He shouldn't have said the shit he said.
Hey, Bob, I'm mad at you because Bob, I'm mad at you. Bob, this is why I'm mad at you, Bob. Bob, this is why I'm mad at you. Like, I'm a fan of you. When I'm a fan of you, I'm a fan of not just you, what you believe in. Like, I'm a fan of Kobe Bryant. Right. It wasn't just a game. I'm a fan of the mama mentality, what he believe in. So then, nigga, if you wake up one day, nigga, and you ain't talking this mama mentality shit, nigga, what the whole everything that I believe in you about, nigga, that shit in the trash. Nigga, that's just like.
So Ticket, let me ask you, Ticket. Let me ask you real quick.
Hold on, let me say this.
Didn't Kobe ask for a trade and say, "Hey, get me the fuck out of here if you ain't gonna make this team right"? That's the question.
Hold on. That's just like if you. That's just like Bob. That's just like if you a street nigga and you operate by a street code. And then the nigga starts stitching and shit like that you looked up to. You like, nigga, I can't even look at it the same way.
I appreciate Kobe did that. Kobe did do that. Kobe did do that. That's
Kobe requested.
Hold on.
Ticket, didn't Kobe request a trade to get out of LA?
Facts context.
Who was Kobe? Who was Kobe? Hold on. Who was Kobe criticizing? Hold on. Who was Kobe criticizing? Hold on.
No, you're right.
Let me ask you. Hold on. Let me ask you 2 questions. Hold on.
I already agree.
Hold on. You asked me a question. Let me answer it. I got 2 questions to answer your question. Who was Kobe criticizing for stacking the deck? Nobody. And who was Kobe trying to get traded to? One of the worst teams in the NBA, the LA Strippers at that time.
Hold on, wait. Didn't
so it's okay to leave if you don't criticize teams. It's okay to leave if you don't criticize the process.
Hold on, Africa. Yes, Africa. Yes, hold on. I don't have a problem. Let me say this.
I got what you're saying.
I don't have a problem with players. Hold on. I don't have a problem. Hold on. I don't have a problem with a player wanting to change a team. It's what team what you're doing. If you go into a team that just went to the NBA Finals and been to the Finals 2 out of 4 years, but you talking all this shit about niggas ducking the grind, I got a problem with that. But if you go into a team, that ain't did shit, or a team that's coming up trying to do something, you know what I'm saying? I can't really complain about that shit.
All right, let's get off.
That don't even make.
Let's get off.
Oh yes, it does make sense, nigga.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Let's get off of him criticizing. I want to focus on just the leaving part, right? Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, right.
I want to focus on just the leaving.
Let me change my name back.
That's what I'm trying to get into.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, bro. Hold on. So what I'm saying is this: Ticket. If I'm not Dame right now. I haven't criticized anybody, and I want to get some feedback from everybody. If I decide to leave, what y'all saying? If I leave this situation, I have to go to a worse situation for the
exactly.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
That's exactly what Ticket's saying.
Hold on. He asked me. Let me answer his question. He asked me to answer the question. No, I'm not saying that. That's why when me and you had the conversation an hour and a half ago, I gave you 5 teams, brother, that was still better than them, but wasn't a super team. So I gave you teams that you can go to that are in much better. And guess what, Bob? There are about 20 teams in the NBA that are better situations in Portland. So it ain't just, you know what I'm saying? These is facts. So I'm not. So it ain't like it's just 3 teams. Nothing like that. No, what he did was what him and KD do is they pick the best teams to go to. So what KD wanted to do.
Don't say this for Dame, dude. This is the first time he been.
Oh no. This is what he doing. This is what he doing. Because listen, Bob, if all this time you've been preaching one thing to me, but then you suddenly turn around and do something else, well, damn it, that shit was in you the whole time.
Can I just say something about the whole thing that I've been trying to say about Butler? You made a very good point about Butler not getting it done in the last 4 years. But if the organization goes out and gets Dame, how is he held accountable? If
Jimmy Butler the one Jimmy Butler's the one who said he asked for Dame. Jimmy Butler said he went to the organization and specifically told them that they needed to go get Dame Lillard. That's why, nigga.
I wasn't aware of that.
I wasn't aware. He needs help because he can't.
Hold on. Contact. Google that right now. Contact. Google that right now.
I'm checking right now.
I'm pretty sure Jimmy's gonna recruit.
Hey, Bob, boy, Bob straight to hell for capping in, man.
I'm pretty sure everybody's best players.
He hasn't got it done in the last 4 years.
Dame did it on my team too.
He didn't get it done in the last 4 years.
Hey, no. That's dope. Here's my point. My whole thing is this with these players, right? Accountability in what you say and what you do, right? So my whole thing is this. Last week, Dame didn't care about winning chips. The whole media started talking shit about you need to get traded, you this. You criticize everybody saying that they was full of shit because of this ring culture they got going on, and you hated it. But now you join it.
All right, let me ask you something.
I got a question to ask you about that.
Hold on. Let me ask you something.
Agent Zero was asked by Kobe to play on the Lakers.
He's right.
Of course he is right.
What changed with the Portland Trailblazers?
Y'all acting like it's a surprise that Jimmy Butler's going to recruit.
A week and a half.
I didn't realize
that. Hey, hold on. When you say that, though, hey, y'all, hold on.
I said, what changed with the Portland Trailblazers over the last week and a half?
Hold on, time out.
They
drafted hold on. What change was Dame? Hold on. What change was Dame?
No.
No, because Dame, hold on. No. What changed was Dame. Because remember, Dame met them niggas after they drafted Scoot and had no problem.
Exactly.
So no. What I'm saying, hold on. So what I'm saying is, what changed was that Dame ass got peer pressure from everybody. You got these niggas call. Yeah, hold on. I'm telling you the truth. Kevin Garnett calling you. All these dudes calling you, telling you to quit and leave the team, nigga, and all this other shit. You don't want to be looked at like Charles Barkley. Hold on, you don't want to be looked at like Charles Barkley.
And in public.
And they push them, and they push that nigga and change his mind. They peer pressure that nigga into going against what he said he did. Now, let me give y'all one. Hold on, let me give y'all one example. Let me give y'all one example, right? Let me give y'all one example, right? And this is what I'm gonna say to y'all, right? The reason why I don't have that much sympathy for Dame is because, again, bro, if you study, because I'm a Dame Lillard fan for real. If you study Dame, he has been maneuvering and making those moves basically with the organization all this time. When they wanted to trade CJ McCollum when he was at his peak to get assets, he said no. He loved CJ McCollum. That was his boy. So he allowed his friendship to get in the way of business, and the team honored Dame. So you can't be mad because the whole time they listened to Dame and got him nowhere, and now when y'all want him to listen to Dame now, they say, nah, we're gonna do it our way. Because every time we do
I hear on that. That's fair. Ticket. Let me say this. Let me ask this. Let me ask Ticket something. Let me ask Ticket because I'm gonna speak to directly to what he just said. Hold on. I ain't going on a tangent. I'm just Ticket. If that's the case, right? And he been making the moves, kind of strong arming the organization and making the wrong moves over time that led to him not getting it done, right? Why would they then, when it comes to a trade request, let him go to his destination as opposed to max out and get whatever they can get?
Hold on, Africa. That's not true. You didn't read the report? They say they're not trading him to where he want to go.
That's what I would expect from what
they say they're going to do what's best for the organization, nigga. Get to the game. But try again, nigga. Come with a new one, Africa. Come with a new one.
Nah, they want to trade Dame to Miami.
That wasn't a statement, nigga. That was a question. First off, that was a question.
Yeah, nigga.
They traded Dame to Miami.
You're really good for answering questions. That's what we do. You answer the question well, nigga.
Clean it up, nigga. Clean it up, nigga. Clean that shit up.
I'm talking about some shit for 2 hours. If Dame don't go to Miami, then what you gonna say?
No. But that's so you're not hearing what I'm saying. That's where his mindset was, though. His mentality was. Hold on, but that's so. Here's the problem. Here's the problem I have with you. Hold on, that's so. Here's the problem. But here's the problem I have with you. Hold on, here's the problem I have with you, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me say something to you, Desto. Let me say something to you, Desto.
Exactly.
Desto, but hold on, Desto. Here's the hold on, Desto. I want you to understand something respectfully. Here's the problem I have with you, right? You don't hold dudes to their word. See, I'm a dude in life. If Bob say something to me, I can only respect what his words and his actions say. Okay. If I tell Bob I'm gonna do something, Bob don't know me. Only thing Bob gonna see if I'm gonna do it is by my actions.
Okay, but look.
Oh, he got. Hold on. Listen, what I'm saying. That's all he got to go off of in life, bro. In life, and everything you do, I've always been taught to be an honorable person. So if I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna do what I say. I'm not gonna say something and then do something else. And if I do that, if I do that, brother, I'm gonna be frontlining and apologizing to the people I disrespected on the way to changing up. Because what I did was I tore other people down and went and did the same shit I said that they shouldn't do.
Okay, Ticket, but you didn't answer the question. It's okay for
hold on, real quick, both of y'all though, for real, because we got to get back off of Dame. We did this twice. I can't do the damn thing no more. I'm sorry, Cowboy. If you ain't get it off, Cowboy, it's just not happening, bro.
Yeah, it's okay.
Man, ain't even been
I'm sorry, y'all. We can't do it. Hey, real quick, hold on.
Nah, you ain't answering the question.
Hold on. Yo, hold on, bro. Hold on. We transitioning. But I do want to say real quick, y'all tap in tomorrow at 3 p.m. We have the first ever Oxtails interview. So y'all come check that out at 3 p.m. Y'all
Shout out to Haley.
Subscribe and like the stream.
How did you get Haley, bro? Whose girl is Haley, bro? How you get her?
I don't know whose girl that is. You know, with me, it's always strictly
Bob, don't leave your Bob. Bob, don't leave your girl around me. Two player for real.
We'll take a look.
Good luck with that, brother. But for me, it's just business. You know what I'm saying?
Don't go around Trey Songz over there. You know how Trey Songz do that. He missing steal your girl.
Oh,
Trigger over there.
Hey, but y'all, hey, if you in the chat, if you in the hold up, y'all. If you in the chat, y'all make sure to set your alarm for 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Y'all tap in. First ever episode of Oxtails. We're gonna have a fire interview.
Big Ox pushing P over there.
I'm just you know.
Yeah, that nigga Trey Songz. That nigga Trey Songz crazy, man. That nigga Trey Songz.
He gonna be in the he gonna be in the chat like, Bob, send me the link. Send me the link.
That nigga, hey Bob, that nigga be wearing the same glasses. That nigga got the same smile. That nigga got the same shape.
Bob, don't even send me the link, bro. Just slide me the number.
That nigga sound like Trey Songz.
Yo, Ticket, what you think about the Suns, man? You think they gonna do something with all the additions?
They gonna get beat in the second round.
Yeah, man, them niggas gonna flop. The Suns gonna flop.
This what I want to ask y'all though. You know, I'm gonna go around the horn. Desto, I'm gonna start with you. I'm gonna go right. You know how we do. Just typically, just got a question for everybody. What was we just gonna answer them both at the same time? So Desto, what was the best and worst free agency move so far?
One for me, and this might be a little biased. I think the Lakers retaining Austin Reeves for that contract, like $50 million. I think that was great.
That was the best. That was the best free agent move. That stuff.
Okay, listen. I seen a lot of people like go different places, but for what Austin Reeves was projected at, everybody had him getting $100 million, and it was
that was a lie, bro.
Huh?
That was a lie. He had no offers.
No, but I'm saying what he projected it into what.
No. I'm saying that was a lie. That was a lie to try to throw the Lakers off.
I know, but
he had no offers like that. People won't buy that hype. They weren't finna give Austin Reeves no $100 million.
That was a pump fake. That was a wild pump fake.
But I do think
they was trying to drive the Lakers up.
I do think that's a
high.
high.
They was trying to drive his price up.
I do think that's a high. I think that's a great contract for them. But if I'm gonna be unbiased, I'm gonna say I like DiVincenzo to the Knicks. I think that was really good deal. That just went down today. And the worst one, I'm gonna say Dillon Brooks to the Rockets, bro. They gave.
I agree with you, Desto. I agree with you on Dillon Brooks, but that DiVincenzo shit, that shit don't move no needle, man.
That don't mean thank you.
I mean, they got Villanova over there now.
That might be one of the worst ones.
I kind of fuck with you, Desto, but that DiVincenzo shit, man, that shit don't move no needle.
Yo, I got one for you, Bob.
I'm a huge DiVincenzo guy.
I think the furthest.
I'm saying that don't make them one game better or one game worse. They're gonna be the same, whatever the hell they gonna be with that nigga.
Yeah, I feel. I just feel like that's a good contract to have him on because I feel
that's the team. That's the team that should go get Dame. If I'm them, I'm giving up RJ Barrett. I'm giving up the big niggas and picks, and I'm giving up 6'5" of them picks.
That'd be tough too.
I'd rather have Mitchell.
Nigga, I'm putting Dame in the guard. Nigga, what the hell wrong with y'all?
But yeah, the worst one.
Let me get hold on. That's all. Let me get the context. Let's move around.
I got two for you.
Okay. So for me, the best move. It's kind of hard to say. I will tell you a couple of moves that I'll tell you the move that I liked.
Hold on. Context.
You only got 2 picks.
Wait, Big Ox.
Hold on. Context. Now hold on. We gonna go in order. Y'all know this how we.
Wait, Big Ox. I got a quick question for you. How do you feel about Shaq's teammate going to your team?
Let it game. Hold on. We on this right now, bro. Hold on 1 second.
Jesus Christ, love.
I'm trying to get you. Y'all got short attention spans.
What just happened, son?
But context, I'm trying to get to you. But y'all, this nigga Desto said Dante DiVincenzo to the Knicks was the best move. Right after he said re-signing Austin Reeves was the best. Look at the list, bro. See all the shit that happened.
Listen, okay. Look, this is why.
I got 2 for you right now.
A lot of players.
I know. Cowboy, we going in order, bro.
Look, the reason I said that because a lot of players I think got overpaid, and I think they got underpaid because I really value what they bring to like. I think they bring positive championship level like play to teams. Like I really do, and I feel like
Dante.
I think Dante. I think Reeves. They bring positive winning players. Like
Gabe is a better signing than Dante.
Bruce. I like Bruce Brown to the Pacers, but I think he got overpaid.
Okay. All right. I got you. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's how I look at it. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Paid, bro.
So all in all, I actually like the Cavs the most. I think that they were able to fill enough needs, but they still have enough.
Max Strus, man.
Specifically, Max Strus, or are you talking about George?
The whole everything. I like the fact that they signed LeVert back. I think LeVert can actually help Imani Bates grow as a bench guy, as a wing scorer. I think he could. Yes, watch what happens. I think to me, I think Imani Bates is a work in progress. But I think the perfect person to have as a mentor would be Karis LeVert.
I think LeVert is still a work in progress. My bad.
But that's my
Karis
point.
LeVert is dope. I'm not finna listen.
But my thing is Karis LeVert.
You ain't listening to Karis LeVert.
He can play make.
No, Karis LeVert slander. Y'all seen he was just coming out for something real serious, bro. He's happy to be here. He's just happy to be here right now. But he's still dope. Like
he's a bucket and he's able to play make. I think they addressed all the needs that mainly all the needs that they need to address, which was the shooting, right? And on top of that too, you're not even going to need Max Strus to shot create the same way.
You talking about specifically Cavs. Max Strus then?
No. I got Cavs. I have Cavs. As
you like the Max Strus?
I just need to know one move. I need to know one move that was the best move for free agency, not team. Just one move that was the best free agency move.
Damn. I think the extension for Halliburton is the best move.
God,
I'm gonna tell you why.
That's the
Hold on.
Talking about free agents.
Sacramento messed up, Ox. Sacramento low-key messed up on that, man.
No, that's part of it.
No, we did.
That's still an offensive move.
And hear me out when I say this, fellas. The reason why I say that is
going to
because
look nasty in 10 years, Ox.
It's going to be.
It's going to worry about 10 years. We worry about this 5.
Okay.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to get a lot of free agents, but I think Indiana showing investment into their best player and who also is a guy that his play style is going to bring other guys. They will get better free agents. Like they overpay for Bruce Brown right now, but I promise you, if they perform well, they're going to be able to get a lot more vet minimums.
Well, context that Bruce Brown contract is a 1-and-1. It's one.
Oh, it's 1-and-1. Yeah,
so a team option. So they did that. They did that. They're hoping that Bruce Brown can outplay his contract, and they can use him as a trade
piece,
next. This
100%.
Trade piece.
They'll make the play. Indiana will make the playoffs this year.
Oh, for sure. If Tyrese Halliburton is healthy, they'll make the playoffs.
I'm with you 100%.
Also, context. I'm excited to see how Obi Toppin's game opens up with Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh my good, what?
That'd be tough. I want to see
that. They got Obi Toppin for what, 2 second rounds or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they stole Obi Toppin.
They gonna have to pay him soon.
Dumb shit by the Knicks. Give away an asset like that for 2 second rounds.
That's crazy.
Because he got into.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, but
you got. Hey, look, that show y'all how stupid it. Hey, that show y'all how stupid the Knicks are. You got Julius Randle coming off surgery, and you trade the backup big man.
You trade the
2 second round pick.
That's athletic. He has some skills and wanted to play. Like, what are we talking? Like,
who's your worst free agent?
The worst free agent. D'Lo.
What?
Bringing D'Lo back?
You crazy as a motherfucker.
Oh, y'all like D'Lo?
Trash, low key, dog.
Y'all leave y'all alone, man, because y'all disgusting, bro. D'Lo is the reason why they got to the conference final. D'Lo
good reason.
Can I say one more?
Good reason. I'm gonna tell you
did not play bad. D'Lo did not play bad until the Nuggets series. He played bad in Nuggets.
Didn't play bad.
But up until then, D'Lo closed the series against the Warriors. He played well in the first round. Y'all sad, man.
Let me explain to you why, in my opinion. The way I assess D'Lo has shown me on multiple times, on multiple teams, when it's time when shit really hits the fan, he does not perform. Now,
but you only gave him a 2-year contract. You gave him a 2-year, $37 million deal. Hold on, that's a great contract for the Lakers.
But here's my thing. Here's my thing, right? My thing is that D'Lo's shot making and his ball handling is very up and down, is not consistent. He can't, Ticket, and I know you've seen it firsthand. Between him and Dennis Schroeder, who can make an entry pass? who can make a drop down pass to AD and give him easy buckets? D'Lo's pass. Go watch D'Lo play. Go watch D'Lo play.
Every Laker game. What are we doing?
He's not a great playmaker. Let's not do that. He's not a great playmaker.
As a Laker fan,
he is not a great playmaker. Don't do that. Do not drag it. Don't drag it.
Hey, as a Laker fan, I'll respond to you real quick. I think your assessment of D'Lo isn't false, but I think it's a good contract because of the amount of years and the price we got him at. He's at like $18.5 million a year. That's
my man. Let me say something to this fella, Desto.
2 years.
In the first round against Memphis, D'Lo was the third best player on the team in the first round.
Okay.
D'Lo was the third leading scorer on the team. LeBron averaged 22.2, AD averaged 20.8, and D'Lo averaged 16.7. That's in the first round.
You think D'Lo is better than Rui?
Hold on, bro. I'm giving you the numbers right now. I'm talking about the first round, nigga. Hold on, let me keep going.
Yeah.
Then you go. Hold on. Right, nigga. Roy didn't even average 16. Let's go to the next round. Next round against the Warriors, D'Lo in that round, he came up. He was the third leading scorer in that round. The third leading scorer. And the nigga you talking about Roy, in that round, Roy averaged 7.8 points.
No, yeah, I know he fell off against the Warriors.
Right, hold on. So let's keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo was the third best player in that round. He only played bad in that last round.
But Tick, let me just say
I think Reeves was the third best.
Austin Reeves too.
No, hold on.
I'm not gonna go back and forth.
Austin Reeves shot 41% from the field that series.
Tick. Let me just say this.
Reeves was better than.
I'm not taking away from
Austin Reeves shot 41% from the field against the Warriors.
Hold on.
We're talking about the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies.
Any average less points, rebounds, and assists from D'Lo. What are y'all talking about?
Yo, Tick, hold on.
Hold on. No context. We're not gonna get stuck on it. We're not gonna get stuck on it.
Yeah. I just want to make.
I'm trying to move on to Desert.
No, Bob. I just wanted to put that out there. Like they make it seem like D'Lo was trash. Like for that contract he got, that's a good contract for D'Lo.
Yeah, I agree. It's a good contract.
No, Take it. So I understand what you're saying. I'm not.
Dylan Brooks got more money than D'Lo, nigga. That nigga, they all need to talk about that.
Look, that's a fact. That's
Dylan damn near better than D'Lo.
Yeah.
I'm gone. Bob, the nigga said Dylan better than D'Lo, bro.
Okay, look. So wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. So I'm not sure if he's better than D'Lo, but if I'm a GM, I'd rather have him than D'Lo.
Don't do that, Bob.
What?
I'm serious like a motherfucker.
Bob, that nigga is a walking Bob. This nigga is a walking Bob. The nigga shot 11% from the three.
It wasn't 11 ticket. It wasn't 11.
Bob, I got it right here in front of me, Bob.
It was 11%
Bob, I got the numbers right here in front of me, Bob.
But Tick, I'm gonna say this though.
Hold on, Big Guy. You want to know the exact numbers for this whole ass nigga? I got it right here in front of me.
No.
Bob, the nigga, hold on, y'all. What y'all think about this? The nigga in the series, the nigga shot 31 from the field, 23 from the 3-point line.
All right, that's bad. I understand that.
Hold on. What nigga you know, Bob? Let me ask you a question. What nigga you know play like that and get damn near $100 million the next year?
You're right.
Well,
that's
look, this the thing because Ime Udoka in the front office over there, they understand that series was not Dylan Brooks. What they're going to get from Dylan Brooks. Right. Dylan Brooks, the past 2 seasons, has played much better than that series. Dylan Brooks is a very good defender, bro. That shit against LeBron.
He got cooked that series.
Yeah, it's LeBron, nigga. What you mean?
Hold on. That nigga said, I don't respect no old ass nigga until you give me 40.
I'm not mad at it.
Nigga gave him 20 points and 20 rebounds.
I'm not mad at him for saying that shit. That's all like some shit I would have said. I'm not mad at him for saying that. Like,
and Ticket,
old nigga, like.
Yeah, that's why I'm agree with you. I think that's more of a culture move, right? Like to me, I think like he's trying to like instill defense. I think he's trying to instill certain type of morals into that team.
Let me ask y'all a question. When you start giving niggas Bob $100 million, you know what Dylan Brooks shot from the field last year? 3. The nigga shot 39% from the field, which is horrible last season, and he shot 30% from the 3, which is atrocious, nigga. He was one of the worst. He was one of the worst guards in the NBA.
I'm ashamed to be
one of the worst guards in the NBA.
I'm ashamed to be a Houstonian right now, bro.
but D'Lo shot 13.
Y'all talking
from 3.
You know what?
Can
You
we
know what's
finish the
crazy?
picks?
My bad,
Yeah,
my bad,
can we-
content. You know what's
yeah,
crazy?
everybody
Talk about
get
Dylan
invited.
Brooks.
Dizzle's turn.
Talk
bro.
about.
Diz,
Hey,
your
Talk
turn.
about.
Wait,
Wait.
not making $80 million.
Wait. That's so.
That's fair. That's fair.
We can move
Let
on.
Dizzle
We
make
can
his
move on.
pick.
We can move on.
Wait. That's so. Real quick. But y'all talking about Dylan Brooks? Talk about his new teammate Fred VanVleet.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
that's
hold
Making
on.
more
worse.
money than Kyrie
Save that.
Irving.
Hold on.
No.
Save that. Save that.
That's an even worse contract.
It's worse. I think
Save,
Brooks-
hold on,
At
wait,
least,
wait,
hey,
save
hold on.
him,
What
save him.
does
He
though?
signed. He
At
signed
least,
to the Rockets,
Let
right?
at
The
Desto
least,
Rockets. The
hold on.
Rockets
But
signed.
3
Desto,
year,
Facts,
130 mil.
facts.
but
Are you
that's
hear me now?
at least what
Yeah,
at
we
least
hear
what
you
Fred
now.
VanVleet. At least we could say he's a world champion. At least we could say we see him play
Yeah.
big time in the
He
NBA
making more
finals.
money
They
than
giving that. They
At least,
giving that nigga $50 million.
hold on,
Y'all
hold
saying
on,
he's
hold on,
worth
Bob,
$50
Bob,
million?
Bob.
He
Let me say
making
this,
more
Bob.
money
I'm
than
gonna say
Irving
this
in
again.
field goal
Look,
percentage.
Bob,
That
I'm
nigga
gonna say
Fred
this again.
VanVleet is 5'3", bro.
Bob, I'm gonna say, hold on, but Bob, I'm
let
gonna
me
say
give
this.
some details about
Bobby,
Fred VanVleet contract though.
3.
I'm gonna say, Bobby, I'm gonna say this again.
Wait, Tiki.
Bobby,
Wait, I was just gonna say, Fred VanVleet contract is a team option for the second year, so
right.
they can get him out.
Okay, they can
Nah, it's a
Dylan Brooks
3-year
is
deal.
Nah,
though.
he
It's
got a 3-year
guaranteed.
deal.
It's a 3-year
It's a
deal.
3-year deal, bro.
It's a 3 year, but it's a team option on the second year. But
Huh?
Dylan
How
Brooks
you get an option on
How
the
you get an
second?
option on the
Yeah,
second?
they don't. Hey,
on the second year. On the second year. So
On the second?
after the
After
second
the
year,
it don't work like
Oh,
that.
so it's on the third
That
year.
don't
It's
even
on the
make no
third year.
sense, Desktop.
Yeah. On the third
What you
season, bro.
mean?
That's
The
on the
beginning
third
of the
season.
How
third
you get an
season.
option on your second
That
year?
sound like
but
a
you not
non-guaranteed contract, bro. That's an NFL
After the-
setup right there.
Hey,
That's
look,
what
that's
it
what I'm
is.
saying.
year, bro.
Dylan Brooks is fully guaranteed. That's the
Desto
worst
is $20
contract in the
million.
league.
Yeah,
Desto is
that's
$20
crazy.
million.
That's crazy.
How is that the worst contract in the league
$80 million for a bum.
for 4 years?
Hey,
But
That's
yo,
how
check
the
this out.
way
Hey,
the
he
way
was
the
on
way the
defense,
cap.
though.
Hold
Shit.
on,
Bro,
hold on. Look.
They got
Hold
so
on,
many other
hold
ways.
on.
Y'all not realizing Fred VanVleet making
bro,
more
wait.
money than Kyrie.
Just wait. Just so fucking what?
Nah,
Kyrie.
Fred VanVleet
No,
making more
I
money
don't
than
care.
his
Look,
field goal
care about
percentage.
that.
What are we doing?
Let me get back to what I'm saying though. That's not like the way the cap's going up. 20 million is not that much money no more. Like 20 million is more. 20 million is
Yes.
more like one of those 14, 15 million
Yeah,
dollar
15.
contracts now.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
$20
fair.
million
Okay, not
and like,
fair.
but first, I don't want to get too much further into this. We're gonna
Yeah.
move on to Dezo anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. But I just want to say one thing.
Dezo, what was your favorite? What was the best free agency move so far, and what was the worst?
Listen, I got 2 free agency moves that I really liked.
Well,
First,
I need. Hold on, you got 2 that you like. I need the one that was the best.
all right.
Come on, Trigger.
So my best, the best move in my opinion was the Memphis Grizzlies getting Derrick Rose. I think Derrick Rose is gonna come into that locker room and actually knock some sense into Ja Morant, and they're gonna actually become
Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, Guns N' Roses is fire. They need to print that, bro.
Wow,
Guns N' Roses.
Damn, that's heat. Yeah.
They need. I seen that. I seen
I'm
that.
still
on
in that
Twitter.
title for a song.
Facts. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then I think the worst one is probably the Trailblazers paying Jeremy Grant $32 million a year.
Oh yeah. Shit, I forgot.
$32 million a year for Jeremy Grant, bro. This man.
Hey, can I ask Bob, can I ask you a question before I leave? Hey, Bob, I gotta get ready to go, but I want to ask you one question before I go.
Hey, give me your best and worst before you go too.
My best is I would have to say the best move I've seen in this all season was probably I don't really know, man. I'll be honest with you, bro. I ain't see no move that was. I didn't see no move that was the best. That I thought was.
Do you like the KP Bradley Bill move or the?
I don't like none of the moves, man.
What about the Bucks resigning Chris Middleton? You like that?
You know what? I just say the team I thought had the best success was the Lakers. They pretty much kept everybody they had, and then they added pieces on that I like the pieces they added on. So I say the Lakers. The worst was the goddamn on Phoenix Suns, man. I mean, that shit was horrible, bro. Because you put yourself in a situation where it's hard for them to really build up that team. You know what I'm saying? Around those guys, they put themselves in a bad situation. But Bob, I want to say this before I leave, bro. Everybody sitting here tonight, and I want y'all to think about it. I'm gonna leave this on y'all brain. Everybody sitting here tonight and said, man, Dame need to get out there and get to a better situation. What if Dame goes to Miami and makes it worse? What does that do for his legacy? If he left, went to the team and made him worse. He should have everybody gonna say he should have just stayed in Portland. Because now all it can do for Dame is go down. Because if he goes to Miami and they fall off and don't do well, all this, everybody's gonna blame him. Because they're gonna say, well, them niggas was doing this without you. So now they're gonna, and what that's gonna do is that's gonna draw the beginning of the end. Meanwhile, he'd have forever been the man in Portland. It'd have always been loyal to him, always, and he gonna regret leaving Portland and going to a place because remember, if he go to Miami, that's because he's supposed to go there to deliver the goods. He going to a team that's been in the finals. He's supposed to get them over the hump. If he don't do that,
there's pressure on Jimmy and Dame, right?
If he don't do that, and see, listen, we all gotta hold him to that standard, Bob, because he's a superstar. If that were any other superstar, let that have been LeBron, and they don't go deliver the goods, bro, they killing them dudes. I'm talking about all across the board. They killing them guys. And most of these guys,
I'll just hope
he has to make it back to the finals.
Because that's crazy.
Yes. Hold on. Yes, nigga. When you had a team with those three main guys that made it to the finals, you add Dame. Yes, you got to get back to the finals, nigga.
Yeah, we got to taste the champagne. It was a failure, bro.
No, they don't got to get back to the finals. They got to win.
They got to win. They got to win. That's that. If Dame go get with Jimmy and Bam, it's them. They got to win. They got. And if he go, and Bob, if he go and do what he always been doing in the playoffs for like 80% of the time, which is playing like shit, they gonna demolish him.
But let me ask you: if Dame goes to Miami and he wins a championship, does that elevate his legacy for you though? Does that elevate what he is as a basketball player for you?
If he's
he balls out, Finals MVP, plays amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, what it's gonna do is it's gonna hold him in a different light in NBA history. That's true. But at the same time, you got to remember, Dame has never really showed you nothing like that. He never been on that stage before. When he got the biggest stage he got to, he played like trash.
Broken ribs, but okay.
No. But it's always hold on. But Desto, it's always an injury excuse or something like that.
Not always, but I know on that series for sure it was. But other times he has played like shit. I ain't like other times he has played like shit.
No, I'm saying, but it's always like when he played the Lakers, injury.
But he was getting clamped up before that anyway, so I ain't giving
right. No, I'm saying he was getting clamped. He was getting clamped up in that series too before he broke his rib.
No, he went into it with it.
No, he didn't go into it. He broke it in that series.
Hold on, y'all. We not gonna get back into that.
Yeah, you're right.
We'll do that for another hour, bro. But
I'll
definitely
salute ticket. Subscribe and like the stream
for sure. But what was wisdom?
Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom. I need your best.
So to me, the best
moving worse.
The best was Pelicans getting all defense caliber player, Herb Jones, locking him up for 4 years, $13.5 million. I think that's a steal. That's a great move by them. And then the worst move, exactly. That's he needs to talk to his agent a little bit. But to me, the worst move was when you sign an undersized, injury-prone, inefficient point guard that's shooting 39%.
Thank you.
To 40. Listen, and his 40 million. His 40 million is guaranteed, by the way. Rich Paul not playing that shit. Like his 40 million is guaranteed. Like every year is guaranteed. There's no team option, no nothing. It's guaranteed all 3 years.
My bread.
So that's the worst move so far.
Low key. I'm with y'all. I might have changed my mind, low key.
Hey, I know. I said I wasn't trying to get into this, but Love the Game just sent that private chat. Oh, is that true?
What?
Oh, the James Harden
to the Lakers. To the Clippers?
No.
Oh, D'Lo. I don't know if 13%.
He did. I'm on stat music. He shot 13%.
Yeah, he was ass versus Denver.
I told y'all D'Lo's fucking sorry.
Yeah, but he played good. That's
the other two series he shot went well though.
Dylan Brooks
about somebody. Dylan Brooks Sabonis a contract.
Dylan Brooks. Desto. That's irrelevant. That has nothing to do with Dylan Brooks. That has nothing to do with.
That's a crazy straight. That's a crazy straight.
You have to talk about my players. I'm talking about
context. But see, that's the difference between us. Those aren't my players. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the Kings. I got love for them, but I'm not going to disrespect another team just because you said something about the Kings. I'm not going to get involved in that with you.
That's
what I will say is Dylan Brooks is better than D'Lo, and D'Lo's fucking ass.
But that's basically what Dylan Brooks did against. That's basically what Dylan Brooks did.
But I'm not saying it because you said something about Sabonis. I don't go.
No.
I think D'Lo is sorry.
You said something about D'Lo.
That's fine. That's fine. If that's what you want to do, that's cool. I'm saying that I don't like that. I mean, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't like that.
You know what I'm saying? That's cool. If that's what you want to do.
That's your opinion, Bob. We can't be mad at that.
It's
It's a problem when I do it
too, bro.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
And I do disrespect. But I don't disrespect Draymond all the time. No, I just say how I feel about him. That nigga's a sucker. But Wisdom, Wisdom, you said Fred VanVleet. I'm telling you, I don't think that. Now they gave him a little more money than I would have gave him, but I like the move. Now if we take the money out of it, I like the Fred VanVleet move.
Yes.
Why though? They drafted a man. They have guards.
Amen's not ready, Gabe. Amen's not ready.
That's a project.
Amen's not. No,
that's a project.
He's not ready.
Gabe,
no, the Houston Rockets are a project all throughout. So what's
let me explain to you because Freddie VanVleet is going to get Jalen Green much better shots this year. He's gonna open up. He's gonna open up Jalen Green. I don't know what he's gonna do for everybody else. I'm talking about Jalen Green.
I want to know if he can get himself better shots. Shooting under 40%.
I'm not talking about
that. Jalen Green shots. Worried about his own shots.
He don't need what type of shit is that? He's the point guard, Gabe. You don't have
what
to.
Kind of? Okay,
I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. What Fred VanVleet is going to do. Undoubtedly going to do. This isn't a debate. What Fred VanVleet is going to do is get the best player on their team much better shots than they got last year.
Yes.
That there and right there, that's enough for them to sign Fred VanVleet. To give him 3 years, 130, I wouldn't have done that.
Right.
But
that's the
what
problem.
they did. It's not really a problem because
they had cap space. They had cap space, and they had to pay somebody.
It's not really a problem. It's only a problem that y'all and me think it's a little more, but it's not. That's not a problem. They have to pay somebody anyway.
Yes.
The Houston Rockets just got much better.
I don't want to say much, but yeah.
No, I'll say. I know you won't say it, but I will. They got much better. Not only because of Fred VanVleet, but because they did draft really good. They got the one kid. Remind me his name. The one they got the end of the first round.
Cam Whitmore. Oh, at the end.
They got him and they got Amin. So they got much better. But none of these kids. Well, not none of them, but those two, they're not going to be ready for the next 2 seasons. Fred VanVleet is much better than the men today. But who knows? By the end of the season, Amin might be ready. It might so that option Desto was talking about in year 2.
VanVleet plays defense as well. Udoka is going to make him a defensive team. It should work.
I definitely on the Fred VanVleet deal.
VanVleet plays defense. Now we make
no. Gabe.
He's scrappy on defense. Yeah, he's not a liability on defense.
He's a liability because he is small. He is small, so he can get taken advantage of. But it doesn't like he doesn't give effort, and he's strong, so he can navigate around screens, things like that. He's not really
too.
Right,
and he can pass like as weird as it is. He got a 20 assist game, so everybody's going off.
Yeah, he
averaged 7.5 assists last year.
But that was against the Hornets, bro. Them boys are just free bands.
But I mean, but overall, he averaged 7.5 assists.
Right. So to say that he can't be a floor, I wouldn't say he's a great floor general, but he's good for what Udoka wants to instill into that team. Like I think that's what he wants.
And they had to spend the money anyway. That's what I'm saying. So the contracts that guys are getting now, like I said, like they're not gonna look this crazy at the end of next
later
season.
on. Yes,
it's gonna be like, oh well, that's they're getting this. So that's one thing. I just
Lamar
think that.
Ball.
They're going to get better. They're not going to win a championship, but they're getting better. But let me keep going. Young Africa, it's on you.
Look, I'm surprised that nobody said this. I think a lot of players got
overpaid this free agency.
Yes,
a lot
I
of
agree.
overpaid
Yeah,
contracts.
definitely
A lot, and it's surprising how much money they threw around. But one of the better signings to me was Kristaps Porzingis. I think that was the best signing to me, man. I'm
They
surprised
traded
nobody
for him.
really said that.
No, but the extension, they traded
and
for
then
him.
they extended him as well.
Extended him? Okay, fair.
Yeah, I'm just going by acquisition. Yeah, they extended him for 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 years, $60 million. They extended him, so they actually paid him
Not a
very
bad
reasonable,
contract either, bro.
reasonable money. Exactly, very reasonable for Porzingis. So I think that was
What
the
is he
best
getting?
pickup.
40? Like, what is he getting? Like 40 a year?
That's 30.
30 a year.
30?
Yeah, 30 a year.
What's he getting? 30?
Yeah.
What is it?
2 years 60?
2 years.
2 years 60.
Oh, 2
That's
years
the
60.
extension.
My bad. I
Yeah.
didn't hear that part. 2 years 60.
Yeah, on top of his
that's
player
fine.
option where he gets 38 or something like that, 36. So
Not
he's
bad,
gonna be
not
all
bad,
right. Yeah.
not bad.
So he got 3 years at the Boston Celtics. I think that's an amazing pickup for the Celtics. I think they're gonna be a better team. The floor
Especially 'cause
spacing,
they
the
about
ability
to
to have
trade
a
Jaylen
big.
Brown.
Yes.
Exactly. And they got an actual low post threat. They got a rim protector that can actually go big and not sacrifice spacing like they've had to choose with Al Horford at times. And then they
I
go
think he was
with
averaging 1.27 on post-ups. Yeah.
Yeah, great post-up player facts. The pick and pop with Jason Tatum and Kristaps Porzingis gonna be nasty. But we're gonna see what it looks like. But it's gonna be nice. But you might be surprised. My worst contract in the offseason to me, bro, low key, was Desmond Bain.
Yo,
Desmond Bain.
Oh my God, I
bro.
was gonna say that one.
Desmond Bain got 5 years. 5 years, $210 million, bro. 5 years, $210.
Wait. That his isn't that money isn't guaranteed. That's incentivized.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
What's the guarantee?
I had an argument with my homie just now, and he's actually
what's
tapped
the
into the
guarantee?
stream.
What's
so
the guarantee in these deals?
I don't know.
Are we?
I don't think that's a bad contract with this.
Yeah.
Yo,
that's
why are we
that looks like that looks like a culture thing. That was to me. I think
they have to spend the money on somebody.
They have to spend the money.
Do you pay your third best player? Like, go ahead.
Let me just say this. I think that's also a culture move to me. Like, I think they wanted to make sure that there's a lot of stability around Ja moving forward, right? That's why they traded for Marcus Smart. That's why they brought in
it's telling me here that his contract is guaranteed.
Is
it guaranteed?
Yeah.
It's guaranteed.
He gonna make. He gonna make.
So it wasn't. It wasn't.
Look, I'm gonna give you all 5 years. I'm gonna give you all 5
Who has
years.
that incentive one? Somebody has
The
that incentive
first year,
one.
the first year gonna be 35.5 estimated. The second year gonna be 38.3. The third year gonna be 41.1. The fourth year gonna be 44. And the last year gonna be 46.8.
How many twos are really?
They got him
Okay,
cheap, bro.
But
Ben
they
getting $205 million guaranteed, bro.
Hey, like I said, so
Right,
context can talk about the culture and what he means to the team.
I'm gonna send the link in the chat.
This is my question to you, Ox. Do you pay your third best player on your team at the same level of a top 20 NBA player? That's what you're rating him, and that's what you're paying him. Like, right? Will he become? Will he become a top 20 player in the NBA? Do you think? Because you're getting paid like he's Trae Young, Luka Doncic right now, Klay Thompson, Jimmy Butler. He getting that type money real soon.
This the reason why
Devin Booker, is he that type?
This the reason why you do it. Because that as much as people are saying, oh, Marcus Smart, Derrick Rose, they're gonna help Ja Morant. Ja Morant's an imbecile. Okay. They're gonna something like Memphis is gonna be shaken up some way, somehow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like people are gonna be needed to be traded. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, they had to spend the money on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like that Memphis organization, they're saving face right now, but they're in shambles. They're in shambles, and I mean, you got to remember, like their starting center and backup power forward both missed the playoffs last year. Brandon Clark tore his ACL. He might not be back this season. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, y'all said Desmond Bain is the third best player on the team. Well, he's the second best player on the team he's going to be the second best player on the team for damn near half the season. You know what I'm saying? John Morant's out 25 games. You never know what that's going to turn into. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like there's a lot of uncertainty there. So I'm not sure. I'm not ready to.
Yeah.
You know they're paying him like he's their star right now because for all intents and purposes he is.
At this point, right?
I mean,
if that's how they're thinking, that's kind of crazy. That to me defines like overpaid. Because do you pay a guy that doesn't really go off the dribble? He shoots elite. He's one of the best shooters in the NBA.
No,
but outside of that, what does he do? What does he do great for you? What does he do at elite level?
He cooks when John's not there. He cooks.
He was bugging. Like, I disagree with you, Africa. He can shoot off the dribble, and he can create for himself. Now he's not. I'm not saying he's an elite shot creator, but he has some moves. He can get to the rack. I'm not saying he's creating a lot of rim pressure. But he can get to the rack. He's a strong guy. He's not a slouch on defense, right? He's strong for the most part. He's reliable. And the shooting, that's the thing about it. He provides great shooting for Ja when he comes back. For the other guys, everybody else is very inconsistent on that team versus Bane, who is a consistent shooter. So that counts for something. And like I said, with the culture thing, like Ox said, they need to keep stability. If they want for Ja to come back and they can still hit the ground running, they need to have everybody kind of, like in a good cocoon space with him. And I think they have to show like to Bane, like, yo, if we pay you, we need your help to keep this stable. That's what I think. That's more of like, yo, dude, we're adding that extra money to make sure the locker room is good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's just only strictly on the basketball court. You got to also remember, guys, it's locker room, it's how you handle the media, things of these natures. A lot of teams and owners, sometimes they take that into consideration. GMs, they take that into consideration. How you able to?
That's fair.
How you able to? You know what I mean? How you able to transition to media? How
but
you able to?
He's not a top 20 player at the end of the day. So I'm asking you, would you even call Desmond Bane a top 10 shooting guard in the NBA? Like, can you pay him this much and he's not shown enough? He's not shown. Is he a top 10?
Wait. Y'all stop lying. He's top 10.
What?
Wait, top 10
he is not shooting guard. He's not a top 10 shooting guard, bro.
It's not a lot of shooting guards.
He's a top 10 shooting guard. He
is not a top 10 shooting guard, bro.
I thought you said top 10 player. He's not a top 10 player.
He's a top 10 shooting guard. He's a top 10 shooting guard. He's somewhere around
easily.
He's like 8 or 9.
He's between
easily.
8 and 10. 8 and 10.
No. Yeah, 8 might be 10.
Africa, they won 22 games. They go 22 and 4.
Yeah, there was.
Shout
out.
I ain't gonna lie. Africa might be right, bro. Hold up.
He's not top 10, bro. I'm telling you.
There's
a lot of guards.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guards in the NBA right now. Devin Booker.
10, bro.
Yo, let him come back.
Devin Booker.
Everybody else.
Donovan Mitchell. Jimmy Butler. Jaylen Brown. That's already 4.
Jimmy Butler's a 3.
Okay, take Jimmy Butler off. Zach LaVine is better than Desmond Bane. Anthony Edwards better than Desmond Bane. That's 5. Bradley Beal better than Desmond Bane. That's 6. DeJounte Murray better than Desmond Bane. That's 7. Paul George better than Desmond Bane. That's 8. Huh? I said Jaylen Brown.
I'm not counting DeJounte and Paul George.
Why not?
What about OG? What about
Hold on. DeJounte is really a point guard. DeJounte is Jaylen Brown is better, but DeJounte is really a point guard. Paul George is really a small forward, and he's better than Zach LaVine.
Shooting guard.
No respect to Mikal Bridges.
You saying Desmond Bane is better than Zach LaVine, Bob?
Mikal Bridges is better than him.
No way.
Nah, just come up with your 10. I want to get through this list so I can hear your 10 that are better than
Bane. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Tyrese Maxey?
Nah, my next. Okay, you mind if I go next?
Tyrese Maxey is shooting guard. Yeah,
he's a 2 though. He's a 2.
Let's be real. Devin Booker is at 1. Donovan Mitchell's at 2. Jaylen Brown is at 3.
Okay.
Yeah, you agree? Tell me if you disagree. Not the order, but just the top 10. Anthony Edwards at 4. Yeah.
Okay.
Zach LaVine at 5.
Okay.
Bradley Beal at 6. You don't want to say Paul George? Really? That's what we're doing?
No, Paul George is small forward. Paul George is a small forward.
Small forward.
Okay, no to DeJounte Murray as well. That's what we do.
So then what is Kawhi?
DeJounte Murray counts.
DeJounte's
a point guard. But I thought Kawhi Leonard was a small forward for the Clippers.
Playing next to Trae Young at the shooting guard.
They're both small.
They're both point guards.
They're both small forwards. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now we get to Tyrese Maxey. That's 8.
I'm not ready to say he's better than Desmond Bane. I'm not ready to say he's better,
bro. You still got 6.
I think Maxey's better. I think Maxey's better. Just a
what
little
about
bit.
OG? What about OG?
Mikal Bridges.
OG is probably a small forward.
Nah, Scotty Barnes plays the 3.
We call an SGA a shooting guard. Like what we do?
Okay.
That's Josh Giddey.
Josh
Giddey.
Bridges. That's the thing.
What?
SGA. This the thing. SGA is a point guard when y'all want him to be for conversation. and then he's a shooting guard. When you want
He's a two for me. I got him two.
Okay, so he's still back at 6'10".
All right, so this next time I don't ever want to have an SGA, De'Aaron Fox, John Morant conversation.
Never. It should, I'm with you, Ox. I don't compare De'Aaron Fox to SGA.
I don't compare him because first of all, SGA can't fuck with De'Aaron. And second of all, you know what I'm saying. But anyways, let's keep going.
That's a different story. That's a different story.
Fucks with it.
So who's next on the list?
I got CJ McCollum. Is CJ McCollum breaking?
He's not better than that.
You going there, Star?
No.
Yeah, I'm headed out.
All right, so have a good night, man. Salute. Like the stream.
CJ McCollum, Klay Thompson. It gets a little thin after that.
So that's like the 7 or 8 area.
Here's the thing. We'll say this. He's somewhere between 7 and 13.
Yeah,
on any given night, those 6 guys.
That's fair. That's
Mikal Bridges.
Anthony Simons. Is Anthony Simons better than Desmond Bain? Anthony Simons?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It's not clear cut though. It's not clear cut. Yeah.
He's somewhere between 7 and 13.
Is Desmond Bain better than Mikal Bridges?
I consider him 7 and 13.
But look, we're gonna move on. He's somewhere between 7 and 13. Let's get Gabe's.
That was my word. Go ahead, Gabe.
Let's get Gabe's.
It's on Gabe. Yeah.
Did you got both yours, Africa?
Yeah. My worst was Desmond Bain.
He did his worst.
What's the best and worst for you, Gabe?
Are we doing just signings or like trades as well? Because I don't think
just anything that happened during.
Because I don't think like one single signing moved me enough for me to say like it was the best.
Yeah, that's why I went with the Cavs.
But like trade wise or anything, I'm gonna say the Porzingis one moved me a little bit. I like that one a lot for the Celtics. But the worst one to me, I didn't like it too much because of the injury history, was the LaMelo Ball one.
Oh yeah.
Oh my!
I don't know how much of it. I don't know how much of it is guaranteed, but I saw it was 5 years, 260.
Yeah,
but Gabe, do they have?
That's the same Tyrese guy, right?
Yeah, but they don't have a choice. Who are they supposed to bank there?
That's okay. They can't have a choice. I can still think it was bad. Like
okay,
hey Gabe, you know a crazy fact in the Jordan era for the Charlotte Hornets, that was the first rookie to ever get the full max out of his rookie deal. Like no players ever got that.
Yeah,
there's a reason why though, Africa.
Of course, his skill level.
No, not that. I'm gonna tell you, there's a financial reason, fellas. When you understand why, there's a whole real backstory, and we'll chop it up another time about it. But there's a whole backstory of why Jordan had to sell his majority stake. It wasn't by choice. It was not by choice.
Oh, okay. I would like to hear that.
The flip he got on that, he'll be all right. He ain't tripping.
Yeah, he cool. But it wasn't by choice though. It was he couldn't play with the big boys. He couldn't play with the big
context
boys.
Got the scoops.
Yeah. Okay. So Gabe, you got the worst one was LaMelo and
the Porzingis.
That's right. Okay. I like that. That's solid. That's solid. Love the game. What you got, bro?
Honestly, I didn't like what the Warriors did because the Chris Paul doesn't make no sense for me.
Oh, that one too.
And a lot of people are saying that they're gonna start him too, which makes no sense. And then also Draymond Green getting a 4-year, $100 million deal.
Oh my God! Oh my!
I feel like that's just like thank you money. Thank you for your
what? Why?
You don't think? What was the best? What was your best move?
The worst one for me, I don't like the Warriors. The best, I would say the KP one, the Celtics.
Oh, okay. I got you.
You said Draymond don't deserve $100 million. He's not that valuable. You saying?
Currently, no. I feel
Dylan
like
Brooks got $80 million if you want to put it in context.
No, I feel like it's just thank you money because I feel like they're just gonna ruin their cap space with Draymond instead of actually getting players.
Africa, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like Draymond is basically Dylan Brooks just to inch in this 2 inches color.
They only paying him $25 million.
No, he's a better player.
Draymond is Dylan Brooks in high heels.
Yo,
and the Chris Paul too. I don't like that. I don't like
that. What I'm saying is that basically the same nigga, bro.
Yeah, bro.
The same nigga.
Hey, I just caught that. That's crazy, bro. That's
They're
crazy.
basically the same nigga, bro. But you know what? Actually, Dylan shoots a little better than Draymond.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Maybe
it's
a lot
both
better.
nasty to
Actually,
look
a
at,
lot
but
better.
Yeah.
Also the
I
Chris
was just
Paul.
gonna say my I'm gonna pick two
Yeah, the
people
Chris
that
Paul
nobody
was
really
kinda
talked
nasty.
about. I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
say
go
the
ahead.
best trade is to I don't know if I say his name, Taurean Prince to the Lakers.
Torian Prince.
Taurean Prince, yeah.
And Joe English to the Magic. I can't believe that they gave him that much money to the Magic.
Joe
Like, what are
Ingles
they
is
doing
crazy.
in the guy? Joe
What was
Ingles?
it? It was what they giving him 10 mil?
I think it was 10 mil 2 years. I'm not
22
sure
for
off the
2
top of
years.
my
What's bad
head.
with
Yeah,
that?
that's fine. That's fine for Joe Ingles.
Nah,
Joe Ingles,
Yo,
Joe
I
Ingles
didn't like
deserves
that
that.
with English.
Everybody, I
it
keep
was like
saying that I
1 year.
like that
I think it's
move.
1
Everybody
year.
keep trashing. Go ahead, my
That's
fault.
a great. I think that was a great move.
You don't think that they feel the
Magic-
need, Brian?
Yeah, the
Cowboy Brian,
Magic,
you don't think
the
that
Magic were missing shooting, and they got a shot.
Nah,
like-
that's what
So-
because to me it's just like I think they could have went better with somebody else that could have helped them out because the Magic to me they got a lot of big, strong shooters and a lot of big guys. I think that they could have
No, they
used some
don't.
better defense on the other end. I don't
Huh?
think they should have got.
Joe
I don't
Ingles
think
got
they
2
should have,
years.
though. That's just me.
Got 2
Like I
years,
said, I just
22
don't
million
think he
though.
was worth that
That's
much money.
amazing.
They could have got him
That's
cheap.
street. Yeah, that's
But
street.
but
Hey,
In this
Bob, I
day
think
and
you're confused. I think you have
Yeah,
the flip
context,
the
he's
opposite
confused.
way. I think you
No,
got
no,
it
no,
flipped
no.
the
I know
opposite way.
they got because they got
They got
Prince
nothing
at a
but
cheaper
athletes. They
deal.
got no shooters.
Yeah.
They don't have no real good shooters. They got nothing
No,
but downhill players and shot
Well-
creators. They don't got like real sharp shooters. Like, you know what I mean? I think Joe Ingles provides like spacing for them, like
Okay,
a legitimate
like I
spacing.
said,
Yeah,
no,
a
like I
catch
said,
and shoot
that's my
guy.
opinion. Maybe I mislooked at it wrong, but that was one of the ones I looked at as I didn't like English like that.
That's
Hey, I
fair. That's
took,
fair. That's fair.
But maybe
That's
you're
fair.
right. Maybe I didn't
Damn,
look into it that
so
way.
out
Yeah,
of
just-
all the
Right.
moves,
just-
it's Joe
Yeah,
Ingles
look
that
at the
bother
roster
you.
and you'll
Joe
see.
Ingles got too
Okay.
much money out here. Bro.
Hey,
Crazy.
Brian,
Yeah.
just to let you know, I took the under on Paulo Banchero's threes every time, bro. And I got it every time, bro. I got it every time,
You gonna
dog.
improve. Hey,
Nah,
but
you
Ox,
right. Okay,
what'd you
maybe
think
I was
about
wrong with the English then. But then, if
Mhm.
anything, then I gotta say Jeremiah Grant. Then, if I gotta go worse than Shaq,
Jeremy Grant.
Jeremy Grant
Yeah,
is
nah,
back.
I
Don't
like
get
how
me
you
wrong,
remix
he's
the
a beast
names
of
though,
a
like
player,
Joe
but that much
English,
money,
Jeremiah Grant.
that's a lot, man. Those are my two words, Jeremiah Grant and Taurean Prince. The reason why Prince they gave Taurean Prince was asking for $8 million. He took a cut to go to the Lakers. The Lakers got to steal, man.
So Prince is the best move. And Grant's the worst move. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I got you. 'Cause
Hey,
they
Ox, you want to know
definitely got
some
him
shit
discount.
that's ironic? You remember that time that we was talking about the dude that played for Shaq team, and you said you had drafted him and y'all had the rights
Yo,
for him?
fellas.
Yeah.
I gotta get up out of here, man.
y'all
I gotta
signed
get
him,
up. I
bro.
got some stuff to do.
All right.
Salute.
All right,
Yo,
James.
I
Yeah,
like the
nah,
beam,
Peace.
man. Salute, fellas.
So-
Yo, I'm gonna be stepped in for tomorrow, man.
Yep,
Good luck
for
with the
sure.
interview, brother.
3 p.m. Pacific time. It's going.
Yes, sir.
Good
But
shit.
not ironic, but coincidental. Like,
Nah, well, I was pretty sure we was gonna get him, sign him this year. Finally bring him over.
Hey, well, what did you think about the Harrison Barnes re-signing? Oxy, you like that? I was a bit surprised at how quick
him.
you did that.
I wasn't my thing was I thought we were gonna trade him at the trade deadline last year. Just get a bigger power forward. We didn't do that, so once we signed, we re-signed him to a lesser amount. So I'm not mad at it. I mean, I know a lot of people don't, but I still got love for Harrison Barnes. I mean, he could have pulled through and hit that fucking shot in Game 6, but
yeah.
And then Sabonis.
Whatever.
Sabonis also got paid too.
Yeah, he didn't get paid enough.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
$200 million is not enough.
He earned every dollar. So
Yo, my last thing, right? Was anybody else shocked that Russell Westbrook only got $4 million a year, bro?
No.
Yeah.
Was I shocked? I was shocked he got
He only got
I'm shocked he got signed.
Damn.
He
He
balled
took
out in
a
the
pay cut
playoffs.
when he went to the Clippers.
You don't think he played well in the playoffs?
Paying him like under $1 million when he went to the Clippers.
I
So
went too far. I went too far with that.
No.
I'm definitely not surprised he got signed. But $4 million. I mean, like I knew them. What's his name? Russ. I knew he didn't have no more big contracts left.
I mean,
what was it? 8 years?
His average was
8
2 to
mil,
4
2
this
years?
year.
Like Joe Ingles got 2 years,
$8
$22 million, and
Bro,
Westbrook got 2 years, $8 million.
I would rather have Joe Ingles on my team.
Wow.
Then
Okay.
Russ?
Wow.
Why are y'all so shocked by that?
I'm a little surprised at that.
You wildin', bro. You wildin'.
I think he revived himself with the way he played against the Suns.
Joe Ingles over Russ? I don't know about that.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna put it to you this way. Neither one of those players is gonna win you a championship. You can't ride either one of those players. You can't. Neither one of those players can be your best player. But if I got three goers already, who do I want to put around them? Joe Ingles or Russell Westbrook?
Joe
Ingles every time, bro.
Yeah.
Every time.
You're looking at your bench. You're looking at your bench, Ox, and you see Joe Ingles and Westbrook sitting next to each other, and you're saying, "Hey, Joe, come over here."
I'm gonna be like Russ. I'm gonna be like Russ. Grab Joe's warm up jersey so he don't get dirty. Go get in the game.
Yo, I gotta go.
Come on, man.
I gotta go. But y'all have a good night. Thank you for having me on. Subscribe and like the stream, guys. Thanks, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Cowboy. Appreciate you, brother.
Salute. Flex.
Hey, Gabe, were you surprised that Max Strus got like 4 years, $60 million, bro?
No.
Check out Max.
No, not surprised.
Max Strus is
yeah. Max Diesel. Hey,
let me get my my best and worst.
Go ahead.
Oh, I actually already kind of did because DeMontis was my best. That was the best move. Us locking down the big fella. The worst. God damn, I was so mad we lost to Mezzi Metu. But the worst was probably D'Angelo Russell.
Yo.
Wow.
It is crazy.
Hey, how do you rate the Suns? What they did? They got.
I think the Suns did great, bro.
They got Yuta. I think Yuta was a good pick for him.
Yeah, so they got what's his name? How you say it? Eubanks or Eubanks?
Eubanks.
So they got Eubanks. They got Chimezi Metu. They got the shooter Watanabe.
They got Josh. They got Josh.
Diop.
They got Josh and Kogi back too.
They brought a Kogi and then, bro, they filled out their roster, bro. They
got Keita Bates Diop as well.
Yeah, they got Keita Bates Diop. So
he was playing for the Spurs, right? He was playing for the Spurs.
Yeah.
He comes in and give KD all the rest he needs. You got Chimezi Metu. I love it. I love what they did down low with Chimezi and Eubanks.
I think Eubanks really like sneaky like that, bro. He'll block a shot every now and then. It's weird.
Yeah. I don't know if any of y'all really checked out. Like I don't know if y'all was really like watching this year, the Kings. I understand if y'all wasn't, but you know what I'm saying? Like Chimezi Metu was a really good backup power forward. I think so. I might just hype him, but he gonna get on the. Remember, that's why I was so mad that Mike Brown didn't put him in the game when we was getting rebounded by Kevon Looney, because he's athletic, super athletic. He gets on the glass. Like I think Phoenix. Sneaky.
And I think Bradley Beal helps KD and D Book, because when it comes to the playoffs, like they could take a D Book and like they could take Beal out early, like in the 6 minutes, 7 minutes, and then once like Devin Booker and KD are out, like with rest, and that's when they throw Beal back in. So Bill, he also helps.
Bill got to play a lot of second unit minutes. If Bradley Beal just, I mean, obviously, you know, nowadays you can't bring a player off the bench or it just kills their ego and I can't perform anymore because I got to come off the bench. You know, that's type of shit. So obviously you can't bring him off the bench, but I definitely feel like he needs to play a lot of second unit minutes.
Oh, yeah, especially in the playoffs too. I think that would be best for them.
Hey, Wisdom, are you there, Wisdom?
Yeah. What's up?
I was going to ask you. You think the Miami Heat are doing something risky? You know, like not signing Gabe Vincent, right? Not signing Max Strus, opening up cap space, letting go of Victor Oladipo, just for the chance of signing like Damian Lillard. And if you don't sign Dame, then you kind of strapped up. All the great free agents are done. Like you might be a worse team coming back next season if you don't get Dame, right?
Well, in terms of the money, we ain't have no money to get nobody anyways. So like if we paid Gabe, we would have paid the luxury tax, and we still offered him a contract. You know, like he just took a couple more million from LA.
Yeah, we offered him like $7 million.
Yeah,
you could have paid him $3 more million, bro. Like that's all.
Yeah,
he got.
But
no, we couldn't. Our money is cooked.
No, that means your owner cheap. That's what that means. But go ahead.
No, it's not. We are cooked.
Just by offering them the $8 million or whatever, Mickey was gonna eat a $72 million tax bill, bro.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of money for a player who still, in my opinion, I still think he has to prove himself. They was trying to give him the Caleb Martin contract where he was gonna have the player option if he balled out again, and then he would have got his bag. But he wanted to go to LA. You know, God bless him. But I think, look, Dame said that he wants to come to Miami, so. Yep. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but yeah, I think it's worth.
They're just trying to find that third team.
I don't think he's going though. I mean, I
Why
don't
not?
think. I mean, what does Miami have like to trade? You know,
Tyler Hero?
Picks.
I mean, Tyler Hill ain't enough for an all-time All-Star, bro. And
When have
y'all
you,
just come
bro?
off an injury.
We've seen players like that get traded for a bag of chips.
But what is the GM
Players like Dame?
going to do though? It's
Yes.
It's not really up to Pat Riley. You know, Portland Trailblazers are going to do what's best for them.
The Trailblazers don't want to make it messy with a guy that they're going to retire his jersey,
And that's
a
why.
guy,
And regardless,
a guy that stayed
and
down for a
regard-
decade.
I mean, we've seen great players get
but
traded for.
regardless, it's not a 1-for-1. It's like it'll be a 3-team deal. So it's not. We're not the only people giving them anything.
It's a business, though. It's not, you know, it's not personal. It's not about a person's feelings. Like we've seen great players get traded all the time. You know what I'm saying? So what makes Dame like that outlier or something? You know, I just don't see it.
Because he specified exactly where he wants to go. That's the difference. So now, if I'm another team, why am I going to give Portland anything worth a damn when the guy don't want to play for my team?
I mean, didn't Dame just sound like a new contract?
Yeah.
Hey,
exactly. You act like he got 1 year left or
bring up
something,
other
dog.
people,
What
bro.
you talking about?
But the thing you're missing, the thing that you're
Nah,
just ignoring
You good, Dezo?
is that there's gonna be a third team involved. So we're not the only people that they're gonna get stuff from.
Yeah, I find it crazy that I read that Portland don't even want Tyler Hero, and they want a third team to take Tyler Hero.
That's a fact.
crazy.
That's the fact.
That's
They want to flip
They
Tyler
got
Hero
guards
to the pick.
already.
That's
They got
crazy.
guards already. They already
What
got
does that
guards.
say
They don't
about
need
Tyler
Tyler.
Hero? Well, what's that say about
It's
Tyler
not.
Hero?
Well,
What?
it's not that they don't think he's good, but they just don't. They don't need him. It's
They
like
don't
they
need
already
him.
got. They
Bruh.
already got Anthony Simons. It's kind of like they want, but they want to rebuild, so they want picks. So I think it's smarter to move him for picks.
Really? Just because you
Yeah,
have
exactly.
Scoot and Anthony Simons, you could still use
You got
Tyler Hero.
Scoot, you got Anthony Simons, you got Shaden Sharp. You know, you got
Yeah, exactly. But too many guards, Africa. Tyler Hero's gonna command usage, and he's gonna stunt growth. I don't want
Bro,
that.
not only that though. It's kind of like he's valuable. You got to sell high. They want picks, so it's kind of like who am I going to get the most for? And I think it's Tyler Hero. So I wouldn't move Tyler Hero just for all the picks, just for the rebuild.
I hear you, but if the boy don't get traded, bro, like it's gonna be crazy in Miami because Miami been so far been sleeping at the wheel. Like everybody's leaving. You know, it's like they're betting all.
The same thing people say about us every year. Hey, it's the same thing people say about us every year. So it's like, okay, so here's the thing with the Heat, right? We develop these players and they leave, and people forget that we can keep developing talent because that's all we've been doing. You know what I mean? Another Gabe's gonna come in the pipeline. Another Strus is gonna come in the pipeline. You know what I mean?
Don't forget you. I just drafted Jaime.
Yeah, Jaime
Jaquez, bro. Pac-12 player of the year.
Jaime Jaquez is better than Caleb Martin already.
Oh, if I'm Portland, I'm asking for Jaime Jaquez as well. Yeah. Send him
I'm not giving you Jaime Jaquez. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Got to ask for him now.
But
this the thing about Portland, which is what's actually slept on, is if Portland's at the point now where if they trade Damian Lillard, whatever team wants Damian Lillard, they have to take Nurkic too. You know what I'm saying?
We'll take him.
They have like it's one of those things like no, you have to take your Nurkic. If you gonna go, you know what I'm saying? Like if you want Dame, you got to take Nurkic with him. You got to take this contract.
But why? But why wouldn't Miami want Nurkic? I mean, he's a big body.
I don't think they want it. I'm not. I think they should want Nurkic.
Yeah, he's a big body. Another guy.
Like we just signed Thomas Bryant to be a backup.
Oh, we did. I forgot about that.
Nurkic is better than Thomas Bryant. I personally like Thomas Bryant. I like Thomas Bryant, but I mean Nurkic is better.
He's better though, but he can't stay on the floor for you though.
He's gonna be a goddamn layup line, bro.
That's the fact. That's
what I'm saying, Gabe. Like both bigs can't protect the rim, so it doesn't change anything.
A healthy Nurkic is like you know what I'm saying, anywhere from the top 7 to 12 big in the league.
He's sweet though. He's soft.
7?
He ain't soft.
I
Nurkic
say
ain't
top
soft.
15.
Hey, bro. We could say the same thing about Towns.
Could you name the 6? Could you name the 6 that he's above? That's above him? Because I think there's.
He said on any given night, at his best, he could probably be that.
I think any given night, Nurkic any given night, Nurkic is definitely a healthy Nurkic on any given night is from. Okay, I'll give him even more slack. 8 to 12 big.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. That sounds much better, bro.
I just said 7. I just said 7 to 12.
No, that's like around the like Vucevic range.
That's
like
disagree.
that
I
range,
think
like
I'm more
Vucevic
confused
and those type of
how people think Nurkic
I don't know. I like Nurkic a lot. I mean, but with that being said, on any given night, he could be like the 15th best big in the league too.
Y'all don't think Dame is going to the Clippers or something like that? Like for
Nah.
I mean, that make more sense.
I think he's more likely to end up in Miami or New Orleans. In another team, I was on Chill with Chill earlier. Y'all watch out for the Utah Jazz.
Now that makes sense.
But if I'm Portland, why trade him to the Jazz?
Hold on. That makes no sense. They gotta give him hold on, bro. Dame is leaving a rebuilding situation, and the Jazz are in rebuild.
In a rebuilding situation.
Nah. The Jazz are better than Portland already. The Jazz are better than Portland with Dame. If Portland stays with Dame, the Jazz are yes. The Jazz,
you do know that
they're in the same division though, bro. If I'm Portland, I'm not trading Dame to the same division.
I mean, they rebuilding anyway. By the time you got to think about it though, Wisdom. By the time Portland's going to be ready to compete for a championship, Dame's going to be on his way out. It's not like they're going to be competing in the next 3 seasons. In 4 seasons, Dame's ass is going to be what 37.
Bob, I have a question. So the pieces on the Jazz, what are the good pieces on the Jazz?
Well, look, they just got
Toscano
John Collins.
Anderson.
They just got what's his name, John Collins.
Okay.
So wait, what are you asking? Are you asking?
The reason why I'm going to ask you
wait, hold on. Are you asking what do they have to trade? Or are you asking what do they have who do they have for them to play with?
That's what's actually I was going to go on to. I was going to say the good pieces that you're looking at when it comes to Dame and him fitting around the Jazz is most likely going to be in the trade for Dame.
No. That's what John Collins is there for, to match up with the money. I want Dame there to play with Lauri Markkanen.
That's not gonna happen.
I want him.
Dame was called because Portland is definitely taking Markkanen.
They're not getting okay. So then that's if that's the case, then it's off the table. So
that's
fine
what
with
I'm
that. What I'm saying is I'm fine with that. We can step away from that. Obviously, Danny Ainge isn't giving up Lauri Markkanen.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is Danny Ainge has the ability to get shit done. They have so many. They have almost 100 draft picks. You know what I'm saying? Like they got pieces that Portland will be interested in. Why would Portland want John Collins at that power forward?
They just signed Jeremy Grant to 160 mil.
Jeremy and John can play together, bro. Jeremy Grant.
What is John Collins' contract though?
I don't know how many years he got left on it, but he's getting paid nicely though. He's getting paid enough to help match the money.
Nurkic definitely got to leave after that.
Well, what I'm saying is, I do believe that Portland's of the mind that if Dame goes, Nurkic, you're leaving too. Like even if you don't go to this, it could be a 3-team trade, yo. That's what I'm saying. With shit like this, when you got a guy as big as Damian Lillard, and then you got to get rid of that expiring contract in Nurkic, a lot of times it'll be a 3-team trade. So you know what I'm saying. It could work out. So when I say Utah, don't just think.
5
John
mil
Collins
this year.
John Collins still has 2 years and then a player option.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, so I'm saying is Portland would want John Collins.
And he's making $25 a year.
That's not that much money.
Yeah, you got players getting 40 a year, role players. It's guys that John Collins is better than.
I just think it's a bit redundant to get John Collins on that team. I don't think he'll fit that system.
What system is that?
The Scoot Henderson system and what? Like
we don't even know what the Scoot
John
Henderson
Collins is a lob threat. He needs to play besides players like Trae Young that'll get him the ball. To me, like John Collins needs to play with a point guard like Trae Young, Tyrese Halliburton. I don't think
Luka
Scoot is a point guard that's gonna get him.
You need to play with guys like Luka too. Luka and John Collins. Oh, that would be special.
You get what I'm saying, right? Like he needs to be beside point guards that'll get him the ball.
Well, I don't see why
Scoot or Anthony are those type of point guards.
One of Scoot's best traits is his playmaking, so I think he.
I don't see why.
I'm not gonna say that he can do as good of a job as like Tyrese Halliburton and them lot, but I mean, I don't see the problem there. The problem is I don't know why you would add on another huge contract, Portland, as you're rebuilding. That's my.
Well, it's not a huge contract. It's not huge. It's it's a decent amount, but. I don't know. Like I said, I just think John Collins is. I think that the Portland Trailblazers would like to have John Collins.
Modern NBA, $25 million is not that much. Like just understanding that Dillon Brooks is getting $20 million a year. Like that's the context of like where the league is at right now. So, but I would say this, man. When we talk about the Miami Heat, though, I'm very surprised. Like, why the Miami Heat always bargain shopping with dudes, signing dudes like Josh Richardson and what's his name, and Thomas Bryant, like rarely ever the big splash. Since Jimmy Butler, there's been no big splash. Like I'm very surprised, bro. I'm very surprised.
Yeah,
I'm very surprised Miami Heat fans are not frustrated. Bro.
You know what you know what I noticed? You know what I noticed? They go for the guys who most likely want to prove themselves, like Caleb Martins, Max
trying to bounce back, shit like that.
Yeah, because you're gonna get the best out of players when they're motivated. So that's what they do. They most likely get the guys who don't have nothing and want to prove themselves in the league.
I feel like they also go for guys that fit their culture.
But again, the main piece is consistent. Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler is getting older, man. He only got like what 2 years left. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
and Scam Adebayo. Don't forget about Scam.
Plus, Josh Richardson is going to come in and fit in because he's already been there before. Like he knows what the Heat culture is about. Like this is the second.
I forgot about that Josh Richardson move. I like that.
Yeah, Josh Richardson. He got drafted there. Yeah, he got drafted there.
But is it enough like to move the needle? Even if Dame does go to Miami, okay, just think about it. Even if Dame does go to Miami, can it beat Boston?
Yes.
Yeah, they could beat them.
They just beat Boston.
Yeah. Hold on, bro. They just proved that. Hold on, bro. They just proved they could beat Boston undrafted players. You add Dame.
Well,
Dame
wait a second. Boston just got KP though. Let's not forget.
No. That's true.
Yeah, but they lost.
That's true. Hold on. Yo, Ox. I'm just talking about Boston core. I'm not saying forget KP. I'm talking about the core. Tatum and Brown.
We can't forget KP. KP is part of the core now.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm not worried about it.
My question
is, but KP ain't proved to be a game changer yet.
Yeah, we gotta see. Hold on, no.
I want to see Porzingis play winning basketball, bro.
Hey, hold on. We gotta see. Hold on, one second, y'all, real quick. Let me say what's up. I don't know how to say your name from the UK though.
What's up, Mendem?
Mandem. Yeah, bro.
Okay, you guys can chill. Thank you.
What's up, brother?
Hold on, y'all. Let my man say something. What's up, bro? You there? All right. I'm playing the movie, bro.
Not in the mood to waffle, bro. Not in the mood to waffle.
Hold on. Context. Relax.
He just said something.
That's not him. That's
no. Talking about he said something. He said y'all can chill.
Nah, that's not him.
That's me. Zeno and I.
Zeno, how you say your name? Zeno.
Or you could just call me X.
People just call me X. That was
Zeno.
Yeah. What up, Gabe?
Hello, Zeno.
Oh, dang. He didn't say
Zeno. Yeah, that wasn't him. He about to get the boot. Sorry, brother.
I wanted to say,
Zeno, am I part of the
we gotta keep spaces open.
Bruv, just having a cup of tea, bruv. Don't worry about
it. Yo,
hey Zeno, how is he doing? Hey, hold on, real quick, y'all. Let me try to get figure out where we at. Where everybody from in the chat? What states? What countries we got in here? Let me start. Juan, where you at again, Juan? My bad, I forgot.
I'm from West Palm Beach, Florida, but I'm resided in Texas right now.
Okay, Texas.
My dog.
What's up, Zeno, where you at, bro? Where you from?
I'm English. I live in London.
Okay, that's what's up. We got London in the house tonight. Okay, for sure. Ken, where you at, bro? Where you from?
I'm from Brooklyn, New York, bro. But I'm in Queens right now.
Oh yeah, Brooklyn always in their house. We get love from New York. Evian, where you at, bro?
Yo, I'm from Philly, but I live in Hawaii.
Oh, that's dope. Okay, that's dope. We got Hawaii in the house. We got Texas in the house. Okay, hold on. I'll see you back. How you say it? H from the UK? You there, bro? I think your mic fucked up.
Bro, I just want to hear his accent, bro. Just
bro.
say something. Oh,
we begging you, bro. We
begging you, dog.
All right, shit. Gabe, we know where you at, but you can shout out where you at, Gabe. Where you from?
Yes, sir. We in Broward County, baby.
Yeah.
Broad, you were from Broad?
I live here, but I'm Dominican.
Oh man.
Oh shit, man.
We got my man from the DR out here. Shout out Miami.
We got some good food out there, bro.
Young Africa. Where you at, bro?
Wagwan, I come to Gaya Faya, you know, that's my local greeting motherlands, man. Ethiopia, man, East Africa, man. Shout out to all the peoples, man. But you know, I'm not from where Zeno is from, bro. I'm not from there, you know. We don't shank the brothers down in the ends like that, Zeno. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying,
just
fam?
chill, bro. Like, what's going on?
Okay. Shout out East Africa. Shout out Ethiopia.
Hey, shout out to South London. Hey, honestly, I've always like after watching Top Boy, like the UK accent is amazing, bro. I like the UK accent, bro. It's cool. Shout out to the UK.
Yeah.
Zeno said, "Chill,
You know,
bro."
I'm in Portland. You know, from Sac though. We in the house today, Sacramento, California. Dezo, where you at, bro?
Reporting to you live from the rack, aka Chicago.
Shot-town. Wisdom, where you at, bro? We international, y'all.
In Miami, Dade County, but the bloodlines run through Haiti.
Okay, Haiti in the house. We got Miami, another one. Haiti in the house. Yeah, just like to show everybody, show the viewers, let them know that we international, y'all. We holding it down. But shit, my bad. Where were we though? So we got Dino in here, we got Ken in here, we got Juan in here. We got Avion. If y'all don't know, Avion down here in the bottom right, Avion Plumber is a GOAT member from the PC channel. He's not, not a GOAT member here yet, but we'll get there.
Yeah,
Avion,
I might do it today.
We was talking about clap it up one time for Avion, bro.
Oh my! We are in the presence of a PC GOAT member right now. I know because I got to read that shit off every day. But yeah, though, but Zeno, Ken, Juan, what's up with y'all? What y'all got? Matter of fact, real quick, let me get y'all best and worst free agency moves. Let me hear from you first. Avion, we're gonna go Avion, Ken, Zeno, Juan.
I gotta go with LA, man. I mean, it's killing me like to say it, but Rob, them contracts, I kind of thought Austin Reeves was gonna get more money. But wait,
hold on, real quick, Avion. We're not going by team. We just need one specific move that was the best and one specific move that was the worst. So you can't just say just like the Lakers. I need, what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like which move might it be that threw him over the hump then if you want to go with the Lakers?
All right, I'm gonna go like one person. Houston signing Fred. They're solid point guard. The kick come in. The worst. I'm still trying to joke with that Tyrese contract, bro. Like that 260 is too high.
Halliburton?
Yeah.
So Avion, let me ask you this though.
But you like Fred though?
That's crazy.
You said Fred was the best, and you said Tyrese was the worst. Can I ask you right now, who is better to you?
I actually think that's arguable, to be honest.
I think Fred is more clutch.
You said you think Fred is more clutch?
I mean,
he asked you who's better, Avion. Come on, let's not finesse. Come on,
let's not beat around the bush, bro.
That's hard, man.
That's hard.
What?
Oh wow!
Probably
He got to think about it. That's cool. He got to think about it. Okay.
Wow.
No, I'm a diehard Toronto fan, so it's biased. So I'm gonna say Fred.
That makes sense.
That's what it is.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Fred.
You gonna take Fred?
Wow. He got the ring for us, bro.
For sure. And that's one thing he played great in those playoffs. Hold on, let me bring Khalil up here. Hey Khalil, my bad earlier, but I can't remember who it was I was trying to get up here, but this shit hard when you got other people just bouncing in.
Nah, you straight.
For sure. But right now we doing everybody on the bottom that just got in here. We figuring out what was their best, who they thought was the best free agency moves and what was the worst. Right now it's on you, Ken.
Yeah, the best probably for me is Austin Reeves getting 50 mil because I feel like he deserved it. I feel like he earned his contract based off the Lakers making the playoffs and the play-in, and like what he did in the playoffs. I mean, that was just a bonus at that point. I mean, you was getting like more than expected out of Austin Reeves. Like he surpassed of expectations of what people thought he could bring to the Lakers team. He was averaging at least like 20 points in the playoffs. I mean, he was giving you great production, consistent production, especially too. Like, and because people complain about how LeBron didn't have great role players. I mean, Austin Reeves is one of the great role players that LeBron had this postseason, bro. I mean, yeah, in the versus Denver, he wasn't that great, but he still proved he still exceeded a lot of expectations.
He
and then
did play great against Denver.
He played good against Denver.
He was the best.
He had his best series against Denver.
Let's keep hold on, bro. Let's keep it real, bro.
Come on,
let's keep it real. Compared to the Memphis Grizzlies series to Denver, he didn't play.
He played better against Denver. He did, bro. I don't know what you watched.
He didn't, bro.
He was like
that
was his best series, Ken.
That was his best series, bro. We can let it go, Ken. It's all good, bro.
Nah, bro. I disagree.
You disagree with the facts? Come on.
Nah, bro. You just stat watching Africa, like
bro. What did you see?
I'm going by what I see, bro.
What
bro? He had two amazing games
on
the road,
what I see, bro. You just stat watching, bro. I'm going by the eye test.
About just stat watching,
bro. I'm going by the eye test, bro. The eye test told me, bro, that he wasn't as impactful, bro. Stop.
He helped bring them back in game one.
Says the Denver Nuggets as well, too, bro. Like that's what it is.
This bad average 21.3 points.
Can I? Let me go. All right, hold on. Let me go. Let me go to the worst signing. The worst signing, in my opinion,
bro. He was 55, 100, bro.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, bro. Nigga was shooting elite numbers, bro. Against the Nuggets. It's all good, kid. You can. It's all good.
The worst signing, bro, is probably Memphis giving Desmond Bane 100 mil, bro. Like I feel like that was just a bad sign about 200.
They gave him 200.
Yeah, like they I mean, bro, they just giving out free money at this point because like
I'll be right back.
I feel like role player, Austin Reeves is better than Desmond Bane, bro. And
no.
Desmond Bane is a role player? Yes, bro. Yes, he is, bro.
Wait.
Hold on, bro.
You think Desmond Bane is a role player?
Yeah, Desmond Bane is a role player.
I think Desmond Bane. I think he had that level year actually.
All right, Desmond Bane. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now what Desmond Bane is. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna tell you what Desmond Bane is. Desmond Bane is a consistent, great level role player, borderline all-star. Like he's a borderline all-star.
And Austin Reeves is what? And what is Austin Reeves?
Austin Reeves is a great role player.
So my question is, if he's a great,
sound like a worse player. That's what that just sounded like.
If you're a great role player compared to someone,
he said borderline all-star, and Austin Reeves is a good role player. What we doing, kid? Hey, put the blunt down, my brother. Put the blunt down. It's too early in the morning.
No, Ken, please, I need you to repeat yourself, bro. Desmond Bane is what?
No, I said Desmond Bane is a role player, bro.
Yeah,
I said Desmond Bane is a role player, bro.
Level year,
wait,
right?
so if he's a role player,
bro.
Are you?
Bro, I said he's a role player, bro.
And what you going? What you said is that he's a great to borderline all-star. That's what you said.
No, bro. I said Desmond Bane is a role player, bro. He's like a high-level role player.
Are you saying?
You just said he was borderline all-star.
I said he was a role player, bro.
Whoa.
You said he was role player, borderline all-star.
I said he was a great role player, bro.
Bro, everybody heard
what you said. Borderline all-star, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, I said he was a great role player.
Okay, all right, that's cool. That's cool. All right, that's fine.
All right, can I get to say my best of the West? Ken, are you saying that because he's not a top 2 player on his team? Is that why you're saying he's a role player?
Yes, bro. I mean, look, and then also too, like you can't be no all-star if you're listen, you can't be no all-star. You're just a spot up shooter, bro. I mean, most of
if you don't watch
listen,
you can just say that.
Yo, wait,
He's
y'all,
definitely not a spot up shooter.
Real quick. I got it.
Let me say.
Wait, listen. Like, guys, listen.
I'm gonna tell you what Desmond Bane is. Desmond Bane is a consistent, great level role player, borderline all-star.
Thank you.
He kept the file.
Back to what you were saying about
this ain't the place to cap like that.
Desmond Bane
Don't do
is
that.
a
Why you
shot.
had to lie?
Desmond Bane is a shot, has some shot creation ability. He also can attack the rim as well, so he's not just a spot up 3-point shooter.
But he has a very
But his shot creation is not consistent in my opinion. I feel like he's not
okay. That doesn't change the fact that he still has some shot creation ability while being one of the greatest.
Change the fact that he's better than Austin
and can attack the rim. Wow.
I feel like Austin Reeves is a better Africa. Don't you agree? Austin Reeves is a better shot creator than Desmond Bane?
No, bro, stop.
I would say, honestly, they're at a similar level. They're at a similar level. It ain't a big difference.
No, they're not.
It ain't a huge difference, but this the biggest difference though is like the shooting of Desmond Bane. They're giving you one of the best percentages of shooting in the NBA compared to
don't forget the volume of shooting too, young Africa. He shoots very
like
high
close to 10
volume.
shots,
I think the only thing Austin Reeves has better than Desmond Bane is his in between game.
Yeah,
or I would say maybe his playmaking. Yeah, that's.
I'm talking about the shot creating part.
Yeah, I feel like
his handle, his ability to get separation might be a little better than
Reeves on the ball.
We can make it debate. He's better than
we can keep this moving, man. Zeno,
I
wanted to originally talk about. We was talking about what's called KP going to. I know I'm gonna do my part. So my one best and one worst. So my best, I don't know why no one brought it up, but the fact that KP went to the Celtics.
Somebody has an echo.
I think
somebody has a mean echo.
Yeah, I think it's Juan. But I think the notion of KP going to the Celtics is like starting to get understated. What KP brings to them is that he does both of what the bigs that they have to their best ability and just put it together. So for example, Robert Williams is good at shot blocking and defending the rim at most point. That's his whole point, right? And that's also help side. KP could do the exact same things while he also has the 3-point stretching ability of what's his name?
Al Horford. Yeah.
The other name. So
Grant Williams, Al Horford. Yeah.
Al Horford. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Hey, what's the deal? What's the deal with Grant Williams right now? Has he been re-signed or?
We haven't re-signed him yet. But I think he is because he been around. But he been around the facility these past couple of days. Even speaking on like Marcus Smart leaving. So I mean, it's a possibility he may leave, but I still feel like we can re-sign him.
But there's no mints. Where the mints gonna come from?
You say what?
Well, Al Horford has to take a step back eventually. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So they'll find some minutes. But let's keep it going though. We I think we're on Zeno.
Yeah.
Right.
I spoke about the best deal for me, which is KP going to the Celtics, and I explained why that was so great because of his rim protection and his 3-point scoring ability, and the fact that he's.
You already went.
No, I explained that part. I haven't explained my worst.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to run it down as fast for you, and then for my worst, I want to say it's the Rockets, but I get why the Rockets did that. I just think the whole notion of putting so much money into what's his name?
Dylan Brooks or Dylan Brooks.
Not Fred. I'm talking about Portland and Jeremy Grant. The amount of money they put on him just kind of made sure that Dame is not going to stay because there's no point of him staying because he's not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to put the talent around him while paying so much for Jeremy Grant. You kind of just made sure that Jeremy Grant, there's not going to be any way to actually give him a good team. So that's why I'd say that's a terrible idea as well. And in the whole scheme of things, Jeremy Grant is just overpaid. There's no way he should be going for that much.
That's a fact, Zeno.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, probably so. Juan, what do you got?
The best trade I would have to say would probably be Marcus Smart to Memphis. Man, it was hurt. It still hurts to this day watching them leave, but I think that's probably like the missing piece. The discipline that Ja and those guys need. So I felt like that was the best one. Then the worst, I mean, I would say Fred VanVleet, but I mean that's kind of like obvious. So, bro, I'm not paying Fred VanVleet $40 million. I don't care what nobody say. I'm sorry. I don't care how much money I got to spend. Is it?
It's only
I thought it was more than that.
Nah, being a teacher ain't free, bro.
Yeah.
You say what?
I think
I said being a teacher ain't free.
We talked about it a little bit earlier, and I was saying like I like somebody got an echo. Oh, that was you. Okay. Yeah. So I was saying earlier about the Fred VanVleet move. I'm not mad at it because I just think it really helps Jalen Green get better shots, better looks, more open shots. And Jalen Green is undoubtedly their best player. So if your best player is going to benefit that much off of this signing, I'm happy with the signing. If I was the GM, I probably wouldn't have gave him that much money. But I'm happy with the signing. I like Fred VanVleet in Houston.
But is he going to like get them the ball? Like I don't really look at Fred VanVleet as a playmaker like that to get everybody else.
Well, yeah, he does. He does. Because Freddie VanVleet, he draws a lot of attention. He demands a lot of attention when he has the ball because he can shoot from all over. This year, I think his numbers dropped a little bit because I think he was kind of forcing a lot of stuff that he typically doesn't. Just kind of, I think he was doing that because he turned down that money, so he was trying to show people I could put the ball in the basket. I think he kind of went away from his typical, even though Fred, he's always taking some risky shots, but Fred VanVleet is good with creating people, making people pay attention to him, kicking, driving, kick. I've seen Fred VanVleet do that ever since those Kawhi years. He's really great with that driving, getting in the lane. You want to get to the middle of the floor as a guard. So I've seen him.
Do you think he's better off the ball or on the ball?
Probably on the ball. Probably on the ball. I think he's better on the ball. I mean, I see Chief down here saying he's a chucker, and I wouldn't debate that with you. Like I won't say, he's not a chucker.
He was chucking all last year.
That's why he's a 40% shooter. Like that's who he is, a 40% shooter.
I mean, Fred's gonna come in and be a great mentor to Amen as well. So it's like,
I think that's something else that's underrated, bro.
Hey, we get 40 to be a mentor. I love that.
They're better than that. Hey, bro, it's only a 3-year deal, man. They're not competing in the next 3 years. So
are they gonna start a better at the 3 or like what's gonna?
I don't know if Amen's gonna start.
Yeah, Amen's not starting.
Yeah, they're gonna start. That doesn't make sense though. They're
gonna start him at
the lottery pick. Then you choose to put him on the bench.
Well, because every lottery pick, I mean, you would assume that, but the way this team is constructed now, it's like, well, every lottery pick doesn't have to be a starter. We don't have to stay so status quo. Or you know what I'm saying? We don't got to keep up with the Joneses. You know what I'm saying? We can play our style. We can you know what I'm saying? Do what we got to do. I don't think Amen's ready anyway.
My reasoning for that, Bob, is that he's not going to be ready. But the more reps he gets early is the earlier he's going to improve.
That sounds good, but that's not always how it works. Sometimes it's better to let a player come along maybe a year slower than typical. Maybe it's a lot of times. So that statement you made can't be true. I can also make a statement and say, well, throwing the kid out there, getting him a lot of reps, and he's throwing the ball over, turning the ball over, making bad decisions. I could also say that'd kill his confidence. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if that's the case with him, but I'm just saying like both either way. But I think Fred VanVleet's better than him right now, and it's no problem with him playing behind Fred VanVleet. They could play together sometimes too. Amen is big. Amen's 6'6", bro. What is he? 6'7"?
6'7".
Yeah, he's big. He's big. They could play together sometimes.
I don't know. That 3 guard line is going to hit like crack, man. That's what I have to say.
What'd you say?
I said Houston got a squad, man. That center, what's that guy
Sengun.
name?
Yeah, he remind me of a Yoke. The way he like, it's like I don't know, like he not too fast. He just be taking his time and just be. He just like he's like a little bit skillful in a way, like, but it looks like he does it on accident though. Like he don't
solid.
mean to do the move.
Sengun solid.
Yeah, he's
solid. I don't know.
That's
I
all
don't know
you
what
need.
I don't know what they're gonna do with KPJ, bro.
I mean, KPJ played better than what you call it
This man is getting buried in that depth chart, bro. That depth chart, he's gonna be third.
Well, Houston's not done making moves, so you gotta assume that KPJ might be on his way out. I don't even know who else is all in that roster. I just know kind of the main guys, but
Jabari Parker.
Jabari Smith.
Not Jabari Parker. I'm sorry. Jabari Smith.
Yeah.
Jabari Smith. Yeah, he's not going nowhere though.
He needs to step up as well, though. We need to see some improvement from him as well.
Yes.
I mean, he's going to tap into his inner potential as.
They got so many young guys, bro.
But if Fred VanVleet can open up the game for Jalen Green a little more, and then Sengun takes a step this offseason getting better, there's no reason why they can't be competing for a playing spot.
I think I feel like it depends on how good Jalen Green is.
I believe Jalen Green is that good. Like I personally do believe that in the next 5 seasons, Jalen Green will be discussed as probably as the better. He might not be the best. He might not be the best shooting guard in the NBA, but he'll be discussed for that spot.
Do they still have KPJ?
Yeah,
they still got him on roster.
Yeah.
I mean, once Jalen Green takes that leap to one of the better scorers,
Young Africa.
They also have Tari Eason. Jabari Smith can develop past one of the best wing defenders. Yeah, Tari Eason can be one of the best wing defenders. Some of Jabari can continue to improve his offense. He's one of the best passing bigs in the league. Like, they're obviously trying to contend for a playoff spot, especially with signing Dylan Brooks.
Who's the other guy that they drafted in the draft?
Cam
Whitmore. Yeah.
They're definitely trying to be competitive because they just had the worst record in the league for like 3 years in a row. So
and they got a solid head coach too. That's another thing.
Solid.
And look, so
they got a great.
This is what I'm saying though. They got these other guys.
All right, great.
They got these other young guys on their team that are still pretty skilled. So like a guy like KPJ. I'm not sure exactly who else is on the roster, but they got all these young guys. They got these pieces, right? So at some point, who's to say that they won't be able to package some of these guys a couple, maybe a pick or two?
Yeah,
who's to say that they can't package these guys and come off with a guy like Valanciunas from New Orleans, another big to put down there, somebody just to be their centerpiece to hold down the paint with Sengun, somebody that's going to be a game changer for them. I think they can make one more move and, like I said, compete for a play-in spot or an 8 seed. I'm not saying they're going to be a top seed in the West or nothing, but they're not far away from getting in the mix. Though.
I think the team that's going to compete and shock people for a play-in though is the Spurs. To me, in my opinion, I think they got like a lot of young pieces that played well. Devin Vassell played well. Kenan Johnson played well. Trey Jones, Tyus Jones' little brother, he played well. The Sochan kid played well. Now they got Victor, Zach Collins on the bench for them. I mean, that squad straight. They got Devontae Graham, backup point guard.
They do. They got Devontae over there now?
Yeah, they got Malachi Branham. Malachi Branham got a lot of potential as well. So, I mean, Spurs looking good over there in Texas.
You know what, Wisdom? You know what, Wisdom? I agree with you, but I don't agree with you for those reasons. Like, I don't
too soon.
I don't got faith in those other players, but I do feel that somebody's coming soon to San Antonio. As the Spurs, if the kid is such a, they're saying if he has an Anthony Davis career, then he's a disappointment. That means he's ready right now. You don't say those things. You don't say those things about somebody and be like, oh, give him 3 seasons. You know what I'm saying? You say that shit about him. That means let's go. We ready to compete today now.
But I think the Spurs problem.
Hold up. What that means to me is that they're gonna go after somebody, whether it's a trade or, you know what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe next year's free agency. So maybe not this season. But in the next 2 seasons, bro, they're making a push. I feel like they can be talked about in the play in this year if maybe they get a piece later on. But by next year, they've definitely at least made a trade or spent some money in free agency next year for sure.
I get what you're saying.
But
I was gonna say.
Hold on. I got a question though. So what's gonna happen to Trae Young in the future?
Hold on. Juan, was you about to say something about the Spurs or?
Yeah. I was gonna get on the Spurs real quick. I was gonna say I think they are a playoff team because offensively
they are.
Because offensively they were one of the best teams in the NBA. It was just defensively they were historically one of the worst defensive.
They was in the lottery, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I was finna tell you why. Because historically they were one of the worst defenses ever. So you bring Vic in to help with that and help with the rim protection. And another year of what's Buddy with the colorful hair name? Yes. Another year with him in the league. Keldon Johnson and Vessel. Just them getting the karate. Yeah, getting them together. And I think that's really gonna help.
I just want to say, the offensive rating was the 29th out of 30 teams, and the defensive rating was the 30th of all the teams.
Oh wow! I guess I was wrong on offense.
Yeah, bro, you.
Yeah,
but I knew that.
You know who I see? You know who I see being a playing team with people sleep on them? I see OKC, because Shea gonna have another year added to his books. You're gonna have Josh Giddey have another year, more experience. Remember, they just played in the playing game. They played New Orleans in a tough environment. I mean, they got experience playing in the playing now. So now,
King, how you feel about Chet?
Chet, I see him coming back. I see him bouncing back. I see him having a good year. I see him averaging
He won
around.
Rookie of the Year.
I see him.
I hate that.
Around.
That's corny. He not no.
Nah, bro.
I mean, he ain't played. So
that shit sucking Chet.
Yeah, but I didn't like it with Ben Simmons either, though. I don't like that shit. I ain't like it. I ain't like it with Blake Griffin. I don't like that.
I feel like
but
I want to say is with the Spurs, I'm genuinely curious about that Sochan and Wemby front court defense. That's what I'm curious about. Because was a good defensive player.
That's his favorite player, bro.
I'm genuinely curious about that front court.
Wait, hold on. I got a question. Do y'all think Chet fit on OKC since Shea is so ball dominant? Or I think Shea could adjust his game.
Chet isn't ball dominant.
I don't even know how Chet's gonna play. So
my thing is,
if Shea is ball dominant, I don't know if that's.
I don't think he is.
My thing is, people like to talk about this ball dominant thing, bro. There's 120 possessions in a game, bro. Like, Chet's gonna get some touches, like Shea's gonna get some touches. Chet, there's enough touches to go around.
And I don't believe you should force the ball into
Josh Giddey. If they give the ball to Josh Giddey and let him do his thing, everybody will get some shots off. If they let Chet, if they let SGA run the show, then you never know. But if Josh Giddey got the rock, bro, everybody gonna eat.
I feel like Chet should just let the game come to him. I feel like Chet should.
That's another great young team. OKC.
I think Shea's ball dominance.
I do think
I'll be honest with you.
I do think that they need a center though, because I don't believe in Chet at the 5. Like Chet's gonna run into bigger.
They got the kid from Arkansas, Jalen Williams.
Yeah, they got the Williams.
All right, so is Chet gonna play the 4 and then Jalen Williams is gonna play?
Chet. You could do that.
Chet gonna play a lot of 5.
They got the other Jalen Williams playing the 4. They got the other Jalen Williams playing the 4.
Nah, you could do that though, because Chet could shoot the 3 ball, but.
Nah, Lou Dort played the 3. Lou Dort played the 3.
Damn. Oh, I forgot. See, I forgot about Lou Dort.
They gotta get Lou Dort.
I'm telling you, OKC, you sleeping on them, bro.
They gotta get Lou Dort.
And then they got experience from that playing game, bro.
Too, bro.
You know, a team that I genuinely believe that no one's talking about, and I think they have a playing rush. That is the Orlando Magic. That team. Oh my god!
I gotta see.
I'm really big on the Magic.
I'm not too big on Cole Anthony, bro. I gotta see.
You don't have to.
No, you don't need to.
They got a lot.
They got about 5 other guards to choose from.
They grabbed
like 5.
And by the way, and secretly, Markel Fultz has been has having a resurgence in Orlando, and he's
one of the
actually
best
been a
defensive
good
guards I've ever
decent
seen.
playmaker as well. I'm telling you, Ken. I don't know if you're lower at Orlando, but I'm telling you this now. A year more of Paolo, a year more of Franz Wagner, a year more of Jonathan Isaac, even though he's like disappeared
year
for
of
20
Bobo.
years. A goat. Like you have a lot of these players. Just
you know why? You know why? I feel like players playing good in Orlando just because they're playing good. It's not because of Orlando developing them. Like I think the Orlando development is trash. Like they're not good at developing players.
Yeah.
I think they just have good players who just if you're good, bro,
drafting.
you're gonna be good anywhere. It don't matter where you go, whether they got good development or not.
Their coach.
I just don't think they got the right coach there.
Hard, though.
I think their coach is decent still as well.
Yeah, their coach is decent actually.
And I really dig that team because Paolo, one of Paolo's weakness is his defense. But he has Franz Wagner, he has Wendell Carter Jr., he has Goat, he has Jonathan Isaac. That is four bigs pure defense. He has
Gabe, he talking about Bobo. He called him.
No, what do you call him?
I call Goat.
Goat is crazy. Zeno, you actually think Bobo's good at defense?
Huh?
You actually think Bobo's good at defense?
I think he's decent. And I think another year of him is gonna be that he.
The Orlando Magic most anticipated game this year gonna be Wemby versus Bobo, bro. They ain't doing nothing this year. Stop overhyping the Magic.
All right, hold on. They have first of all, Franz and Paulo are two of like the best young players in the NBA. They just drafted Anthony Black, who's gonna be a good rookie. They still got Markel. Jonathan Isaac's one of the best defenders when he's playing. Wendell is one of the best bigs in the NBA.
Exactly.
Still got Cole Anthony. I mean, they got Gary Harris too. Like their team is actually really good.
Yeah, if you guys are
Gary Harris is really good.
That has a lot of defenders on that team. Gary Harris, Jalen Suggs is also a good defender.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs is a really good defender.
A good defender.
Yeah, but the problem is young teams don't win. I mean, you're like besides OKC when they had KD and them boys. Young teams don't win, man.
But that's the point. Say that they have a chance to actually get to play in a play-in, and if you in the play-in, that doesn't mean you're winning because you're not above 500, but you still have a chance to reach there. That's the whole point of what I said. I said Orlando is a team that you could genuinely see be in the play-in because
the bottom East is not that strong. The bottom of the East is not what
they ain't a top 8 team.
Oh, by the way, I still want Alex Caruso to come to the Philadelphia 76ers.
Y'all just got Pat Bev, bro.
We would love his services.
Stop, bro.
Y'all just got Pat Bev, Zeno.
Stop.
The GOAT. The GOAT.
Hey, man. We need more toughness. I'm fine with
it. Hey, Zeno, man. The process is over, man.
Yeah, it's been processed.
Yeah, you guys just
the process has been processed.
James Harden. You call Embiid a bum?
He is. Yes, he's a bum.
No, Bobby. We're not doing this because I'll start with Domantas Sabonis. That fraud.
I don't see. We just went over this already. We just went over this just right now. I don't care what you got to say about Domantas Sabonis. I'm not talking about Joel because you talked about Domantas. I'm talking about Joel because that's how I feel about Joel. Regardless of how you feel about Domantas, I still feel this way about Joel.
I know.
Bro, the whole city of Philly feel like that, bro. I talk to them every day, man. They call me bum.
Yeah, see, if Philly niggas are saying it and I'm saying it,
what direction would the 76ers go if like Joel requested a trade? Like what direction are y'all going? Like what are y'all gonna do?
Backseat, question mark?
Whoever takes him.
Oh, the guy y'all didn't even offer an extension.
Yeah, they gonna end up paying him more money because he's gonna ball out.
If they did offer a trade for Joel, who is the first person? Who was the first team to go after him? I'm trying to think. Who
Miami.
The Knicks is probably a good choice.
Knicks.
Yes, because if you trade
away, but the Knicks have the assets. They got the draft picks.
Yeah.
What about Chicago?
No.
Yeah, I like that
would not do that.
No, you don't want
if Chicago sent Zach LaVine and Vucevic over there with some picks, that's not enough to pluck Joel.
I mean, it probably would, but Joel
probably is.
What would that leave us though? Like we would have Joel Embiid and DeMar DeRozan.
Y'all would have DeMar DeRozan, Joel Embiid.
Bro, that's not.
I'm gonna be real with you. A team with DeMar DeRozan on it is fraudulent. A team with DeMar DeRozan on it is fraudulent.
So
they need to trade.
I know what's going on here.
And you need to trade DeMar DeRozan as well.
I should have. You know, Zeno, I should have knew from the accent that you were a Martian.
Yo,
I'm not.
He's the GOAT. He's really the GOAT. UK.
He's literally Mars.
Zeno clears Mars.
Khalil is hated right now. That's crazy.
Zeno really clears Mars.
I feel like, man, I don't hate DeMar DeRozan. I just find it funny that he playoff drops all the time. That's all.
Is it just me, or I'm not too high on Embiid come playoff time? I feel like he's a great regular season player. Don't get me wrong. Come playoff time, you could have him there to like play through him, but I'm not too big on him in those clutch moments. I think you still need a guard to give the ball to hit those big shots for you. I don't think you should be playing through your big. Like you see, like Jamal Murray with Jokic. Like you have Jamal Murray to hit the big shots, and you play through Jokic.
And that's the plight of every big man. There's no big man that could actually close games. For the most part, that's the reason why. If you see one of the most classic duos is a big man and a guard. The reason why is the big is supposed to be like do as much damage during the first 3 quarters and the guard finish. That's the whole point of it. That's why Shaq and Kobe was so great.
So it sounds like y'all need Dame.
I'm not saying that, but that's what I'm saying. That's the whole point. Embiid isn't a person that can shot create and actually like score when it comes to the end of the game. I understand that. I agree too.
And I think that's what leads to most of his injuries, bro. I think since they don't have no closer on Philly other than Embiid, that caused him to do too much, which causes most of his injuries.
So I don't think that's it. I genuinely think that Embiid is just genuinely an injury-prone player. So that was what I was gonna say to you. If that was your main point of why you're low on Embiid, I agree with you. I understand that's why.
I think it's mental,
injury-prone makes so much sense, and I can't deny that. But if it's to do with him not being able to close games, then you're complaining about pretty much every big in the league. There's no big in the league or in NBA history for the most part that can actually close a game like that.
I mean, I've seen a good amount of
that's a game,
bro. No.
What I mean by that,
named Dirk.
I mean, if you heard the first part what I was talking about, where the most classic duo is usually a guard and a center, because the center is supposed to be doing the most damage in the first 3 quarters, and then the closer is usually the guard. Yeah.
I seen Tony Parker get cooked by J Kidd, and then Tim Duncan just came in and took over.
Yeah, that's understandable, but I'm saying for the most part, that's how that duo usually works.
I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can find examples of both. So I'll go with this. I'm listening.
So that was what I was meaning. I was meaning that's why, for the most part, when it comes to bigs being the best player on the team, you need a shot creator on your team to actually close games for you, a la Giannis and
Jamal Murray. Chris
Middleton, or Jamal Murray and Jokic.
Yeah, Jamal Murray.
Like those type of that's why that duo is such a big thing in the league. That's what I'm trying to say to you. So I understand.
Jokic was close.
But my question for you is, would Joel Embiid listen though? Okay, a lot of times he like to do his own thing, and he never go down to the block. He take too many jumpers. It's not just you need another guard. You need him to figure out what is his role on that offense.
So Avion, I don't think it's necessarily that he does his own thing. The whole reason why he was playing around the elbows is because of his inability to make out the double team. That's the whole reason why they put him there. So it's easier for him to survey the floor. So the reason why he's playing that up so high is because of that specific thing. So what I would say is that they would need to build it. He needs to go back into the post more and learn how to make out the double. The second he does that, he becomes way more. I think he'll become a playoff, not a riser, but he would at least stay to the same around efficiency. because at that point you have to pick your poison, whether you try and double him and he makes out of it, or you do 1-on-1 and he's able to score.
Did y'all already decide? Did y'all already decide where Joel would go in the trade?
Oh no, we didn't.
Coming for him?
No.
Where would he go? That's a good question.
Toronto?
No,
no, Toronto. He would not go to Toronto. Do you know how much times he got injured in Toronto?
You know what would be a great place? Miami. People don't talk about it enough, but I feel like Miami, that would be a good place for him.
So they're gonna give up. They're gonna give up. Bam now?
Yeah, they have to give up.
Yeah, I mean, Embiid is better than Bam, so why not? Why not? Embiid is
How
better
many
than
years?
Bam.
How many years Joel got left though?
I'll just say 3 or 4. I'll check.
I'll say a solid. I'll say a solid 4.
A solid 4? A lucky 4.
Wait, how many years Embiid got on what?
Embiid has
left.
Because you know what I feel like.
Left
I feel like
as
if
a
he goes,
player in his contract.
I'm
not talking about his contract.
He has 3 more years.
I'm not talking about his contract. Though. I'm not talking about his contract. I'm talking about playing.
That's what I'm
ball
asking you. As a contract or as a player?
No, I'm answering. I'm saying no. I'm talking about how long can he play at this level?
2-3 years.
Probably like 4 years.
He can do like 4 or 5.
I don't think
not 5.
Joel is 42.
Or he's 20.
He's 42. All right, buddy.
Nah, he got a solid 4 because I feel like if he goes to Miami, they probably gonna try to low manage him, like what they do with Jimmy. They gonna probably try to low manage him.
Ken, though, he said at this level. You think he's gonna be able to play at this level for
where's Miami getting these trade assets to trade for Dame and Joel Embiid, bro?
Yo, don't worry about that, bro. Don't worry about that.
Gabe,
don't worry about that.
Yo, listen. It just shows when you have picks, you're powerful, bro. Like, look at the Suns just did to Washington, bro. They just fleeced them, bro. They just got Bradley Beal.
That had nothing to do with picks. That had nothing to do with picks. It had to do with Beal having a no trade clause.
But
So
you
if
know
he
it's gonna take
traded
it's
to a
gonna
place, he
take
could
at
just say,
least.
"Yep, no, I'm not going there." So that has nothing to do with
All right, so listen, look, it's gonna take at least 3 picks to get Dame. At least. So you tell me how many picks is it gonna take to get Joel Embiid?
Bro,
3, the same thing because you can't trust the same thing.
I'm saying at least
I don't
3.
know if it's
though.
gonna be 3.
They
It's
might
gonna be
ask for
4 or
more.
5.
These type of players,
OKC got all the
players need a
picks.
3 team.
That's what I
He needs
said.
a 3
OKC from the
team.
beginning.
Yeah, OKC got all the picks.
They got like 19, bro.
You ain't gonna
What's
get
the difference?
value in like a 1-on-1. Like you need a third team for these type of big time players. Most of the time.
What's the value difference between Dame and Embiid? I mean, they're like the same value right now.
Dame's better be 33. Right?
I think Embiid is on a cheaper
they're
contract.
close,
as
yeah.
well.
I think
Embiid is on
the
a cheaper contract as well.
But if you Philly and you about to do a trade with Miami, why would you even get on the phone with Miami if you know Miami don't have that much picks to begin with? Don't get on the phone with them.
Miami calls them. They don't call Miami.
So don't answer. Hold on. So you don't answer that phone if you know Miami don't have the amount of picks that you want.
You better answer the phone when Pat Riley calls.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna answer the phone. I'm gonna answer the phone just because it's Pat Riley. Like, I'm gonna pick up the phone and listen only because it's Pat Riley, and I'll see what we could do. But more likely, it's not happening.
That shit is not happening at all, bro.
But at the same time, though, if I'm Miami, I'm kind of like that. That would be a move that had to happen right now. Like that would be something where we get Dame and keep Bam, and then figure out a way to move Bam to get some type of 3-team situation to get Joel. Like that would have to happen right now. I'm not waiting for next summer at all.
Gabe, you ready to give up on Bam for Joel Embiid?
I'm not gonna lie to you. A possible backcourt with Scam Adebayo and Embiid. Sorry, front court with Scam Adebayo and Embiid is insane.
That's not possible.
You're gonna have to give him up.
Gabe, you know I was
even if you call it, regardless of what you call him, that's not possible. So.
First of all, the only way Dame goes to the Heat is if he says, "I only want to go to the Heat." And even then,
he said that already. He already said that already.
They're not
it don't matter. It don't matter what he say though. He don't got no trade. He don't got no trade.
Exactly.
I'll tell you one thing. Portland would try to accommodate him,
but they're not going to lose for him though. And this is another thing too. A lot of people are saying, well, they can't send him somewhere fucked up because they won't get no free agents. They're not getting no free agents anyway. So you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody signing with Portland anyway. So they could. I think y'all sleep on Toronto.
Nah, bro. Why would they? Hold on. Why would they do that though? Come on, bro.
Why wouldn't
you gonna send the dude to Toronto when he asks Miami or
because
San Antonio or Brooklyn?
He don't got no trade clause. Who cares what he asked for?
But hold on, Ox, you can't. You know why you can't do that? Because look what Kevin Durant and Kyrie. Look, Kevin Durant wanted to be out of Brooklyn, and his options was Miami, Phoenix, or I forgot the last one. I think Philly or I think it was Boston. And look, they sent him to one of those three teams, bro. You can't just send these players who's making so much money.
He left anyway.
No, Bob. What Bob is doing is Bob is thinking.
Because hold on,
wait, no, hold on, listen, hold on. Ken, you didn't say a reason why you can't do that. All you did was reference what Brooklyn did with Kevin Durant. That's not a reason why you can't do it. It doesn't. I understand what you're saying. Like, you know, they got a good relationship. You don't want to fuck them over, but you don't get fucked over because you don't want to fuck them over. You don't lose in the trade just because. Oh, I want Damon to be happy with me. Fuck them.
Hold on, Ox.
Like obviously, you want to keep it cool. You're not gonna send them to Charlotte. But you know what I'm saying? You still got to win, and I don't think sending them to Toronto is bad at all. If he can go over there and play with Pascal Siakam, I think Dame would be happy about that.
Send him to the land of mediocrity in Pacers. Send him there.
Yeah, well, I mean that's not cool because you're not getting nothing for him. If you do that, you're just being petty.
They're dumb. That's stupid.
If you're at that point, you're just being an asshole.
The only trade that Portland would even want from them is Tyrese Halliburton.
Exactly.
He's not going nowhere.
I mean, they're not gonna trade him for Buddy Hield and Miles Turner.
The
same conversation we had about
there's two guards.
Hey, the GM said that they're not trading him unless it's the best offer that they got. So, like, if we just offer them,
they said that they want young players
with 2 first-round picks, they're not going to accept that, bro.
And Toronto, we got
dropping dimes, bro. Wow. He already said he's on his way.
Nah, bro. Y'all can't just get a top 10 player.
I'm rooting. Hey, man, you know I'm rooting for him.
Y'all gonna be shocked, bro. Like when the Heat get Dame for a bag of chips, y'all gonna be like, "How the fuck did this happen?"
I'm rooting for him. You know what I'm saying?
You hoping?
Since we talking about it, who's the number one option on Miami if Dame and Butler playing together?
Dame is the number one option.
Offensively, yeah, offensively. The guy on the team is still Jimmy. Jimmy's the guy on the team overall. But if you're talking about offensively, it's gonna be Dame.
That's the whole point of Dame.
I mean, that's what he's saying though. Like, it's Jimmy's team, but Dame's the number one option.
Yeah.
So you play through Dame. You play through Dame instead of Jimmy.
Yeah, well, of course, because Dame is the best offensive player there.
But I feel like you still could play through Jimmy and Dame.
Yeah, it's
play
still a
ball.
system. It's still a system.
Yeah. I'm not about to try some other shit like that just to, you know, for no reason. Like, nah, Dame, you shoot. Damn, you shoot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody
Dame, you can shoot over any screen you want, bro.
Hold on. You should want Jimmy Butler as your number 2. You know why that doesn't work?
Yep.
And because you know why that doesn't work? Because Dame is a ball. Like he's a chucker at times, bro. Like he doesn't when Dame is like the number one option in offense, and I'm not saying like he can't change his game, adjust his game, but what we've seen in Portland is like he doesn't get others involved, and like when Dame is not hitting his shots, he can't be.
He got Spo now. He got Spo now with all them sets that Spo gonna be.
Yeah, so I gotta see how.
Y'all see the positions Gabe Vincent was in. Just picture
CJ McCollum
was not that.
CJ McCollum got plenty of shots when he played with Dame.
Yeah, exactly. And I also want to say to you, need to realize that the fact that he's going to unequivocally the best coach in the league in Spo says a lot. Secondly, I was going to understand if you said to put him off the ball
Best
because
coach.
having Jimmy Butler on the ball
Yes,
and allowing
yes,
him
Eric
to take a
Spoelstra
ball
is the best coach.
would
You calling him
put him
best
in a
coach?
similar role where like he's always kind of
Yes.
moving off the screens and forcing defenders around him so you can play make that way. But if you're not gonna say it like that, you just said, "Oh, he's a ball hog." He was a ball hog.
No. He's not. He's not a bullhole. I think he could stagnate offense. His team offense at times because the way he plays.
Lillard can stagnate the offense all he wants, bro. He's Damian Lillard. Like
Ken also, bro.
He makes the
Also,
offense better when
We're
he
not
has the
tripping
ball,
off.
anyways.
Ken, we saw the Heat offense in the finals, bro. Jimmy Butler was trying to do pick and rolls with Bam, and that shit didn't go nowhere.
Exactly.
Imagine if that's Dame.
A Dame pick and roll is way
Dame,
different.
Dame's putting up shots over Nikola Jokic, bro, and he's making them shit.
Yo, in that game when Jimmy Butler got to the middle of the paint and turned around, didn't know what to do, and then threw the turnover.
Oh my god!
You don't got to worry about that with Damian Lillard. You do not have to. That's one thing I'm gonna tell you like this. That's one thing you never have to worry about with Damian Lillard.
Actually, you do.
Is not getting the shot up. No, you
Yo,
don't.
You do.
Yo,
post first round. Yes, you do.
You don't. No,
Post
you
first
don't.
round, yes.
No, you
No.
don't.
Tell me a series
you
they
never.
go
You
out
never.
with
I don't know if you didn't hear what I said. I didn't say him not score go crazy. All I said was you don't have to worry about him not getting the shot up. That's what I said.
Yo, is Spo better coach than Pop? I just
Ooh, that's a good one. Nah.
As
nah,
of now,
nah,
yes, yes.
Nah, no, he's
Oh
not. No, he's not.
All time there.
Nah, he's not.
Oh
Bro.
no.
I'm not taking
Stop,
Spo
bro.
with Pop.
Stop.
Exactly, man.
Listen, I understand what Pop did. I understand he did a lot for the game, but as of now, as we're speaking right now, Eric Spoelstra is a better coach than Pop. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm gonna go.
Yo,
Pop,
you dead ass?
I feel like
As dead ass as a heart attack.
I mean,
What makes
firstly,
him better
what you
coach?
also need to
Wait, nah,
realize,
for real. What
His
makes him better though?
for
his
now, you have to
his
realize that Pop has
adjustments.
not been put around talent.
Pop made many adjustments. What are you talking about for the
Right,
last 20 years?
Pop adjustment.
Yes, you're talking about for the last 20 years. I'm talking about right now as we
Yeah,
speak. Right
he's
now.
saying literally right now, and that's
Right now. I'm in Texas as of 5:42. July 2nd, 2023. Eric Spoelstra is a better coach than Pop. Yes, bro. It's not crazy to say that.
Because Spo had a better team?
No, Avion. He's saying no. You're thinking of all time. He's not saying all time. He's saying literally. This
But
right
even,
now.
even right now though, Spo got the better team than Pop right now.
Okay.
Way better team.
So like, well, all right, when they both at their best, Pop is better than him, bro. Come on, bro.
Okay, so you
like
put
when they both have
implying
solid
when he has
roster, Pop
talent
is
around
better
him.
than him, bro.
Wait, you said both at their best, implying that he has talent around him. Tell me what's the last year that he had talent around him?
Who, Pop?
Yes.
Probably when Kawhi was on the
Exactly.
Spurs.
So that was like 7 years ago. We ain't talking about 7 years ago. We're talking about right now.
And what was Spo
But
doing
hold on,
without Jimmy
but that's what
Butler?
I'm saying though. Right, hold on, right now. I want to see right now. Let's say Pop have a solid roster, and what's the name have a solid Spo have a solid roster, and let's see both of them at their best right now. Spo has a solid roster, so you can't compare them right now and say, Spo's
I
better.
agree with you, Ken. But the point is, we don't see that right now. We don't have that.
So
that
we can't
notion
judge
he
that.
has.
It's okay to say the
right
team
now,
is
we've
better,
seen
but not
Spo
a
being able
coach.
to do that. That's why Spo's the best coach in the league right now. Until Spo has that talent around him, to then we can actually put down and actually really see
Am I
if
missing
he's still
something?
that guy. Then at this point, you might as well just give it to Spo because Spo has consistently shown how great of a coach he is.
Didn't Spo just lose a chip this year? I'm sorry. Am I missing something?
So we're just gonna
Yes, with a team that didn't belong there. With a team that did not belong there in the first place.
I mean, if you would have held it against him, I mean, facts though, bro.
Are you guys
But
gonna
that's
sit
being
there and
nasty
miss
because
and
they're not supposed to be
ignore
in there in the first place.
the 3 rounds of Spo masterclass just because he lost in the finals?
I mean,
bro. So hold on. Did he not get? Can I admit this?
Oh,
Did he
yeah,
not
go
get
on,
out coached by Mike Malone? Did he not get out coached by Mike Malone?
What about Mike Malone?
Yes, but that
throughout the
team was way
playoffs?
more talented. Like it wasn't even close. Yes, they finally played a competent
Literally
offense, but they're playing against the
series
best
they went
offensive
into-
player in the league. Like what are
Every
we talking
series
about?
they went into, there was at a talent disadvantage and still 3 out of the 4 series.
But
Why are
again,
you guys?
they had 2 All-Stars on their team. What do the Spurs have, bro? Like, we can't evaluate Pop.
That's what we're saying, Avion. We're saying that we can't evaluate Pop because Pop doesn't have the talent. So for right now, the person that had the talent and showed that he can actually win, at least not in the finals. Yes, Bob, we get it that you don't. He's still losing your eyes. We get it, but he's still able to bring them to the finals. Makes him the best coach in the league right now. I'm saying to you, as soon as Pop gets the talent, as soon as he shows that he's that guy, we can say he's better. Right now, we can't see that. So at this point, it is better. That's literally what he's saying.
Hey, I'm gonna put this
or
out.
you could just say like one got a better team and the other one doesn't. But from a coach standpoint,
all right, Denzel.
I'm gonna put this out in the universe, man. Fucking, you put Pop on that Miami team. You give Pop that Miami team, he gonna know what to do with Bam, bro. He gonna know what to do with Bam.
Losing in the first round, bro. Stop.
Nah, no. Wait, hold on. Hold on, bro. That's not true. Hold on. To the guy who just said they lose in the first round. Pop made the plan with his team last year. So that's not true, bro. So if you give him the same Miami team, I think he knows what to do with Bam and all those other pieces, bro. I think he adds. I think he adds his offensive scheme, his motion offense, and I mean it makes a difference in that finals, bro.
Is Bo even a better coach than Steve Kerr?
Yes.
Yeah, nah. He's definitely a better coach. Steve Kerr doesn't make no adjustments.
I ain't gonna lie.
We just seen that in the Lakers series.
I ain't gonna lie. Low key, Steve Kerr is low key underrated.
Bro, Steve Kerr makes no adjustments, bro. Hold on, bro. Name me one adjustment Steve Kerr made versus the Lakers. Name me one adjustment he made.
Kevon Looney to the bench and started JaMychal Green, and they won that game.
Unfortunately, y'all. We're not gonna be able to get too far into that because we have reached the limit tonight. I do got to shut down the graveyard shift tonight. I do appreciate everybody for pulling up.
Yes, sir.
Y'all stay tuned. We'll do another one soon. Y'all pull up tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Will be the first installment. Yeah, today. We'll be having Oxtails Chapter 1. So y'all pull up and check that out. 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That'd be fine. But yeah, though, I appreciate y'all pulling up though.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate everybody, man. Like the no doubt. Like y'all like the video on your way out. If you're not subscribed, please do subscribe to the channel. Once again, like I said, it is July, so y'all stay on the lookout for that 24-hour viewer appreciation stream as well. That's going down soon, so y'all stay tuned for that.
All right, bro.
Indeed.
Salute.
Stay safe out there.
No doubt. Don't drink or drive, y'all.